Connor, I swear to God,
Yeah.
if you tell me that there's something going on with Dead House Sonata right this fucking second, I'm gonna lose my mind.
I have it
Yeah.
done.
Gaijin, I swear to God, I'm going to tell you this
Oh,
right
wait.
now.
Uh-huh.
If Connor tells me about one thing about Dead House Sonata, I gotta tell you that it's still fucking improbable that ants the size of a car can even support their own weight.
Yeah, but see, how does that work? Because gravity is relative, isn't it? Like,
Well,
if
you're
it's still the
forgetting
same
the square
density.
cube law right now.
Oh.
Are we factoring ants from The Simpsons when they were in space?
Oh no, we are no fuck.
No, we're large Anson now.
No, we are factoring in the idea, like, you know, that the fucking science that if spiders were the size of cats, the human race would go extinct. That kind of science.
So Zane and I are sitting here, we're going back and forth. It's like, he says that giant ants can exist. I'm like, if it's all relative, if gravity is
Whoa,
relative to mass,
whoa! Don't flat Earth me on this. Fuck
Okay.
you! I said that they don't
I have
support
to
the
ask.
weight.
No.
I have to ask though, what are your Gaijin and Zito? What are your thoughts on Trophallaxis?
bless you.
Thank you.
Gesundheit?
Oh, Mark knows what that means. That's interesting.
No thanks. I'm good.
Is this something I should not Google or
It's
should Google?
it's a very good mechanic in
That
the Kirby
depends.
games.
Yeah.
That's one way to look at it.
Yeah,
Wait,
in the
eating
Kirby
brains
games, you
to gain
perform
power?
in co-op Kirby games, you regularly practice Trophallaxis, and it's great.
Oh fuck. Oh well, now I'm imagining that, but like the size of an SUV, and now what am I gonna do with this food in front of me? I gotta eat it quickly now
Throw
and
it
then throw it up,
out.
and then
Throw
throw it
it
up.
out.
No, and then throw it up, and then give someone else the benefit of the food, and then we can kill Merrick's.
So this is
Exactly.
all in relation to Dead House Sonata. So Connor, tell us where they can find you.
Well, I'm not sure. I'm not sure about ants, but do you know what would make the human race go extinct if they existed? Vampires, and you can find vampires in Dead House Sonata. I was over on Twitch.tv/Dead House Sonata earlier today to help promote and be a guest star for the grand reveal of the key visuals of the game, and I gotta say, oh boy, if you like dark eldritch horror, Bloodborne, Necroscope, Dresden Files, anything like that, then you will absolutely love the direction that Dead House Sonata is taking at the moment. And if you look on their shop, you can see all of the key visuals right now. There's the vampire, there's the Revenant King. Just, it's wow. The art direction is fantastic, and I recommend you go watch over the stream. Go check out the forums to see all of the wonderful pieces of art that they have for sale as well. You can buy prints of these pictures, and it deservedly so. Absolutely fantastic pictures. Other than that, you can find me on Twitter and Twitch at Distortion Devil, streaming Tuesday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Oh, and here's a link.
Hey. Hey, well-known giant ant truther Gaijin Goomba, where can they find you?
Oh shit.
Truther.
You can find me over at twitch.tv/Gaijin Goomba, flat earthing Zito, apparently.
Fuck. Meet me on the card field. I'll flat earth you good, motherfucker.
Oh, let's go. We know where we live. Wait. So
On the flat earth?
yeah. Anyway,
I hate this. I hate
I've
so
got-
much of this.
I got a brand new video coming out tomorrow over on YouTube talking about, I shit you not, thwomps are yokai, and I know I'm a
They
broken record when I
are.
say that, but yeah, they super are.
I love the ones.
Womps or yokai or thwomps?
Both.
I love the ones in Okami. I remember them fondly.
Oh, that's not what I'm talking. Nope, that's not what it is. That's what womps are. Thwomps are a completely different beast.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I
They
don't wanna
sound
spoil
very
it.
similar. I'm sorry. How can I get
No.
confused?
It's fair. It's fair. But yeah, that's coming out tomorrow, 3 p.m. US Central. Let's see. Taco Tuesday is as per normal, still having fun. Saturday and Sunday, man. I started playing like Goemon 2, 3, and 4. Started with 2. Jesus, the first level is a bait. Like you just go around beating up robot rabbits and having a good time. Next level, it's like you have to do pixel perfect like platforming, and I want to die, but I'm passing through it. And God, the giant robot fights are a pain in the ass, but I'm getting through it. So I might be doing that. Aside from that, I'm still kind of thinking possibly doing Gundam Breakers this weekend, Gundam Breakers 3. I've been getting back into building model kits again. It's been a lot of fun.
Ooh.
And that whole game is literally just take every model kit in existence and build your own and then fight it with a whole bunch of stuff. And of course, the Kappa race. God damn. Excuse me, I'm gonna have to roll over here. If you guys like the Tanuki race that I put out a couple months back, and a lot of you do because it just went gold, check out the Kappa race. Yeah. The Kappa race,
man.
the Kappa race just went copper. Oh boy, that ain't a tongue tie. So yeah, 6-page book, lots of great art in it, tons of folklore inspired detect balance rules stuff.
Nod my head sagely.
Yeah, dude, one playable race plus 5 other sub races. So you go enjoy that, and I've taken up enough time. Go for it.
Well-known giant ant scientist, Chris Zito, where can they find you?
Well, if you insist, you can find me over at twitch.tv/Zito. I got claiming.
Yes. Well, I'll try my best to find where you're at.
Oh, good Clifford, it's on my shoe.
You can find me over at twitch.tv/Zito. CZ Backlash on Twitter and the Everington Almanac on Patreon. My time has been eclipsed by Spelunky 2, so expect a stream of that.
Spelunky?
Oh, Spelunky, yes.
Da Vinci?
Gesundheit. It's just as unforgiving as the last game, and thank God it is.
That was a really good Frank, by the way. Jesus.
Yeah.
Shit, was it?
Yeah, that was strong
It
Frank.
was scary.
The strong Frank.
Oh, thank you.
You had the Glythen down pretty good.
That
Well,
was
I am from I am from the East Coast.
shit.
We could do that voice very well. Like a lot of people can that I know. So there's that. I'll be playing Spelunky one of these days. It'll be fucking awesome. I got Gunfire Reborn just got an update. 7 Days to Die is zombies, and we have a couple of hours until Spooktober. Totally accurate Battlegrounds, where it's basically just wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man, the battle royale.
It's good.
Oh, and Ultra Kill, which is just fucking pure adrenaline. Got shot with adrenaline, and it's nuts. No more humans exist, only robots. Go to hell, fight. That's your gimmick.
That's not hell. That's awesome. Robots are great.
Oh no! You're going to hell as the robot, and it's also think Quake mixed with Quake with fucking Devil May Cry. Sorry.
Zito, Zito, if it's hell, then why are bullet hells fun? Checkmate.
Fuck, they're fun.
I don't know. Also,
That's news to me.
Mark Allen Jr.
Who's that?
That's you, man. Where can they find you, man?
You can find me on Twitter at Mark Allen Jr. or here on Twitch at Aeon Pro Tech Gaming. That's AEON Pro Tech Gaming. Those of you who don't know and haven't been following me for very long, I have been working on building an audio recording booth for the better part of 6 months now. And as of today, I finished the door. So all that's left is putting the ceiling on
That's
and
amazing.
then sound treating
It
it.
can open! Sorry.
Which means that come maybe 2 weeks from now, middle of October, I will finally be able to get back to my regular streaming sessions. So we will be playing Call of Cthulhu eventually. So look for an update about that in a couple of weeks. I will be trying to get through all of that in one sitting. I think it's going to be fun. I'm going to piss myself and scream like a little girl for your enjoyment. So
Which game?
Amazing.
check
is
it out.
this?
Call of
Sorry?
Cthulhu, the 2018 version.
Oh, it's good. It's really good.
I want
With
to
the
say
sleeper
something,
hit.
but I can't. But
I've
it's
heard
okay.
good things, so I'm prepared to need a change of pants.
Eduardo Boscaro. Edward Boscaro.
Yeah.
Where can they find you, dude?
They can find me at Ed Bosco VA on both Instagram and Twitter, and then right here on twitch.tv/Edward Bosco. Good defense, Tyler. Thank you. Sorry.
Are you watching?
Priorities.
Are you watching?
I'm watching the NBA Finals because fuck Los Angeles.
Hey! Don't.
Dude, it's LA. Come on.
I fucking
everyone-
hate
does
LA.
every-
Go Miami,
Well,
which
you
I never
live
thought I would
there.
say.
That's your
And there's
team.
a fuck. Thank you. They up 2. Let's go.
Dude,
Alrighty,
that's
and Marshall,
no,
we
move on.
don't
But
have
dude, that's
Bosco
like
today.
me. I'm like you can tell me that. Why don't you like the Rangers, dude? Fuck that. It's the Devils.
There you go. Are you from?
Yeah,
No,
they're
you're
my
Long
team.
Island, right?
No, I'm Staten Island.
Oh, you're Staten. I knew it was one of the islands. All right.
Bosco.
No, they're called the Staten Island Trash Men. You will respect them, okay?
They are definitely not
Bos-
called the trash
Bos-
men.
Bosco.
Yeah.
When we start the game, you're not going to be watching sports, are you?
No, of course not. I would never.
All right, can I roll insight on that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's
please roll
inside.
it.
Go ahead. You fail.
Just rolling insight real quick, and that is a 6. I believe him. All right,
yeah.
Try that.
Monty, where can they find you?
Excellent.
Yeah.
But last we left
Like-
our heroes.
You can find me at Monteglue on Twitter. I'm not on there a whole lot right now, but I did post a very perfect picture of my notes from last week. So if you haven't caught that,
That was
I
excellent.
forgot.
Missed that.
Yeah, I forgot about
I've
it.
seen these notes every now and then, so I've seen these wonderful drawings.
Yeah.
Like truly, Nadine, you're putting that art degree to real use with these.
I am, yeah. I my favorite will always be the picture of the chicken with a circle around it like 3 times and an arrow pointing plan. And I'm like, there was a thought there. It's
There was-
gone now. But yes, I forgot about that
Plan.
drawing and I was flipping through because I had to give some notes to Connor. And I found it and I was like, oh right. So I was like, I took a picture of it. But you can find it on my Twitter. You can find other stuff on my Twitter.
I must say I'm
No,
impressed.
I'm not.
Thank
I
you.
have no idea what we're doing. I just wrote down plan.
I know you did that, but Dutch, we can't just go rob a train when we just robbed it.
Hello,
You can
Black
also, speaking of robbing people, you can find me at twitch.tv/Monteglue, where we are really getting into the delicious meat of Final Fantasy IX. We're actually getting to the point where I actually haven't gotten past before, so we're getting pretty close
Oh,
to
no.
that.
Oh no, Nadine, then
Um,
you're gonna find out how subpar. I'm kidding. It's fun.
Shush. So if you haven't caught that, I'm gonna upload all the parts to YouTube. It's great. I love that stream. It's really, really fun. And then I might stream intermittently throughout the week because this is my last D&D session I'm running until November. So bittersweet, but I might do a little bit more streaming randomly. I might stream World of Warcraft, but you're not allowed to make fun of the fact that I press the keys with my butt, like with my mouse. You can't.
Oh, you're a
Good
clicker.
I'm a clicker. I'm a dirty clicker.
Dirty clicker.
Ooh.
Sorry.
I'm also one of those.
Playing MMOs.
Yeah. I'm playing a Worgen rogue named Senavan, and I love him. He's very fun. And I have some other
Yay.
characters. By the way,
Can't believe
anyone
you
who
let
plays
Mario die though.
I know. Okay. Can I quickly just mention that real fast? I know we're doing introductions, but I'm on a roleplay server, which is just a treat. I went into a bar and Mario, actual Mario, who was a gnome who looked like Mario, came up to me. He was typing out, "Hey, Ascendavin," like he would type out, "Hey, like he would talk like Mario, and he's like, "Hey, I need you to follow me," and I'm like, my character can't talk, so I was like, okay. So I follow Mario outside, and I see 2 Worgans who are decked to the teeth and a shirtless panda guy. And they're like, "Where the fuck is our money, Mario?" And Mario's like, "Help me, Ascendavin." And I'm like, "I'm not helping you. Are you kidding me?"
Mario.
And they
Where's
proceeded,
Luigi? They killed Luigi.
and they proceeded to beat the shit out of Mario with like using like toys in the game. Like they were like all around him, just punching him into the ground. And he was like, "Cinnamon, help me!" And I'm like, "I don't know what to do." And they ran
Did he
away.
backwards long jump out of there?
He ran away. Yeah, he ran away, and they all chased after him. And they're like, "Get that fucker!" And I'm like, "What's happening? I'm scared." So yeah, playing on a roleplay server is an experience. I'll just say that.
How do you think they would have felt knowing that you were a clicker the whole time?
You'll never take me alive.
That was literally something like Mario's like, "You'll never get to me," and he just ran away. And it was
Last
like,
words of Mario before getting gotten.
I would be
Anyway.
curious to see
Oh,
what
God,
his
they got
inventory
him.
looked like. If it wasn't
I
just
would.
like
He
all
had
mushrooms,
mushrooms.
I
He
would
was
be
giving
disappointed.
people mushrooms. Yeah, he was
Better
giving
have
people
spaghetti.
mushrooms.
Here we go.
I hope
He has-
no.
he-
I hope he has a lot of spaghetti.
He
He
has
asked-
biscotti.
He asked to pay off like his stuff with mushrooms, and they weren't taking it. And I'm standing there like shifty eyes, like that that Chuck E. Cheese animatronic. Like, anyway,
there's something about how the artist captured the true horror of existence in a single look, you know.
But yeah,
real-
no.
all
So
right.
I might stream that. We'll see. I don't know. I might just not do that. And I also have a helmet I'm working on and all that jazz. Anyway, continue. Sorry.
All right, it's okay. It's just me. I'm the last one. All right, everybody. I got good news and bad news. The good news
What's the
is
good news?
I beat Alan Wake.
Yay!
I beat all of it. It's all done. All of it. Alan Wake's American Nightmare over, which I will call the greatest asset flip of all time, which was Alan Wake 2 got canceled, guys. What do we do? $10 game. Go! So they just recycled 3 maps. Literally, it's
Cool.
a time travel plot. You just loop. So now on Tuesdays, there will be no more Alan Wake. Starting next Tuesday at around 12 to 1 o'clock, Alien Isolation begins, everybody.
Hey.
I am now a quick fun-filled thing. I believe the wonderful Probate will be joining me occasionally and possibly some other people if they're interested. And I will say this. We have a certain voice mod setting so it sounds like they are pinging into the game like on an actual comm bead.
That's great. I love
So the
that.
static and everything. Here's the thing. I think that would be hilarious. I think that would be so much like, you okay? After I'm dead. Just come on. Well, that'll stop them. As well, I have now been throwing some fun-filled time into Shadow of War. The sequel to Shadow of Mordor. I bought the entire definitive edition for $12.
Nice.
Hey.
Fucking worth every nickel I paid for that. It's a lot of fun. So far, as always, you always have fun-filled, wonderful RNG-created orcs.
My favorite is the one that's a bard. That one's my favorite.
No. Okay, so we got to him. And the entire
Yay.
chat's like, no, stop, save it. When you can take over people, come back for him. I need my bard to play me into battle. Oh, I need that shit.
Taka, I need you to promise me one thing. You will find one orc that you will constantly fucking like just dishonor him every turn and watch what happens. Don't kill him, dishonor him.
I just want to keep shaming one particular orc, so I'm glad that fixed out. There's one who
good,
shamed
dude,
me.
do that. You will be rewarded,
No,
I swear.
one shamed me and walked away. He just said, you know what all he said was to me, Zeno, was?
Go.
What was it? It was like, Grave Walker. No, you're not. And walked away. That was it. That was the time. And I'm like, holy
Mic
shit.
drop.
He turns around and says,
"Got him." I just turned and went, "No, orc, you're small time." Fuck, he's gone. No, and I'm sorry, I have to say this. The motherfucker looks like Tigtone.
Oh yes!
Talion in Shadow of Mordor and Shadow of War looks like Tigtone. It drives me insane. The whole time it's just Tigtone. Anyways, I'm playing that whenever I'm not playing. We have, of course, D&D tonight, and as of, I believe, Saturday, we have, of course, our wrestling show, which will be starting around 12 o'clock PST as well. What is it, Nadine? You said,
we'll announce it at the end.
Oh, okay.
It has to do
Speaking
with
of which,
our
I got a lot of subs and bits.
October. Can we talk about October real quick and what's going to happen in October?
Yes, of course.
All right. So if you guys haven't caught it, we have a highlight up on the Twitch channel of our Ravenloft game that's going to probably be uploaded tonight or tomorrow onto YouTube. Bosco, how'd you like it, buddy? You want to tell people about the Ravenloft game?
Oh, yeah. So we're doing Ravenloft instead of Prince Division until the end of October. So we've got 4 more sessions to go. Session 1 went pretty well on Saturday. A lot of things to clean up on my end, so I apologize for that. And for those of you who missed it, there's a highlight up because we had a bit of a snafu, but luckily with the whole session's up, so we threw it up. The chat's there, so you can go watch everything, but it's just in a different section. And yeah, I'm looking forward to session 2. I'm not going to spoil anything in case you guys haven't seen it, but I would highly, highly recommend it for anybody that's looking for a short little thing to follow.
It's really fun, and it's definitely a different tone, very horror, dark for us, which is interesting. And then Connor, do you want to talk about Wednesdays next week? What's going to happen next week?
Yeah, next week, starting on this Wednesday the 7th in October, it's going to be some more oaks. It's going to be Orctober, featuring Edward Bosco as Gronk, the Commando, Gaijin Goomba as Kortag, the Pain Boy.
Where we dropping, boys?
Takahata 101 as the weird boy. That's his name. His name is and Chris Zito as Peases, the mech boy.
happy to be here.
And also featuring special guest star Monty Glue as
Yay! How did we get her?
As who? Who am I, Connor?
Dang.
Ah, dang
Oh
it.
my God, Nadine! What
What
a
a
foul
bait.
name!
Oh,
I
feel
am
salty.
very excited for my orc. I sent all my details over to Citra King, and Citra King went yes with a period. And I'm like,
I saw the picture, and the first words that came out of my mouth were, "Oh my God."
Oh, I want to see this now.
oh yeah, it's
Oh,
gonna
you
be
will.
good. He's gonna be.
You
Can we open
will.
the floor to
He-
wild assumptions?
I mean, no, I want it to be a surprise.
Okay.
He's very fun. He's gonna be probably a very memorable orc. I hope he's gonna be memorable as an orc because it's
Don't
different
worry.
for me. It'll be good. But
Hope he's good at crumping.
oh, he'll be the best at crumping. Whatever that means.
Okay. Oh man. Oh boy.
Oh,
You're in the
no.
you're about to. Here's the thing. There's a lot of different areas of the Warhammer 40k pool. You're
Oh,
about to
yeah,
go
I
to
know.
you're about to go to the place where that kid's splashing and everyone's avoiding. All right.
You,
That's,
you are literally you just stepped out of the 4 foot and now just entered the 10 foot.
Awesome. Can't
no,
wait.
no. That's no. Zito. That's the Eldar. That's too deep. That's too deep.
Okay, fine, 8 foot.
Okay, I'm about to say because if you're into the Eldar, you're buying edition 2
Anyway, that's gonna be next week. Thank you, Connor, for running that, and it's gonna be my vacation, so I'm gonna be kind of loosey goosey, but I'll still be around. Kurt, ready to do bit donations? You have 10 minutes.
Yes, I
hope
am.
you did.
Console
I
button.
hope. Awesome. Good.
Constable Mutton gifting 5 subs to the community. Thank you so much to Constable Mutton. Nerdy Notions dropping 2 subs as well. Thank you so much to Nerdy Notions with a Z. Fishnix, Dragon Chemist 51, Coop 894, Randa Person 4122, Danielle Bonin. Jai Kaizen gifting a sub to Dragon Master Outcast. Thank you so much. Crazy Mans 2. Griffin 9989. Silent Jokes with a Z. Just another clone. Retro Royal Knight Infinite Kitty Sinful. Dude the Man. Sonic J_J. Zan Wind. Thank you so much for all the subs, guys. Ashendari 010 with 2,400 bits. I am so ready for tonight. Woo-hoo! Are you? Oh, wrong one. But thank you so much, Ashendari, for the 2,400 bits. A Flustered Bun, Shiny Greymon, thank you so much for the subs. Gunzerker Crazy, Impulse 72990, and all that Chaz. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. Brutus Maximus. Oh, Brutus Maximu. Oh, sorry, there's no S. The S must be silent. Brutus Maximu. Thank you so much for the 5 subs. Greatly appreciated, Brutus Maximu. Constable Button, thank you so much for the Constable Button. Thank you so much for the 500 bits. I swear these before game chat get more and more strange every day. 500 bits. You're not wrong. Cast Vingal with 1,000 bits. Thank you, Connor and Gaijin, for the solid attempts on my name. Helps if you break it up. Cast Vinga.
That's fair. That's fair.
You didn't drag the ah long enough.
Oh, damn it.
You gotta like Mongolian throat sing that sucker. All right.
That's what
So
happens
really
when
go
you think
far.
giant ants are real.
That's okay.
Okay.
Cast Vinga. Well, thank you so much. Mr. Insecure with the. Thank you very much, dude, for the bits. Fish Nix, thank you for the bits. Cracked Zed with the 5,000 bits. Thank you so much to Cracked Zed for the 5,000 bits. Please enjoy some tasty bits for the best boy and the most lovely people. Well, we're going to keep it away from the giant ant situation, if that's okay. We're just going to let that kind of plan itself out.
I know, right, Taka? I mean, the lovely people are those who don't believe the giant ants exist.
Okay. Don't get sucked in, guys. You're just going to take sides, and we're all going to get mad at each other. He's trying to suck us into it. It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia episode, and I don't want to get sucked into that.
Oh, fuck, you found me out.
Mad Tomp with a 500 bits. So, guys, you could say that the Tanuki are good as gold.
I'd bedump Tish if I could.
I get it.
I would like to
Hey.
thank Monkey Feek 001 for gifting 10 subs to the community. 10 giant subs for the wonderful Monkey Feet 01. My goodness, Monkey Feet. Giving subs to people like Super Duck to the Rescue.
Beautiful.
These are great names.
I'm trying to find the wildest names on this. Ooh, Creeper Grill. Scrap Searcher, Travis A. Carey, all these wonderful names. Okay, so thank you so much, Monkey Feet. Punbot01, Blonde Man Can't Snake, Saunas J_J, gifting a sub to Kramu, and thank you for the subs for everybody else. Titan Shock 88 with a 1400 Hey Connor, super excited for the Orctober next month and looking forward to what adventures happen. Last 2 years have been amazing, and this will be no exception. BT Dub, $25 your way if you throw an Imperial Knight at them. Keep up the good work, and wah, $50 if you don't.
They're gonna give
I
you
don't.
$50 if you don't.
No, I know what an Imperial Knight is.
Roger
Zeno.
that.
Zeno and me know what that is. We don't shut that shit down. No fantasy terms at 40K. That's scary shit. Hellbound Gaming.
I'm gonna have to ask you to slow the fuck down just a wee bit, son.
Hellbound Gaming with a 2,750 bits. This is my first live show I've made it to.
Ta-da.
Thank you so much for swinging on by, and I hope you like it live. It's more or less the same. Steve Anders, thank you for the bits. Greasy X Spoon, thank you for the sub. I would also like to thank Mick Cleary for the bits. K Criminal. I would also like to thank Doom Knight 013 and Gibberish for gifting a sub to Death Revan 226. I would also like to thank Ein Hutterjar for gifting a sub. Spencer Taylor 182. Mud Martin, the Emperor of Penguin Kind. Saunas J_J. I'm getting double of them. Laura Hero, thank you so much for the subs, guys. And I want to thank you all for the bits as well. Blackfoot Ferret with the late bits. My FF14 character has 4 hotbars and still not enough buttons.
I agree with that.
I don't take any pricking about the clicking. Blackfoot Ferret, thank you so much for being classy about this. Thank you for the
Are you a
late bits.
summoner?
Hey, don't listen to him. He's trying to bring up facts. Scuba Steve 12. 5'8" with a 600 bits. Thank you so much. Take all my bits at least until my next payday. Well, take care of yourself first and foremost. Freak Bees. Acro A Aracro Aarako. No. Arakokra boy. Arokokra boy. Fuck me. Okay, I'm that one blind kid. Also, thank you for the sub. Dude, I was looking at that on my peripheral going like, fuck, okay. It's like, Mr. Nani, Cosmosis, Laura Hero, thank you for the subs. Thank you for the normal names. Sorry, I'm just joking. Just me being very mad. I would like to thank Gorilla with a Glock for 500 bits. Gorilla with a Glock.
The names are
so much.
The joke's on us. He shoots with his feet.
Oh no!
Oh God!
Monkey
Filthy
feet.
Frank style.
Chin chin the guy ski dio. Alright, you're up, Vernon.
Oh!
I know what that means. Goomba, it's a joke.
Okay. Good night, everybody.
We're gonna have to start putting out a content warning.
You have
for
4
these
minutes.
Yeah.
streams.
Oh, I have 4 minutes. I'm all done.
Oh, you're done.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was listening to hype up music. Also, I'm going into this hungry, so I hope everybody is ready.
Hungry? No, stop. No, Nadine, go get a banana, an apple.
No, I don't have those. We're going in
Get
hungry,
some-
boys.
Put some water
On
in
a
it.
festival episode.
I thought they
How
died.
bad?
So, when last we left our heroes, Greckles the Kenku rogue, Borky the Orc barbarian, Panic the Tiefling bard, Remy the Kenku fighter, Task the Kobold Ranger, and a newfound friend in Seika the Fire Ganassi monk, the party finished their first hunt, infiltrating a village of bullywugs and killing their god through a series of trickery performed by Panic and murderous assault performed by literally everybody else. The party managed to leave the southern marshes with Throgomoth lungs, usable in a particular device to allow them to traverse the elemental plane of water, leaving only one last ingredient for their delve into the primordial planes. But as they left and came home with the many other pieces and a giant frog named Shell to add to their collection, the party hands off the pieces to Iggy, and now the party relaxes as a celebration of victory and happiness flow through the city streets of Alivast and into their hearts as the Alivast Victory Festival begins. So, so all of you, first of all, Kurt, your microphone's very sensitive. I could hear you smacking your lips. Yeah.
Sorry. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
So, all of you guys, just for the sake of timing, because we have a lot of things that can happen during this time. Oh, it's Alan. Mark, what are you doing?
Alan.
What?
Alan.
I
I'm
hear
not doing anything.
I'm here crackling and
Oh
things
no,
like that.
sorry. I was arranging papers. I'm sorry.
How dare you?
I
I
accepted
have
the
no
punishment
sorry.
for you. I'm so Canadian. I'm apologizing for shit I didn't even do.
Oh my god, it's the subway all over again, Kurt.
Alan.
Anyway,
I'm sorry.
By the way, real fast, I want to talk to Sonic the Hedgehog over here. I'm pointing at Zito. You got our own setup of chows. Okay, you've done this. We have so many
Anyway.
pets we have to feed.
shut up. Shut up, idiot. So, all of you guys make your way out to the daytime festivities of the Festival of Victory that has been coined and named by Balfour Balton through the Vetreon clergy as a notable day of celebration for the victory over both the dragon cultists and other enemies that the city seems to face on a yearly basis. So, all of you guys head out to the festivities with your items in tow, except for Task. You had a letter waiting for you that Helga hands off. Actually, no, actually, Naragan passes off to you.
Oh, well shit. All right, crack her open. Let's take a look.
All right. As you crack it open, and Naragan kind of peeks over your shoulder a little bit, curious. He's not trying to, like, spy or anything, but he's your friend. As you crack it open, it's from Winter. It says, "Hello, Task. Meet me at the pie eating contest, Winter."
Oh.
Well, pocketing that letter. I look over at Naragan. I'm gonna roll an insight check on see what his face looks like in this little
Sure,
shit.
absolutely. Go ahead and roll an insight check.
Just like, you fucker. It's like, don't spin this on me, you awkward shit.
Okay.
16.
So you look at him and he gives you a smile, not like a condescending, like, ha ha, girl likes you, loser. More of just like he smiles at you. He seems happy. There seems to be something else there, but you can't really pick up on what it is. Like his happiness is almost shared, but you're not sure. But he seems happy, genuinely happy for you.
Tash just shrugs it off. So I'll be seeing you at this festival then.
Yes. Me and Athena, we're probably gonna enjoy the festivities and then, see where the night takes us. He gives you a smile.
Tash just nods to him. Well, hopefully we'll see you there. And I walk in. I walk out with everyone else.
All right. So, as you guys exit into the festival, there are banners and streamers of multiple colors, people dancing in the street. You see, like, street performers performing tricks of the hand and doing fortune telling, but you don't see the fortune teller you guys remember from the years past. He's not here this year, it seems, or at least for the celebration.
Quick question: what time of day is it?
Right now it's like midday, so it's like lunchtime. Yeah, it's super nice. As you guys walk through, the only person in terms of your staff, or the only people in your staff who are not going out to this festival are Iggy, because he hates it and he wants to stay home. And obviously Frank. Frank is staying behind, along with, what did you guys name the robot that he made?
I don't know if we ever did.
Didn't you
Did we
name
name
it
it
like
Pancakes?
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
that's right, it is
Pancakes.
Pancakes.
Yeah, it's Pancakes. So Pancakes, Frank, and Iggy have remained to take care of the Sweet Dragon, even though it's closed. While the rest of you guys head out and make your way into the city streets. As you guys do, you see your innkeeper, Osphalos, currently doing like parlor tricks with like cards and stuff. You remember as he was hired, he worked as a magician for a while. And you see him currently just doing tricks for children and stuff like that, just kind of for fun. Yeah. He's wearing his mask as he usually does, but he seems to be having a fantastic time. Remy, you've been working for the festival for a while now because you and Audrey have been setting up a Griffin race.
Oh.
Yeah. there's a heavy lean towards competition in this festival because it is a Vetreon festival. So you've been setting up a Griffin riding, like basically race for people to bet on, and the winner gets basically like a prize, essentially. Not money, but like food or something kind of non-consequential, more or less. So you've been setting up like these kind of hoops in different parts of the city with the help of the Gromoth clergy who've been helping set these sort of things up. Were you interested in competing in that, or would you like to leave it to Audrey and everybody else to run that? It's up to you.
Remy would not compete because it wouldn't be fair. It'd be like Michael Jordan playing basketball against the kids. It's not fair.
Sure.
Wow.
But it's still a spectacle.
Look, man, when you're the best, it's lonely at the top.
Bosco, you'd pay hard cash up front to watch Michael Jordan beat a bunch of kids.
I've already
Alright,
played
Low Tier
basketball
God.
with Jordan, big guy. You should learn my history. Google me. Google
All right,
me.
All right, calm down, Low Tier God.
Ty Borpington has opened a fruit and cream stall this year, where he's slicing up fruit and puts it in like a cup of like really thick cream. So basically, it's like cut up pineapple, cut up apples, cut up all sorts of fruits. They've been provided by Meryl's family as thank you for the horses because you gave them free horses. And so Ty Borpington's been doing that. Panic, you've been working as well on the kind of main central event that's going to happen at nighttime, which is the Zarv concert. There are posters going everywhere. Scarbles has not shut up about it the entire few days leading up to it. It's very exciting. And you can see the stage still being worked on at the moment. So, as you guys walk through, one particular thing catches all of your eyes, which is you see Pitch, your guys' fight pit like organizer, throw with a bunch of like snotty kids. They're kind of throwing like handing flyers out to really like strong looking people. Also, let me know if the music is too loud.
No, you're good.
No, it's all right.
Yeah, we can turn it on our ends.
Yeah.
Well, I will investigate to see what these flyers are about, I guess.
All right. You watch as like a young, like 8-year-old dwarf kid, like you kind of walk up to them, and for one, someone is smaller than you, and they hand you off a flyer. It is for a fight pit, an organized fight pit, where there's either single combat or double combat.
Borky just like slides in with horrible animation stroking his chin. As horrible as you can imagine. Interesting.
What does the rule say?
Yeah.
It is with weapons or without weapons of your choice. It is being hosted by the Vetreon clergy as well as the Hoketh clergy. And it is in the lower ward. They've emptied out one of the fountains, actually. They've removed the fountain, and they've like patted down ground at the bottom to become the fight pit.
Oh my god.
You can bet. There's not a tourney tree, but it is a 1 versus 1 where people can bet on individual combats. So you can either come in with a partner, so it's 2 versus 2, or it's 1 versus 1. To quote unquote show off the strength and valor of the citizens and warriors of Alivast.
Oh my god. Guys, we have to go to this.
I mean,
you all can if you wish.
Single competition or tag team. Oh my god, there's so many tag teams I can make. Let me just think about them all. Just different outfits with panic on them.
I'll have Tash just like looks to everyone else and like holds the parchment in between his fingers, like I have a prior engagement. Unless it doesn't run into it.
oh, and what's that?
Winner wants me to join her in a pie eating contest.
Oh.
What kind of pie?
I know.
Do
what
I
kind.
know? Tash just like looks at Panic, just like banana cat face.
Is it Saskatoon berry pie?
Seika, this festival is not at all what you expected it to be. Your idea of a festival is much different. Instead, there are people yelling and running around and smacking things, and the food is very like crude in a way. It's greasy and quick off of a stick. It's interesting to say the least.
Everything is much louder than anticipated.
Oh, louder you didn't even think was possible. It is louder, yes.
What is good old Seika doing at this point?
His head is basically on a swivel. It's like every new stimulus that catches his attention, he turns to look at it. But as per usual, his expression is all but non-existent in his face because his smile is just extremely wide. He is a combination of confused, concerned, and excited.
Kuriyama-san, dosta? What's wrong?
Well, there's just so much.
Welcome to the melting pot town. You can never expect to... You can always expect to be surprised here. I think that's one of the reasons why I love it so much. Is there anything that interests you? Any activities? Any food? I don't even know what kind of food you have back home.
I would certainly be interested in tasting the confectionaries of the town.
Money?
Okay. You want to look for a food stall?
I want to look for a candy apple stall.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I motioned Borky down, and I want to whisper this to him. I thought he just ate lava.
Rude!
I whispered it to Borky!
Joke's on task. I don't understand what he meant.
Let's title this episode Seika Experiences a Microaggression.
Seika calls HR. Let's just call it that
my
episode. All right, now task. Do you know why you've been called in here today?
No!
Why am I here
so-
too?
Go ahead. You know what?
So,
Gaijin, roll a D100 for me.
sure. Here we go. That's a fat 32.
Okay. That was a percentile of how weird of a stall you could find, and you got a 32. Yeah, easy enough. You find a candied apple stall, but they also have like other candied things. They have candied pears, candied apples, candied scorpions, candied insects.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
Danger
there's like,
pops.
there's candied bacon too, which is kind of interesting. Maple candies, all kinds of caramels and things like that. It's being manned by a human, a pretty normal looking human woman. She looks maybe mid 40s, tied up in a bun, handing off candied apple to a lot of kids.
Kuriyama-san, how about this? As he just kind of does a wide gesture to the wide selection of just candy-coated goodies.
Does anything on here even look remotely familiar?
You're used to apples. There are fire crab apples in the elemental plane of fire that
But
you
not
know of.
typically on a stick covered in some sort of syrup.
No idea. This is like a red. It's red and fiery, but that's probably the outer part, not the inner part.
I think you just described that you're gonna give him a fucking candied peppercini.
Oh my god.
Looking at Seika, just kind of mulling over the apple. Greckles just go over to the stall keep. How much for one of the apples?
Oh, one apple is 1 silver piece.
All right, done and done.
Here you go. She hands it off to you. It's in a like parchment kind of like. You get the thing. It's not wrapped or anything. It just you get it, and there's like a piece of like almost like not wax paper, but some sort of like paper at the bottom just for it to stand on. So if you wanted to like put it away, you can. You could wrap it up. And she hands one off to you.
Kuriyami-san, here you go. I guess you could call it an ameringo. Or
Did you want a candied apple or a caramel apple? I just want.
Oh, candied.
Candied.
Give that hard sugar.
Okay.
So he'll take it from you, and he's kind of looking at it for a second, and then looks at you as if like, "Are you sure I can eat this?"
What's wrong?
I'm just not sure where to start, or how.
You just kind of go in. You just don't think about it too much. You just go in and take a big bite. It's kind of
You
like
say that.
yeah.
You see that smile of his, which has always been this sort of thin line across his face, you'll see his mouth just almost like a jaw unhinging, just opens massively as he sticks the whole thing in his mouth, chomps down, and pulls the stick out.
All right,
I can't believe Seika is a Pez dispenser.
As you bite down, Seika, immediately the sweetness of the red candy hits you. It's sugary, but it's not artificially sweet. It feels like it's really crunchy on the outside, but it's not like shards. Like you expect it to like break apart into like hard, sharp rock candy pieces. As you bite down, the surface of it, which is hard, cracks, but the inner side of candy is like softened and soft and caramelly, almost of its own sort of texture. It's very sweet, but like kind of in just a general sense. But the moment your mouth hits the apple, there's this gush of fruity goodness that just kind of envelops the entire flavor. It's fresh, it's crisp. Every chewing motion just releases a refreshing flavor to your mouth that you're not used to. It's absolutely satisfying.
I don't know how far into biology we want to go with this, but would it like
you have a
while
mouth
he's
and
eating
stomach. It doesn't burn.
I know.
Yeah.
But I mean, would there be like an internal fire that would like melt the food as he eats it, or is it just normal
digestion for you? Yeah.
Okay, cool. So yeah, he'll take some time chewing through it and enjoying it, and his after the gaping maw closes back up, his expression kind of returns to that sort of neutral smile he's always had, but he kind of nods his head gently as he's chewing through it, kind of turning his head left and right slightly as he's sort of, you can tell that he's basically like compartmentalizing all the different sensations that he's experiencing.
That's fine, because Greckles is over there realistically bird-facing at that and thinking, God, what does he usually eat? And how? The man
Mark,
just watched No Face.
I can't believe that Seika is just fucking Mr. Owl. That's what you just did. How many licks does it take to get to the center of a fucking candy corn fucking Tootsie Pop thingamajig?
Pulls a piece of charcoal out of his ration bag.
Except that when he fucking opens its mouth, it's like watching No Face from Spirited Away.
Except it wasn't even one.
Exactly like that.
It was just one.
Are you still hungry? Do you want something else, or?
I would be very interested in experiencing more of these. Perhaps something with a slightly different flavor.
Greckles does a little schemy smile.
How much for the sweet scorp over there?
The scorpions are unfortunately a bit more expensive. They're 5 silver pieces. These are sizable too. They're like probably, I'm gonna say at least 3 inches like long.
Jesus Christ.
Big
Jeez.
Big
All right.
Kuriyama-san, try this one then.
He just hands you just a candy-coated scorpion. Stinger removed, I hope.
No stingers there.
Okay, good. Oh, it is there. Good.
Yeah, you keep it there. It's always kept in there.
Yeah. Immediately as you hand it to him, he's gonna repeat action and just in one bite, just pop it in.
Okay. Again, the same flavor on the outside and then like kind of softens on the inside. Then you hit the scorpion. It is crunchy. That is definitely the way I would describe it. It is almost like a candied covered, really thick potato chip. The inside is kind of salty, but not terribly salty. And eventually in the center becomes a bit like gooey, almost like a brownie sort of, like mixed with the sugar, it kind of gives you like a brownie sort of phenomenon. I hate you, Greckles, for making me describe the taste of
Yeah, I was
scorpion.
gonna say, I want you to know, like, above
You
game.
shouldn't have offered. Monty, you shouldn't have offered it.
As a germaphobe, I'm like clenching right now.
You
but
should
please
have offered it.
Monty, as
Monty-
someone who's eaten these before, I'm like, yeah, dude, this
Monty,
is legit.
you should know better. Give us an inch, we will take a mile.
I know. I just feel bad because I like scorpions. I think they're cool, but they are food. You can't eat them. Not as like something about it. Like it's definitely like good. It doesn't taste awful. The apple was definitely, you felt more festive with the apple. The scorpion feels like you kind of eat. You're just like, this is the sort of thing like that you imagine people would dare each other to eat in a way, or like you kind of look down at Task. He would probably have a better experience with the flavor. Just seems like there's a lack of flavor there for you, but it is good. It's
my
not
own
terrible.
microaggression.
Joke's on you, I'm having fun with fucking life, fuck you.
This
I'm-
one
I-
is
Exotic.
Yes, though admittedly they all are.
Do you have scorpions back home?
I'm guessing not, fam.
You have artwork of scorpions. You've heard of like fire scorpions and like more of the less civilized locations of
They,
the fire
they would
plains.
be much bigger though, yeah.
Oh yeah, they'd be huge. Like you could ride on them.
Kuriyami-san,
Not of this size, no.
one of these days you need to tell me what it's like back home. I have zero idea.
Well, it's not extremely different from what you see around you, save for a little bit more uniformity. Sorry, I'm turning pages. I'm sorry. Someone
No
hit me.
worries.
What season is it right now?
In the plain right now, it's like late summer.
Okay. There are trees similar to these, though. They often have an appearance more of burning stone. The leaves
Huh.
come in shades of reds and oranges. Not unlike these, but different in color and texture.
Sounds like a never-ending fall then.
Yes, I suppose that would be a great way to describe it.
That would be an interesting thing to see.
And I pray you see it soon.
Kind of reminds me of Momichigari. Well, best to focus on the moment. Who knows how long it's gonna be before we have another good time like this.
Yes, these moments of peace do tend to be fleeting.
It's true. And soon there shall be violence in the pit. Gotta find me a tag team partner if I do that.
Borky's just literally been like, you see him just been rubbing his fingers this whole time.
Tash just looks at Borky and then looks over at Remy. I'm like, I just hold my hand out to him.
To who?
To Remy.
To Remy, yeah.
For Borky to see, or you're?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I was like,
Who is my tag team partner going to be? Task points at Remy. That is the scene that just transpired.
okay. Well, I'm glad we got there.
Remy's a soldier. He doesn't do it for fun.
Remy kind of nods.
See? It's because he's noble. I think.
Well, Kuriyami-san, how does that strike you? A fight pit of sorts for sport combat?
He kind of, his smile sort of broadens a little bit. He doesn't speak immediately, but you can tell that there are some gears turning in his head as he's trying to figure out how best to respond to the question. Denka, I am not entirely certain that such an event would be an appropriate place for me.
By order, or is it just not your thing?
No orders unless you wish to issue any. And you can tell his smile broadens even more at that, as he's kind of like, you've gotten the sense that perhaps his interest does not necessarily lie in the fight.
Well, it's obvious that's not your thing. Well, just tag along and let us know if there's anything that you want to go see or do. This may be the only time to do it.
There are a plethora of like games, like just like general kind of carnival-esque kind of games that are being set up as well. You see currently old Teapot, your guys' hobgoblin employee, with her eye patch on. She set up a like a test of strength. She's got this little ramshackle device that is a test of strength. where you see currently a human, like farmer-looking guy. You watch as he punches this like big sandbag that's on this long like horizontal sort of like metal piece, and he punches it really hard and it slides back and then stops at a certain point. And you see his old teapot checks it and goes, "That's a win!" And she hands him a strawberry, and he hands it off to his daughter, and they kind of keep walking as you guys kind of make your way down the street and see old Teapot currently sitting there with her apron, and she resets this test of strength.
Hey, Borky, why don't you...
Oh, sorry, go ahead. No, go ahead.
I was gonna say Task was gonna just walk right up in front of the machine.
Nice.
Hey, aren't you all a sight for old eyes?
Big
Enjoying the
business so far?
festival? She kind of picks up a small tin cup and she shakes it. You can hear some coins. That's doing okay. It's more for fun for the kids. Do it every year.
I just look
Speaking
back
of-
at everyone else.
You guys
I'm
want to
sorry.
give it a try? Free of charge.
Please explain it to me slowly.
You punch the thing, you punch it good. If you punch it good enough, you get a strawberry.
I see. What kind of strawberry?
You watch as she lifts up a big, juicy strawberry. If you don't like
Ah.
strawberries, she reaches over. We also got plums. And she holds up a big, juicy, purpley, dark, black plum.
Ooh. I like
Would you
plums.
say that plum was plump?
I'd say so.
All right, so I just gotta punch this thing right here.
Just gotta punch it right there.
Ah, that's-
Okay, Borky starts stretching out his arm, just like
okay.
cracks his neck, cracks his knuckles, and what do you want me to roll?
This will be a to hit with unarmed strike.
Or an armed attack?
Yeah, unarmed attack. So that's going to be, you're proficient in those because you're Tavern Brawler. So
Yeah.
roll a d20 plus your proficiency modifier plus your strength. So that's going to be, for you, is going to be
Says
4 plus 4. So it's going to be roll a d20 plus 8.
Oh, okay. Alright, sorry, 1 second. And roll.
This thing's CR is so low. Oh, yeah.
15.
You hit it. Now, as you hit it, you roll 15. You punch it, and you watch as the whole thing like ricochets back and goes a little bit further than that previous guy. It wasn't the most
Yeah.
solid hit, but it's a win. And old Peter goes, "Hey, there you go. You got some arm strength. Do you want a plum or a strawberry?"
I want another shot. I think I can do better.
Sure, but don't clog up the line. She kind of shoots
It's
it
all
all forward.
about me, damn it. Okay, that's fair. I'll take the straw. I'll take the straw blueberry. I'll take that. And
All right, she hands you a strawberry.
Oh, so
It is ripe.
so
It is
succulent.
it's very ripe. And she's keeping them in like cold water, so it's like really cool as
Aw,
well.
dude.
Really nice.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Nice.
Super nice.
I would crime for this.
Walks away.
Anybody else
kinda
want to
close
give it a
to-
try?
Sure, why not?
All right, you watch as she takes the device and she has it drop down like vertically. She has like a way of it to kind of shoot down, and she like jams a piece of wood in a hole just to kind of stop it in place. And she turns and goes, "All right, go ahead, give it a shot." And she pats it twice and steps back. The target you guys are punching is like a poorly it almost looks like a bag that's had like arms and legs sewed onto it, but it's very crude. And,
Oh, it's human.
yeah, it's
Oh,
like
no.
yeah.
Oh, no,
it's-
not
it's
human.
Finally, time. Back.
Okay.
Eh,
You
nine.
punch it and it goes back a little bit, but she looks at you and goes, sorry, it's not a win.
Tash just shrugs. Who's up next?
Kuriyami-san, how about you go for it?
Very well.
She raises it back up again to your height, Seika, and she steps back.
For funsies, I'm gonna 1-inch punch it. It's not
Okay.
necessarily anything different, but yeah, just
Okay,
full-on,
Ip
like,
Man.
First of all,
You're about to Vegeta
First
this
of all,
motherfucking thing.
one
I
of my
swear to
heroes.
God.
Thank you very much. Second of all, unarmed strike, yeah.
Yeah, on our start.
Third of all, this is the stance.
Nice!
19.
You bring in your hand and you punch it with the 1-inch punch, and the entire thing knocks all the way back. It doesn't fall over, but it solidly hits almost all the way back. There's some resistance the further it goes, and it stops in place. And old Teapot goes, "Well, You got some muscle hiding behind that scrawny body of yours, huh? What would you like, a plum or a strawberry?
A plum would be very interesting. Thank you for the compliment.
She tosses you a plum in the air, and you kind of like quickly catch it. It's wet, and it's it's firm, but it's got like some, when you push in, you can tell it's juicy inside. You just got this feeling about it.
He'll head back into the line of people, and as he does so, will once more pez this thing to death.
As you do, you've had there's plums in the elemental plane of fire. They're just different. They don't taste this way.
They're different plums. They're plums, but on fire.
Yeah.
Fire plums.
This one is filled with juice. The biggest difference is that there's a lot more water in the food here, which makes sense.
Right.
And it is juicier. Like the moment you bite in, juices just kind of squirt, and like you're just like, oh my god. But it is very satisfying, and you have to kind of spit out the pit eventually.
Is it bad that I'm?
Do I have to spit out the pit? Maybe the pit's the best part, Monty.
Why the fuck do I now imagine just like Seika as like the fucking imposter from Among Us, like opening his mouth and just stabbing it?
He's just full on Pac-Manning everything he eats.
I actually didn't know that. The pit is poisonous. Is that true, Connor?
Yeah, spit out the pit.
Yes.
It's poisonous.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh man, as a kid, I
Someone
sucked
better
on
tell
that goddamn
Seika.
pit so fucking much as a kid. Oh boy.
Would the
Explains a
pits
lot.
of the plums in the plane of fire be poisonous as well?
No, they're actually not. You can actually
Right,
dry them
so
out
if
and
no
eat
one
them.
tells him that, he's eating it.
Okay, roll a Constitution saving throw.
Yep, that tracks.
Oh no!
Five. You feel a little sick for a while. You're like, oh, not sure about that one.
Did he swallow the
Perhaps I
pit?
will
Yeah, he
slow
swallowed the pit.
down on these
No, I was asking that in
confectionaries.
character.
Oh, yeah, some has panic. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Dude. Wait, did you just swallow that pit?
I believe I have.
Oh.
Those things are
Wait.
poisonous.
Wait, they are?
Yeah. Wait, have you swallowed plum pits before too?
No, I've never had a plum before.
You've never had a plum before?
Well, it was quite good until the after effects.
That's why you gotta spit out the plum, or the plum pit.
Apologies, Tenka. I figured it was similar to those
Quick.
in the elemental
We
plane
gotta-
of fire.
We gotta perform. we gotta perform. A maneuver of some sort.
We have to perform a surgery.
Panic, he's already swallowed it.
Wait, that won't work if he's already swallowed it?
No, it's if it gets stuck in your throat, remember?
Ah, jeez. Remember.
Wait, quick, Sega, do you breathe plums?
Oh, wait a minute. Hang on.
Did you
You're-
just call
are you-
me Sega?
Are you a 10? Are you a 10th level monk?
I am.
You're immune
You're
to poison.
immune to poison, yeah.
You've been faking it this whole time.
I wasn't faking it, I forgot. I totally
Wait,
forgot. I
Yeah,
am, in
the
fact, immune to
feeling, the
poison.
sensation of it goes away instantly. You're like, oh.
Well, it was
Like,
still uncomfortable, damn it. All right, cool.
Just gotta.
Great.
You gotta show me how you do all these things, Koriyama-san.
I'm not certain that I'm doing anything special.
You just completely walloped that contraption and then swallowed a peach pit without a problem.
Plum pit.
Well,
Plum pit. Ugh! I
as-
just got peaches on the brain.
as far as the test of strength,
bet.
that is a very common practice amongst martial artists. I suppose I could show you that.
I would love to learn how to fight like that.
Its usages aren't quite as practical in a real fight, but it does well for conditioning the body.
Well, I mean, these old bones ain't that good unless I've got something in my hand, but it's happened quite often that I've been without a weapon in my hand. Looks to the sky, God curse you.
Shut up, don't put that evil on me.
God's a rug flies by.
Oh!
You watch as like a guy who's got like a snake charming area. He's just like, oh, sorry. He's just like dusting it off and putting it back down on the ground.
Greckles just shivers.
You guys hear a lot of commotion as you see a bunch of children running by you, rushing past you guys, and they're like, "They're over here! Come on!" And you just watch as like kids from ages like 5 all the way up to like ages, probably teenagers, are like running past you guys in droves.
Perception check. What are they looking at?
Yeah.
Sure, go ahead, perception check if you guys want to follow them.
Someone hunting all the children?
Orderly.
Oh, that's a 20.
23.
Nice.
Yeah, it's empty on-
Greckles.
Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Get out of the way now.
Wow.
I'm like winding up for my punch to punch this thing. It's like, hey guys, are you looking? What are you looking? Hey, I'm gonna punch it.
Aww.
Okay, I
as
guess I'll
Panic
just-
goes to punch, so Panic, go ahead and roll your punch attack.
That's nice, Panic.
15.
Okay. You punch really solidly. You got a strawberry or plum of your choice.
Wow, I'm gonna take the plum.
All right, you get a plum as you punch
The
it
sad
back.
thing is, everyone's gonna think you just stole it, and no one will believe you. You actually did it.
I was
Hey, guys.
watching.
I totally punched that thing. Really good.
Everybody else, you see as the children are running past, and Greckles and Task, you see Anj sitting on the ground, and just there's a petting zoo that appears to have been set up by the Druidic district. And you just see Anj sitting in the center of like rabbits, and like there's like a chicken on his head, but like half of the children are petting the animals, and the other half of the children are petting him.
Oh my
And he's just sitting there looking very content.
Remember when we almost murdered him?
Yeah.
Above me?
Yeah.
I'm so happy we didn't murder
As
him.
if
It's
we,
so...
as if we could. Come on.
No, you don't say that. Monty had many scenarios planned.
Oh yeah, his stats were scary.
Yeah.
Eh.
Is he in human form or regular?
No, he's normal. He's totally normal.
Oh,
And the
thank
kids are
God.
just- and the kids are just like petting him, like, "Oh, what is this?" Like, there's like a kid climbing up his back, and he just doesn't care. He's very tolerant.
It's a lot of Appa energy coming from him right now, I'll say.
Yeah.
Are there any other strange animals that aren't like, considered just like farm life or whatever around here?
No, it's mostly like llamas, alpacas. Your frog is there as well. In like a pool of water, like there's like a clay bucket, and your frog is there, and the kids are like poking it, not aggressively, but just like touching it. There are other druids there as well. It's not just Anj by himself. There's like a ton other ones. No Moidos, so you don't see Moidos there, but you see other ones. Definitely druidic in nature.
Do we see a dead husband anywhere?
Roll an investigation check.
I honestly am shocked we haven't bought one accidentally and eaten it. I swear to God.
22. No, you don't see one, which is good, because you look at some of there's like, you see fish being prepared, and you're like, you kind of sweat a little bit, but no, you don't see any husbands. Get
She's
the sense
actually
that
having a
probably,
wedding right now.
well, I'm just looking through and seeing what else we have in the festival. You do see Log, like a tour guide, like touring all the constructs around, showing them like the festivities and stuff, and like explaining them to them. You see.
Can Borky yells at Log, by the way. Hey, Log!
Oh, and you watch as Log runs over. This is called a festival goer. They come here to consume food, be in the activities, and poop after they're done.
That's true. For 8 hours a night, I am completely defenseless.
They all turn to each other. All of the construct. There's about 7 or 8 of them. Turn to each other and like nod, and they totally are like.
Plotting.
I sometimes think, what's the worst thing I could say?
Oh my god.
Jeez.
Continuing on our tour,
Log kind of not really paying attention to you guys. Log seems to be on a mission right now. He's teaching these constructs the meaning of a festival. But
All right.
yeah,
Who are we to take this away from him?
he's having a great time. You guys, as you guys fly, I want everybody to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Oh,
As you guys
boy.
fly.
Oh no!
Is this where the dragon attack happens?
Dodge!
Natural 1. The guy with a +9 gets a natural 1.
28.
Miracle.
18 for Remy.
14 for Seika.
9.
Okay. As you guys are walking through, you hear a bunch of people yell, "Get out of the way! Get out of the way!" And you guys all do so, except for Task. You're distracted, looking for Winter, as two griffins rush towards you, and you're like, whoa, and you just grab onto the wing of one of them as they take off, going through hoops and rings as people are watching them.
Oh God!
Task, as you look to the side, you see Audrey as she lifts up her goggles and looks very like, oh my God, I just kidnapped this guy. And she kind of does a loop around and goes, sorry, love! And she kind of like grabs you by the scruff, and as she goes down low, she drops you off on the ground and rushes past as the audience cheers and roars at the Griffin
like,
riders.
Skip on the ground like a stone, like, ah!
Your helmet kind of like thuds like forward over your eyes, and you guys have readjusted back.
Oh, just as you get over something, it kind of hits you again really hard when you do it another time. Just like stands up, like dusting himself, just like, I'm fine. Oh, fuck,
No,
I'm fine.
no, you're not okay. You're covered in dust. Worky starts shaking him around.
Seika will kind of clear his throat a little bit, very lightly. Denka,
Yeah, sorry.
are dragons in this realm incapable of flying on their own?
There is the biggest stupid grin on his face as he slowly turns over to Task.
You know, when I was convincing those toad people that he was a dragon, I was lying, right?
Didn't he introduce himself to Seika as a dragon?
I did as a
That was-
joke. I didn't think he'd take it seriously.
That was
He's like more like a baby dragon.
that was
So,
actually just shorthand.
Activate 45-degree angle head tilt.
Nice.
Okay, so his race is a kobold. Actually, Task, why don't you explain it?
I was about to say, why don't you let the guy who actually is what you're talking about air out the confusion?
Well, I wasn't sure how public this conversation was, but you know.
We're in the public, guys.
I am draconic in nature. I am a small miniature dragon, as people would put it. I am a kobold. We are derived from dragons, but we lack some of the features that are more predominant.
He's about as much of a dragon as I am a devil.
Wait,
Does that
Wait.
mean anything to me?
that
Yeah,
actually means a
actually.
lot.
Okay.
That means a lot to you. Devils, they can sometimes appear in the elemental plane of fire. They're very evil, obviously, as the name entails. But you haven't seen a whole lot in your lifetime. They tend to remain in their own planes, but there are certain doors sealed by fire that the devils can make their way through in the elemental plane of fire.
I just had a huge brain blast because like it's this idea of diminutiveness, and then I'm like, wait, we have a great grandson of like a demigod.
Not that many greats.
And then the reincarnation of the freaking first red dragon. I'm like, ah, damn, they're right.
As you guys continue moving forward, you guys begin to see a crowd gathering around kind of a central area at the moment.
She's a fight, jumping over.
And you see you see a lot of people you recognize here. You see currently, like fingers entwined, you see Willow and Doros are on a date. Currently just kind of looking to the side. Doros is not on duty. It looks like he took the day off. And they both have cotton candy. And like Doros's is tiny, and then like Willow just covers her head and she kind of leans back behind and goes, hi! They just kind of give you a quick hello and go about their business. They're just enjoying the festivities. But you do also see, I'm gonna say, one sec, I gotta check my notes here to see who's traveling with you right now.
Oh man.
Okay. You see Lady Isla and Balfour Balton sitting at a table above this area where everyone's looking. And you see off to the side of them is Solly and Azra Sahar.
Oh, hey.
I'll go make my way downtown to that scene.
Okay. And I see you. As you guys make your way closer, you hear the sounds of combat. This is the fight pit. And you see quite a few people you recognize. You see Vel and Hala currently stretching and doing push-ups. You see Ragu and Huxley. The followers of Azra Zahar. Ragu is flipping through a book, and Huxley is looking like anxiety incarnate. And you see Helga currently taping her fists.
Oh
You
shit!
see
What kind of tape?
serious tape.
Oh no! It's just a it just has
Fight
Helga's
tape.
The tape
face,
has like
but
those
like a
angry,
tile.
inward pointed eyebrows on it.
It's just the frowning emoji over and over and over again.
It's fucking. She writes an orc "do not cross" on him.
It's just a picture of Borky's passed out body in tile format.
You see Quarion actually at the moment. And you see Solly actually in battle armor at the moment next to the pit. And you see Balfour Belton and Isla giving like commentary on the fight that's currently happening between a dwarf with like a big mace and like a human guy. And like it's boisterous and loud and crazy. And you see Pitch there just like, you know, he's moving money fast. Let's just put it that way. There's a lot of people here watching this. He's moving money rather quickly. As you guys make your way closer. Oh yeah, and Gruel's there. I forgot to mention that. He's there too.
Oh good.
Yeah!
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Gruel's there.
That girl's there. He's been here the whole time.
Thanks for having me, guys.
I guess Greckles will go saunter up over to Sully.
Are you gonna
Borky's
try to
gonna
stealthily,
walk over to
or are
that
you gonna
crowd
make
of-
yourself known?
Are they all like kind of in the same area, or are they all separate from one another?
They're separate, but they're all in the same area. They appear to be contendants in this fight pit.
Oh, are they?
Borky starts wandering over to Gruel.
Okay. I'm trying to find out what weapon Gruel has because I'm an idiot. So let me just grab some. I gotta grab some books here, and I have no upper body strength. Give me a second here.
Hey, in character, I just want to quickly like say to Borky before he like gets too far away.
Yeah.
You know that I like just grab him by the leg and I look over to Gruel and I go, you know, if he's going solo, maybe that's your tag team.
That's what I was thinking. Depends. Can you be in one or the other? Or both?
You guys can approach Pitch and ask. He seems to be the one organizing.
Borky approaches Pitch.
And that'll be 50 gold pieces. Thank you very much. Well. He kind of tosses his hair. Well.
Well, hello there, Pitch.
Well, hello there, Borky the Orc.
That's true. I am me.
I see you've got your motley crew with you today. Are you interested in participating in the festivities?
Yes, I have several questions. May I ask them very quickly?
Yeah, absolutely. Are you the
All
only one interested, or any other interested in participating?
Hey guys, you want to fight?
That might depend on a few things.
Okay, it might depend on a few things.
All right. Well, what questions do you have for your good old? And he flips his hair again. Pitch.
Oh,
This man talks with his eyebrows, by the way. Like every time
I see.
like his eyebrows are moving every single time.
Can I insight check him? I want to see how much of, just to see if this is similar to something that Seika does, how much of his outward personality is a performance.
Well, let's talk about his outfit first.
Oh boy, here we fucking go.
Pitch is the most egregiously dressed up human being. I actually have to look up a picture of him because he's got way too many details to his character, and I cannot forget his dog. That is the most important thing.
Yeah, he has a dog.
He has a dog, yes. Pitch is a human man with blonde hair, kind of comes to a pompadour in the front. He is wearing, from like top to bottom, a leopard print suit with like a purple trim. He's got a massive wide brim hat with 2 ostrich feathers coming off of it. He's got like a goatee, and in one hand he has a chihuahua that's like eyes are going in 2 different directions.
He's a pimp.
He does and he's got a flamingo staff as well. Like he's got like a cane
Oh
that's
my
on
god!
it.
I will say
Yeah.
this is giving off a lot of Chris Tucker energy right
Yes.
now. I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
a lot of purple, a lot of leopard print. Well groomed, very like this guy is extra, and he has probably invented the word extra in his lifetime. If you want to insight, you absolutely might.
All right.
Okay, 23. this is a sort of activity that's meant more for the peasantry, but here it seems to be commonplace. It is common for nobility to bet on fights. Every year or so in the Primordial Plains, there is like a tournament between all of the different Ganassi races as well. That's not something too uncommon. But it's generally like, for you, like you've had like ceremonial combats. That's something you've definitely been a part of. This is very informal, and it's very strange to see Greckles, your honor-bound, you know, Denka, so into this. It's different. It's definitely you're able to compartmentalize that this is definitely a cultural thing that you don't quite understand, or it's handled differently here.
Okay, fair.
Especially the passing of money. That is interesting. So you guys approach Pitch, who is looking very, very content.
My question is, now there are two little tournaments, yes?
Yes, there are 2 categories which one person can attest to, or a party of 2. We currently have the solo fighters, and he points over to Solly, Helga, Gruul, and Quarion.
Oh, shit.
Or if you're feeling a bit more strategic, and he takes both fingers and kind of presses into his head, and his dog goes with his arm too, right? We have the double fighter bracket, where you and another good old friend of yours fights.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I think I might go solo on this round.
Hey, Monty. Just for the sake of brevity, could like just for the sake of brevity, could I do this like one tournament and
yes,
then?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Okay,
And go
that was
through
my
it.
biggest
Yeah,
concern.
You can do
Absolutely,
single
you
and
can.
double.
They're single. No, you can't do both. So whatever you enter, you can't do both of them. You've either a one or
Okay.
the other. Yeah.
Borky wanders over. Alrighty, guys. See you on the other side. Borky kind of just.
On Pitch, I will enter into the singles.
Alrighty. If you win, you get 200 gold pieces to your name.
Bang on. Sweet.
Put me in the singles.
Singles. All right. Task.
Damn,
Gre-
guys.
Greckles is gonna go slink off to Sully because he's been meaning to do that.
Okay. Is anybody else wanting to enter? This
I
event?
might. After this conversation, I might.
Okay. You walk up to Solly, who is like, okay. You got this. You got this.
Oh, hey, Sully.
Ah! Oh, jeez.
Oh, you're looking a little tense there.
Yeah. Hi, Greckles. Oh, and hello. Nice to meet you again. She kind of nods towards you. Like, gives you a slight bow, Seika, acknowledgement.
He will bow lower, of course.
I want to immediately insight her just to get some kind of grounding.
Sure. Go ahead, roll an insight check.
Oh, 16.
16. Alrighty. You can't really get a read on her. She seems focused. But she seems somewhat confident. But she seems to be like psyching herself up. Not like freaking herself out, but just like, got this. Like, we're gonna totally do this. It's easy enough to tell that she is part of this fighting tournament. You can obviously
Sure.
tell.
Oh,
She's
yeah.
decked out. Yeah.
I actually wanted to ask, would you be interested in the doubles tournament instead?
I'm just in the singles.
Well, I know. He just kind of like puts his hand behind his head, just slightly awkward. Would you like to do the doubles with me?
I already registered for the singles. I can't revoke.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
No, it's all right.
You and your friend, you should do the doubles. It's really fun.
Looks over to Seika, already understanding that this is probably a little weird for him.
If Denka wishes, I would be happy to accompany him in the tournament.
Denka? She kind of looks towards you, Greckles, looking confused.
It's a bit of a long story, but we'll get to that later.
Oh, it's a nickname because you guys are such good friends.
Sweat, toothy grin.
Smiles broadly.
Photorealistic face.
Well, all right then. Best of luck out there. I heard Borky and Tasker jumping in, so.
Oh, really? That's gonna
So-
be exciting.
He leans in a little bit. Look, if you want to take out Borky easily, just surprise him with something. Flash a
Got
light.
it.
I don't know. Like, just don't go completely head on. He's really good at that, but he gets spooked. Oh, he's also afraid of skeletons and spiders.
I don't have advertisement and skeletons and she kind of thinks to herself. I'll keep this advice in mind. Thank you, Greckles.
Hey, no problem. He'll go back.
You bastard.
You fuck.
All right, sign me up.
Are you doing solo or are you doing double?
Greckles is not going to force Seika to do it, and it's obvious that he doesn't want to, so he does not have to.
Well, you ask him.
Seika, Kuriyama-san, do you want to look him in the eye? Do you want to do this?
Denka, the tournaments I have participated in tend to be a bit more structured than this. If you would like to participate and are looking for a partner, I would be honored to fight by your side again.
All right, good enough for
You're
me.
asking what I want.
Oh,
Yes.
okay.
No,
Continue, go, just go. Run right over it.
No.
Do it.
No, Mark, you don't get character development. Shut the fuck up and enter.
The best thing about D&D is the ability to weave a tale with your friends. It's truly one of the most organic experiences you can have.
Yeah, and tell all your other friends their weaknesses.
Absolutely. Without a doubt, the best experience.
Greckles grabs him by both shoulders.
Do you want to do this just for fun? That's all this is.
He's getting kind of in your face, like just the wah is being bent. It's not quite broken yet, Mark, but it's getting close.
He's so out of his element. He doesn't know how to handle the situation. How apparent is it that Greckles wants to fight?
He seems like he really wants to.
He's I wouldn't even say you'd have to roll. He's interested in proving himself.
I would be honored, Denka.
Ah, there we go. All right, good deal. All right, sign me up.
All right.
Task Borky, I wish you the best of luck.
Task is telling Sully all the weaknesses of Greckles.
It's
So
fine.
then-
I'm in the doubles tournament.
He's in the doubles tournament. That's like
Son of a bitch.
You just got pranked. You got
Kurt, can you talk? Kurt, can you
Hello,
talk?
how's it going?
Yeah, you sound fine. I don't know if people talk.
I've seen a couple of comments. Sorry, I apologize.
No, you good.
I'll bump you up, but
Nah, I'm loud.
yeah, you are actually quiet.
And look.
Fuck, imagine being me. You just know the whole time, like a dog pooping. Ah, jeez.
And Zeno, I'll have you know I only told Borky's weakness. Because, I mean, come on. Of all of us, he would be the one to explain Borky's
Yeah, but
weakness.
Gaijin, I hope he kicks her ass.
Wow.
All right.
Take your bets now, folks.
Panic and Remy.
So all you gotta do is
guys-
just make him drop his knives.
Panic, Remy. Are you guys interested in participating, or are you guys wanting to?
Nah, I'm good.
Okay. All
yeah,
right.
Remy will look at his sword, look at the guy, kind of sigh, and go saunter over to watch.
Okay.
Is magic allowed, or is this just
Oh
straight
yeah,
weapons?
this is straight up combat.
Oh,
you
fuck
notice,
yeah.
You notice that there are Hoketh clerics and Vetrion clerics currently on standby to help resuscitate people and
Good.
get them back up to snuff. This is definitely part of the agreement. So I bumped everybody up around, so you guys should sound pretty good. All right.
Excellent.
So, someone roll a d6 for me. Anyone?
Sure.
Okay,
thing.
Task roll a d6.
Okay. 3.
Wow.
That's gonna be 3. So that's gonna be Task. You're actually up first.
Dope.
Roll a d4 for me.
Task!
Roll a d4 for me, buddy.
Uh-oh.
1.
Okay. All right. Interesting.
Fight Azra again with no
Tasks.
weapons. Fuck you.
Well, you're getting as you jump into the fight pit and people are roaring and cheering around you. Watch as Solly jumps into the fight.
Kick, hey Task, hey Task, kick her ass.
Man, what's got you on a...
I'm hyped. I want to. Oh, this
You
is
see,
good.
as you jump in, Task, you notice Azra look down to you and she gives you this like head tilt, which you get the sense of is do not hold back. You get the sense that this is probably a training thing for Solly, so don't hold back. Fight
Okay.
as well as you can. So, I'm gonna take us over to the fight pit.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Nice.
And I'm gonna grab tokens. I had to do a lot of token preparations here.
Jesus.
Whoop. Oh, I have to remember
Fight.
that one.
Oh my god, I just realized this is Rayfire and Sosoran fight again.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's exactly what this is, which is very
This
fun.
actually looks really freaking cool.
Yeah, they emptied out a fountain, and that's what the fight pit is.
Hey.
And then I got to grab. Sorry, I should have had this a little bit better. Because the fights are random, I didn't really put any tokens
it's
up
fine.
yet.
How much blood is in the fight pit, by the way?
There is none. It's very clean.
Okay.
This is not you know where.
Also,
Yeah.
Task, I'm living vicariously through you, so just let me cheer.
You guys are in the
Go for it.
audience.
Good.
And then Borky,
Bosco?
over here.
Yeah.
What do you
Okay.
have against my not almost but kind of wish girlfriend?
I just want him to whoop that ass.
Okay,
Oh, it's
I'm
one
gonna-
of those kinds of fights.
I feel like Meowth just looking out into the crowd and going, I have a lot of people to fucking disappoint.
Look, all I'm gonna say is, listen, Sully's a lovely girl, but ride or die, Team Unexpectables. I'm rooting for Task. Let's go, kick that ass. Also, this is me. Remy's just chilling out. This is me above game, wanting him to whip that ass.
Okay. Task, as you jump into the arena, pitch says, all right, ladies and gentlemen, we got our next singles round up. We have Task the Kobold Ranger, and like the audience just starts roaring with like
Task
know
holds
you.
his fist. Task holds his fist up and materializes the bow out both ends of the fist.
And on the other side, Lady Solyandris, and you see as Solly just kind of nods and pulls out her mace and her shield and just kind of lets off a breath. So, roll initiative, buddy.
All right,
Yeah, fight each other.
15.
15.
That's great cheering there.
Yeah, killing
Ladies and, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to round one of the Vetreon Classic. We have Task
Ooh.
going up against one-on-one against Solyandris. This is going to be a heck of a matchup. The Ranger
Absolutely.
taking on the
Bosco,
Cleric.
Can we mute him? Can we just cut his mic?
Folks, we're Bobby Big Time here.
Solly got a natural 18 plus 0, which is very good for her.
All right.
It's going to be tough to overcome.
She is up first. And she is going to start the turn. She knows who you are. She knows what you do. So she's going to charge you. She
Is
charges
slow a
in.
reaction?
No, it is an action.
No, it is not. Okay.
Yeah, it's an action to utilize your Ask
Go
of
ahead.
Payout. She charges in with her mace.
Yeah.
That is going to be a 21 to hit you.
Yeah.
That's going to be 7 points of bludgeoning damage as she bashes you in the chest with her mace.
Oh god.
You see some resistance, but she sticks with it. And then as her bonus action, she is going to cast with her clerical spells. Where is it? It's a level 2 spell. She is going to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Oh god.
Oh shit.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
It's the fun
And
one.
you watch
Bonnie.
as a spectral sword appears next to you. And
I feel like this is premeditative.
she's ready to fight. Oh, plus that one, okay.
Giant answer, real Zito.
Fuck you!
That is a 24 to hit on the spiritual weapon.
Yeah.
And that is going to be, what's the bonus here? Spellcasting ability modifiers. That's going to be that's going to be 10 points of force damage to you on her first turn. The audience roars and cheers. Balfour Balton kind of slams down a fist and goes, "That's our girl!" kind of like enthusiastically, and Isla's like, "Yay."
What a 1-2 combo. The wallop with the mace and the spiritual weapon on the follow through. I'll tell you what, Bobby Big Time, that was a heck of a move.
All right, Task, it is now your turn.
I picture, if you will, as she tries to swing one more time with the spiritual weapon as it slows to a halt, casting slow.
Casting slow. what is the saving throw? It's Constitution. Oh, Wisdom.
Wisdom 17.
Oh, she's a cleric, so we'll see.
I know, but what the fuck am I gonna do here?
That is going to be a 19, unfortunately. 12 plus 7.
I would
So
recommend
she-
casting better.
Shut up.
Just a strategy, that's all.
You watch as
All
she
right.
slows for a second, but then resists it and swings down the mace. But you manage to still dodge her.
All right, well, fuck it. I'm just gonna make the distance then.
Okay. You have.
She
escaped
rolls
the
to
horde.
hit. She rolls to hit me with disadvantage.
Okay. There's my other 20. There's my other 20. Oh yeah, she's definitely. That's gonna be a 13, which I think misses
Yep.
you.
She
She
misses.
swings with the mace and misses as you manage to run away and run away quotation mark, but make space. You have your bonus action. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Bonus action, you say? Oh, I can't. Right, I can't even fucking hit her. So this was pointless. Fuck. Oh, this was pointless. I should have fucking attacked first. Well, I fucked myself, so I have nothing else to do.
Okay, that ends Task's turn. Bosco?
Wait, no, wrong. Lightning
Oh.
arrow.
Lightning arrow. You
Oh.
gonna cast lightning arrow? All right, you cast lightning arrow. You watch as you pull an arrow from your invisible quiver, and it coalesces into a lightning bolt-shaped arrow.
Looks like the Kobold Ranger ducking out of harm's way. He's got something powerful coming. Can Sully intercept?
All right, it is now Soliandrus's turn. I just have to mark off a spell slot real quick. She is going to bonus action. She thrusts out her hand towards you as the sword flies towards you, Task.
Mm-hmm.
That's not going to hit at all. That is a 12. That misses again.
Yep.
As you duck behind the sword, like strikes behind you. For her normal action, she's not going to cast Daylight. That is completely useless. Yeah, I think she is going to cast. She charges up towards you, sheathing her mace, and she outstretches to grab you with her hand to cast inflict wounds at 4th level.
Oh, Jesus
Lord.
Christ.
She came to fuck you up, man.
Oh, damn, she's in the other bracket, thank God.
She's in block B.
So I'm just counting here. She has to hit you first. Oh my God, 13. That's not gonna hit you, is it?
Nope.
No, you manage to like grab her arm and like with your bow and twist it behind you as her hand like she's like almost trips up, missing with the inflict wounds, which would have really hurt you if it had hit.
Mm-hmm.
That is her action, her movement, and her bonus action. Now it is your turn, Task.
All right. For flavor, I slide underneath her and move away. Roll to hit with disadvantage.
Roll with disadvantage. Okay, absolutely misses. She doesn't even have her weapon out. She just turns and twists around to see you.
And she's gonna see a lightning arrow shot at her. Let's go.
Okay.
Roll to hit, please.
Yeah.
Man, that
Oh.
nat 20 on the other side, but it's
That would've been
27
good.
might do.
27 hurts. 27 hurts. So that's
All right,
lightning
so-
arrow.
Don't
So
mind that. That's
10?
That's 10 plus my lightning arrow.
Okay.
4d8. 21.
Oh my God, that's
Oh.
31 points of damage.
Good
But I'm
God.
not done yet.
No, you're not.
Second shot. 20.
That just hits her.
So that plus Colossus Slayer.
Let's go, baby.
So another 11.
Another 11 damage.
Can't
You
believe
hurt
Task
her
is Legolas.
really badly with
The
that.
Kobold Ranger again able to duck out of the way. Hey, Sully, you bin! A huge lightning arrow from Task.
That was wrestling.
Electric arrow, mamma mia!
She can't do that because she'll hurt people. She doesn't want to do that.
You know.
She didn't ask where the fireball was being put.
Only
Question:
when.
This is down below, or is it level with?
There's a bit of a recess in the ground, yeah. So the height is like so people can't get hit by the stuff that's going, horizontally.
Right.
Rangers are underpowered.
Well, she's not gonna use fireball, as fun as that would have been.
Yeah, I was about to say.
But she is gonna do a 5th level guiding bolt on you. Because she is not playing around.
The single target fireball.
Yeah.
Fire, but more specific.
That
Oh, wait,
also
I was
advantage.
Okay. So that's 7 to hit. 19.
That will hit.
All right. So you watch as she flexes her hand and a large bolt strikes into you. I'm gonna have to get a dice roller for this.
Cut it in half.
Well, this is radiant damage, buddy. It's not fire damage. Yeah.
If only
you
were
take-
holy.
You take 25 points of radiant damage
Ouch.
as the guiding bolt strikes you, and you are, I believe, can't make a saving throw. No, you are glowing. You are glowing like a disco ball right now. And she brings up her spiritual weapon, which slides up next to you. And it is going to make its attack.
Hey, how's it going? I'm here to stab you.
Sup, I'm the sword. Here to give you a nice little stab in the side.
Well, yeah, don't you know there that I'm gonna whack you right in the face there, bud?
It has advantage, which is good. That's going to be a soft 20 to hit.
Yeah.
That is going to be...
This is a fucking fight.
It
11
really is.
points of force damage to you as a sword. As you are like staggering and clutching your side from the guiding bolt, the sword just comes out of nowhere and strikes your back for an additional 11 points of force damage. You see Solly's like panting now, like her hair is kind of tossed to the side and like she's kind of wiping her face from her brow. That ends Solly Andrus's turn. Actually, she's going to close the distance on you again to give you no breathing space because she knows you're ranged. And that ends her turn.
Go ahead and give that a roll at me, because I'm moving away.
Okay. 9. Wait, no, 10. That's not gonna hit you.
Yeah. You see, like, Tash, like, fucking, like, Tony Hawk style, like, grind the wall and then jump off it. And while mid-air, taking a shot. Bonus action, lightning arrow.
Okay, again.
Come on, baby. 29.
That hits.
Oh, Lord.
Boom! So this plus Colossus Slayer plus arrow, so that's 5d8.
Oh my god.
So 10 plus 5d8.
Oh, Lord.
Ooh. 24.
How do you want to finish her off?
Oh my god!
She had 73 health, and you got her down in like 3 turns.
Oh, God.
Wow, dude.
God!
Sorry, did you think Tash was playing around?
I had 20 HP left.
Guys, I think Rangers really need a buff. I feel like they're not doing
I
enough
agree.
No, I know
Yeah.
they're still underpowered. No,
Yeah.
I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced.
All they can do is look at leaves. They need more guns.
I don't even shoot at her. I shoot at her mace, and it sparks so much electricity she has to let go of it. And I hold my arrow as she goes to reach for it. And I just tell her, "Don't do this."
She kind of looks down and she leaves the mace, kind of stays on the ground. She just goes, I concede defeat.
I help her up.
Yeah, she's beaten up. She's at 1 HP.
And what an upset! Solly Andrus goes down round 1! Task is the winner!
Yes, and he put her to task. That is true. If only she had have won, then she wouldn't have lost.
Boo, commentary team, boo.
Task, you win. Due to your victory, you win 298 gold pieces.
Nice.
Yeah. Alrighty. Task, you are victorious.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna say, roll for me, Task, a d6.
Oh boy.
By the way,
Here I go.
What was Greckles'
5.
expression like during that and after that fight?
Probably
Yeah.
like very like semi squinty-eyed, contemplative, watching the moves, trying to figure out how it would have played. Like he's trying to figure out how each one of them would have moved before they do it. Like he's trying to psychoanalyze their fighting patterns.
As Solly Andrus kind of climbs out of the ring, you see Azra Sahar walk over and she kind of nods and goes, good, you did not hesitate. And Solly looks up and goes, but I lost. And you watch as Azra shakes her head and says, that's not what this was for. It was to make sure that you don't hesitate. And she helps Solly up and kind of gives her a pat on the back, and they move towards the table.
As we kind of, sort of, maybe care.
She's training her, so you know. Alrighty. So with a 5, Greckles and Seika.
Oh, good. Can we have? Oh, do we have any time for strategizing?
Yeah, if you would like to strategize, now is the time. I will give you 2 minutes to strategize.
All right.
I'll finish you in 2 minutes.
So, first thing.
And by the way, he's just completely speaking in Orin. Not Orin, but Orin.
Yeah, I got
Slight difference. Just to completely mask, like when tag team calls are being called out, all of it in that language. So obviously they can't understand. Monty, you have to pretend not to hear this.
I always do. Go ahead.
Excellent.
I'll open up with a big visual distraction, probably a blinding smoke, something like that. That'll get me enough time to get prepped. It's gonna be difficult. Usually I've got Borky or Remy taking the hits for me, and I can get behind and do some real damage.
You can feel free to treat me the same way. As I must assume we are not playing for points, I feel I have no need to hold back.
No, absolutely not. I actually am curious to see your ultimate fighting prowess. It's one of the reasons why I wanted you here. I wanted to see what you could really do. I don't think you will. I need to be the one not to be a disappointment to you. You have me at such a high expectation.
He sweats, even though birds don't sweat.
I've seen
Sweaty
you
bird.
take down monsters 4 times your size. I think you can handle a ring fight.
But can I handle a fair fight is the question.
He kind of cocks his head at that. As they're talking, Seika's going to be removing his upper garment so that his upper body is just unclothed, so that he doesn't have anything getting in the way of his movements.
Okay.
Is he
I
ripped?
need you guys
He's
to
a
roll.
monk.
He's a monk.
So-
He's ripped. He's got literal obsidian abs.
That was for the artists.
Legitimately,
my
actually,
God.
this is the
Oh
first
my
time I
God,
can point this
Seika's
out.
so cut.
This is actually the first time I can point this out. So, similarly to how his face is covered in, as Monty said, obsidian, there's a pattern on his chest that almost looks like a sleeveless shirt that cuts off at about his neck, as the flesh there is also similar to that sort of hardened rock that his face is.
And here comes the big dog.
So basically,
Greckles or Seika, because your time is now up.
okay.
Roll a d4 for me.
You know what? How about Seika does it? That's fine.
But it's not my honor, sir.
Roll the dice, damn you!
1.
All right.
Yeah, that fits.
So, as you guys hop into the ring, you watch as Huxley and Rahu, the followers of Azra Sahar,
Oh, this will be interesting.
jump in. These are randomized, which is why I'm getting you to roll.
Oh, Tash, this is going to be interesting, I do believe.
Panic,
Greg,
you'll notice, unlike with the task match, Remy is leaning in a bit more. Very much interested to see how these two work together.
Okay, I'm sorry. These icons are adorable, and I feel bad that we have to fight them.
We radly through it. So you see, walking into the green, a portly human man wearing a turban. He has like extreme fun uncle energy. He's got a backpack of scrolls and all sorts of other things and books. And then the other person who's climbing in appears to be like a centipede insect man, who looks like he's ready, like he's presenting a project in front of a class where his pants are down. Like he looks so nervous. I'm just grabbing their character sheets really quickly.
Can I insight the both of them?
Sure, absolutely. Who do you want to insight? You can only pick one.
Crap. I guess Raul. What was it?
Ragu. His name is Raghu, but it's Rahu. That's how you say it.
Rahu. Okay.
Yeah,
You can sing it, Ragu.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Where are you? There you are. Oh god, the crab rangoon. shit.
Well,
Get that bad roll out the way. 8.
He rolls up a scroll he's reading and tucks it into his side. And he kind of crosses his arms in front and goes, "Well, may the best individual win." And he kind of gives you a big smile and hugs. He goes, "Hey, this better be worth it."
Seika will
And-
bow very respectfully.
And Greckles will bow.
All right, initiatives. Let's roll.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we
God
are set for
damn it.
tag team action. The minions of Azra Sahar taking on Greckles Birdman and a newcomer to the ring, whose name I'm being told it's the Fireman.
Oh, good.
You know, it's
That's a 26 for Seika.
Funny reference.
the man on fire. 7 for
man on
Greckles,
fire.
because that 18 rolled just off.
Alrighty. I'm gonna grab some different music for this fight.
Yee.
The Naruto soundtrack starts playing.
You joke. You joke. But
Alrighty. So, Seika, you are up first with these two individuals. You do like a Naruto run, speaking of Naruto.
Basically, yeah. Almost immediately as the fight initiates, Seika, with his, as the party have seen already, his significant speed just closes the distance between them and immediately moves into a threatening position for both of the other combatants. At the start of my turn, I'm going to use my bonus action to spend a key point to initiate dodge.
Okay, so you're gonna do a dodge action.
Right.
I don't like this. I want a different song.
As part of my
Ooh.
there we go. Nice.
And,
Well, I mean, that's a good track.
Do you guys hear it on the?
Yeah.
Dude, this track is so lit, Monty. Heck yeah.
My roll 20 for. Oh, I have to refresh.
oh no!
Oh no.
I would also have accepted the One Piece fight music.
Which is
You
fun. Sorry.
don't walk away. You
Seika,
won't
stop,
hear me
stop,
say.
stop.
No, that's wrong.
Stop.
So
We'll get dick
Seika,
mugging.
you are starting right up in their face with a dodge action.
I'm using it as a bonus action, so just in case they get any reactions, I want to make sure that it applies.
Okay.
And then for my 2 attacks, I'm going to levy 1 at each of them.
Okay.
For flavor, it'll be very much a punch to sort of determine their abilities. Trying to figure out which would be the greater threat. So the first attack will be on Rahu.
All right.
That is a 13.
That misses. As you go to punch him, he is wearing armor underneath that robe. You realize very quickly.
Okay, and for my second attack, I will punch. What did you say the other's name was?
Huxley, that was his name.
All right. Full 20 will let it. There we go. 25.
That will absolutely hit Huxley.
Sorry, Huxley. For 7 damage.
7 damage, not bad.
And then, just as a continuation of the patient defense, I will move back into a defensive stance.
You swing and Rahu was like, "Whoa, this one packs a punch." You punch Huxley in the face, and he's like, "Ah!" He's just like crying. And you watch as Huxley wild shapes.
Oh, he's
into
hugging up, brother.
I have to find the stats for this and the size.
Oh man, he's pulling a Hux Hogan, brother.
Oh my goodness, it looks like he's hulking up.
You watch as he transforms into a giant scorpion.
Oh, good. I know those.
Oh, he's looking for the scorpion death drop.
Oh my god, you're gonna put him in candy!
Seika came out of the bricks hot and on fire, quite literally.
Feeling the
Quick, open your
heavy
mouth,
effects
bite him!
Feeling the heavy effects of karma right now.
Yep. That is his bonus action, and for his action, he is going to do 3 attacks with his multi-attack as a giant scorpion.
Cool.
The first attack is going to be a claw attack.
And they have disadvantage on each of these.
Okay, so that's going to be, let's just see what the plus is.
My goodness, he's turned into bad CGI The Rock.
9 on the first claw.
Yeah, we'll miss.
Okay, second attack. Natural 20, but it's with disadvantage, you said.
Yes.
So that's going to be plus, that is going to be 18 to hit you.
That'll hit.
Okay. So you watch as you duck underneath the first claw, and the second claw grabs you and crushes down on your body. You are considered grappled.
Does that mean I'm incapacitated?
No, you're not incapacitated.
Okay.
You were just grappled. It means your movement is 0 essentially.
So okay, so then got it. My dodge now is no longer active.
So you take 4 points of bludgeoning damage as you are crushed in its claw. And as you're like trying to push the claw away, you watch as the sharp stinger rears itself forward to strike down at you. So I don't roll with disadvantage anymore. I just roll with normal.
Correct, because my speed dropped to 0. So.
That is going to definitely hit. That is going to be a soft 20 to hit.
Yep.
And that is going to be 10 points that is going to be 8 points of piercing damage. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me, buddy.
Is it poison?
It is poison damage. It is not the poisoned effect.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll specify if it's damage or not. You're just immune to the condition.
You said Constitution?
Constitution, yes.
18.
You are very lucky. As the striker pierces you, manage to grab the stinger and pull it out before the venomous poison begins to spray out like a sprinkler on the side, and you're like, ooh, jeez. That is Huxley's turn. He is pissed. It is now Ragu's turn. Oh no, it's not. It's actually Greckles' turn because Ragu got a 2 because he's.
Oh no. Monty, I can't fit here, can I?
No, these corners are occupied. This one is not because the majority of it isn't. But same goes for you guys.
Yeah, I wasn't sure just because of percentiles or how much.
Yeah.
You know what I mean. Okay, well, seeing him picking up my young ward, so to speak. Greckles pulls out the magic dagger of venom with action. We'll activate it, and I will slide in for an offhand stab.
Okay, on the giant scorpion.
On the giant scorpion. Do I have flank because he's does grapple? How do the mechanics work for this? Because I don't know if this is sneak or not.
I will say that you are grappled because he is preoccupied with.
Oh, you mean sneak?
Well, you get sneaky regardless, but you are technically in a murder sandwich, so I will say yes.
Okay, I wasn't sure what. Oh,
if he was like prone, then I would say no, but you're immediately both in threat radius, so yes, I'll give you guys flanking for this.
All right, here we go.
Here we go.
22, 23, 24.
That hits. That absolutely hits.
All right, so con save DC 15.
Okay. Con save DC 15. 8 piercing and sneak attack. Roll your sneak attack as well.
No, it's 3. It's offhand, remember.
Right, but you still get your sneak attack on your first hit.
Right. Yeah. Please. Dice, please.
My pencil!
That was a bad roll. So 19 points of damage. How's that con save?
That's, 1 second, let me just calculate. That's 24 points of damage total.
Mm-hmm.
So give me a second here, I just need to do some maths. That's gonna bring it down to that. And then that's gonna bring it down to that. Yeah, you get a solid hit on the scorpion. And then the Constitution saving throw, I just have to check the stats real fast. 11.
Nope, he fails. So he's taking
fails.
2 d10 poison damage and is poisoned for 1 minute.
Okay, wow.
So that's
ironic.
That's disadvantage on attacks
and saving throws, and then also so he's got a disadvantage on attacks.
So
essentially.
here's that 2d poison. 18.
Oof.
Ooh,
yeah,
boy.
He is not doing great. This scorpion, you watch as you're getting you're having this wrestling match between the stinger of this giant scorpion. You watch as Greckles come by, slashes into the tail, and swings around and sweeps the legs as the scorpion just does this kind of deep insect-like screech and discomfort, essentially. Even though they're technically arachnids, but you know what I mean.
It's all good. All right, that's all 3 of what I can do.
Alrighty, it is now Ragu's turn. He's got a lot of fun things that he can do. This music's really good.
It is really
what
fun.
does he want to do? No, I'm not gonna do that.
Why not do it?
How long does this last? Oh, that would be no fun. Sorry, he's got just so many spells. I'm so sorry.
There's so many ways I could end this. I
There's
just have so many spells.
Fully understand.
Yeah. He is going to cast Cure Wounds on his. Actually, no. He is going to cure his affliction with restoration, lesser restoration at level 1. So he's going to use level 1 spell slot for lesser restoration.
Lesser restoration is a level 1.
Yeah, lesser
I
restoration
thought it was
is
a
level
2.
1. Oh no, it's
No,
level
that's a
2.
1.
You're actually
It's a
completely
level
correct.
2, yeah.
It is a level 2.
I thought
I'm
it
looking
was
at the
1.
wrong list.
Is it not?
Nope,
No.
level 2.
No,
level
that's
2.
actually from Good at Evil's 1. That's
That'd be
right.
That's level
real
1,
strong at
yeah.
level 1.
And Huxley is now no longer poisoned.
Oh,
And as his bonus action, there's so many spells that are just actions and don't have bonus actions. This sucks.
Right.
Ooh, actually.
Mark, remember that time you played a wizard and you had like 79 spells?
Remember that time I had a 9.5-page spell book that I brought?
I remember that time you made it twice.
And people would make sandwiches during my turn because it would.
Yeah, I guess you're like, I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be back when he's done.
Hey, boss, remember that time you accepted the, of course, Hasman Hotel audition?
What?
Big mistake.
What?
I'm just giving you shit, dude. Don't worry about it.
Ragu is going to move. Seika, that does give you an attack of opportunity as he moves away.
I punch him. Yeah. I don't punch him. 13.
You miss completely. You're a little preoccupied. You choose between holding the stinger back or punching him, and you choose to hold the stinger back.
Probably the best decision.
That ends Ragu's turn, and you watch as he flips through a book and is kind of going through scrolls and kind of deciding what to do. Seika, it's now your turn.
Where is he holding me? Is he holding me like down to the ground, up in the air?
He's holding you up like your legs are above the air, and you're like being held like in your center right now. Like it's like gripping down and squeezing kind of like where your belly button is and your back. So it's like squeezing hard right there, but you're managing to resist the effect.
Do you operate spells in 3D?
What?
3D.
So let's say, for example, I wanted to use a spell that has a 15-foot cone. If I angle it down, would that not spread 15 feet horizontally?
You can aim it. So you're trying. I'm assuming you're trying not to hit Greckles.
And the NPCs behind him, yeah.
Well, the NPCs are behind a wall, so they're fine.
Fair. Okay, then I definitely don't want to hit Greckles.
I can do sweet flips. It's okay.
You can angle it just slightly to the side without hitting him, which will hit the scorpion. So go ahead and.
Greckles knows how to invert into manual. It's fine.
It's true. With
Wait, you guys don't do automatic?
I'm gonna go ahead and punch him.
Okay.
20!
Oh, yeah, 20!
Does a nat 20 do it? I don't know.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, let me go ahead and roll that damage. That's gonna be 12 damage.
You punch him right out of scorpion form.
It's always.
And you are no longer grappled as you kind of land on the ground, and Huxley like grabs his face like, ah! You see now there's like this kind of orangish like white blood coming out of his nose. He's a bug, so he doesn't have red blood.
Greckles will notice that Seika's hand is poised in a position that he's seen him hold before.
Oh boy.
But as Huxley kind of starts to cover his face, he turns that hand back into a fist as he turns his attention back on Rahu. And I'm gonna move here.
All right, Huxley is gonna get a free swing on you. He has a scimitar.
For being honorable.
16 to hit.
That will hit.
It's not very strong, don't worry. Well, he rolled max damage. 7 points of slashing
So
damage.
now I
to you.
worry. All right.
As you run up to Ragu, he kind of like looks up from his gold and goes, "Oh, hello there."
And I'm gonna punch him.
Okay.
Punch.
Not punch him.
Does a 14 hit?
14 just hits him.
Oh, good. All right. So he's going to take 9 points of damage.
Yeah, he gets punched.
And then I am going to spend. Woof. Okay. Let me calculate this out really quickly. Sorry. I need to double check something really quickly. So sorry.
No worries.
I am going to spend 3 key points.
Oh.
As now, if Greckles is looking, he'll see Seika's fist turn into an open palm as he shouts, "Tenka!" And I'm going to cast Burning Hands as a level 3 spell.
Holy shit.
That's gonna only hit Ragu. You can't reach Huxley from your position.
I'm just aiming at Rahu.
Okay. Is there a saving throw involved with this?
It is a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no.
Also,
Okay.
it explicitly says that the fire ignites any flammable objects in the area that aren't being worn or carried.
That aren't being worn or carried. Okay.
Wow, that's an incredibly low amount of damage.
He got a DC 17 as well, plus 0,
definitely
so it's
beat it.
half. So he's gonna take 5 points of damage.
That was so very sad.
Alrighty. His scrolls do not ignite because they seem to be magical in nature. But his face is like, you know when an explosion goes off in a cartoon and like the mustache is all burnt and like the face is all like, his turban is all blackened with soot now, and he just kind of opens his eyes, these big kind of doughy eyes, and kind of coughs. A little bit of smoke comes out. His fire just erupted over, and the audience is loving it. They're like cheering and roaring as the fire like shows up. It's like, you know, it's a spectacle. Alrighty, that ends your turn.
That's it.
Alright, it is now Huxley's turn.
Yeah.
Huxley is upsetty spaghetti.
Oh, guy.
He did not want to be here. He is going to...
The festival, they said. Have fun, they said.
I hate being a bug!
Zito, use that voice on somebody.
Maybe you should have
That's
thought
a
about
good
that.
character right there.
I have done it. That's actually in my demo.
Oh, hell yeah. I want it on a D&D
Should have
character
thought about
now.
that before you were a bug.
Alright, some people are gonna have a bad time, but most people are not.
Uh-oh.
Jesus.
Well, fuck.
Huxley is going to cast Insect Plague.
Oh,
on
God.
the battle
Oh,
arena.
Oh,
Great.
Oh, no.
Just what we
So
needed.
from bellowing from Huxley's coat come locusts and all sorts of like scarab beetles.
Wallfly, calm down.
And everybody in the area needs to make a Constitution saving throw, which means
What's
all
this?
the fighters.
What's this? A large influx of area woefully underpopulated by bees? A large influx of bees ought to put a stop to that.
All right, so everybody, including Ragu, have to make Constitution saving throws for me.
Boy.
Good luck, guys.
Oh my god!
Oh, no.
Oh.
Running this Constitution save forever.
Ragu got a natural 20 because, of course, he did.
18 for Seika.
And Borky as well.
Everyone.
Wait,
Yeah, what do I need to do?
All
There's
the fighters, you
bees.
got to roll a con save.
Roll a Constitution saving throw.
You know what? This fucking flies. I'm allergic to bees, so this completely flies.
24.
I can't believe the pun I just put on myself. Fuck.
5. Panic, you're actually out of the radius. You're fine. It's Borky you need to make the Constitution saving throw. So this is going to be... How much damage is this? Oh yeah, the area is now filled with difficult terrain. So it is now difficult terrain.
I scoff at that.
And I need D10s for this attack.
I don't scoff at that.
Are you hacking over there?
Seika and Greckles, you take 14 points of bug damage.
What was the
And the DC on this was it's Constitution 17.
I got an 18.
Oh, you're fine. You take half though.
So how much was it?
Oh God, I just forgot. And I
14, you said.
Okay, so I take 7.
You take 7. Greckles, you failed completely. You take the full 14. And Ragu got a natural 20 and ducks out of the way because, of course, he did.
He can't dodge fire, but bugs he can see.
Well, he's more used to bugs than fire, to be fair.
Look, if you can dodge a bug, you can dodge a fireball.
I'm not sure that tracks.
Uses his second charge of beast shape to revert back into a giant scorpion again in front of you, and turns around and looks at you, Greckles.
Okay.
You know,
Say, Tama, okay.
next time I'm not going to be honorable.
No, don't.
Alrighty, that brings us to Greckles. It is now your turn. There's a giant scorpion in front of you.
Well, he's gonna have a problem. Give me a hot second here. Yes.
As the bees are flying around the stadium, he watches like Balfour Boughton stands up and like pulls up his sleeve, and Isla just puts a hand on his chest and has him sit back down. He's just like, yeah, okay.
What are bees to death?
You know what?
Sorry, I actually need to map this out correctly. Screw it. All right. So money. Let's see here. Yeah, that'll work. So gonna do an offhand attack first of all.
Okay.
Let's see here. The crackling blazing sunblade. Keop. 18.
That hits. Go ahead and roll the offhand damage. No sneak attack. This is very low of your presence.
So that is 7.
7, not bad.
And let's see here. So, Seika, if you are seeing Greckles, he'll bring his hands together. I just did this. And he will call out Mutonojutsu. And a giant fog of cloud is going to obscure this entire area right here.
Alrighty.
Noise.
Including the audience as well.
Yeah.
Did you just use your fog jutsu?
I just did, yes.
Oh my gosh, well done.
As the fog appears and envelops the space, everyone in the audience boos because they no longer see
Money. I need the corner edge to be over here.
Corner edge.
The bottom left corner. Guys, hang on. The bottom left corner. There we go.
Yeah.
To task use your 5 gold, he used a smoke screen.
All right, and
you can't wrestle.
He's just ignoring you. Doesn't give a fuck. Doesn't give a fuck.
20, 30, 40. All right. I will make my movement.
All right. You ended your turn in the insect swarm.
I mean, the insect swarm is everywhere, isn't it?
It is inside the entire fighting pit and slightly outside of it.
Not much I could do. Does the smoke do anything to the insects?
No, they don't care. It makes them angrier.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw for me again, as you get just swarmed by insects. And as you're running away from Huxley,
Yells in moth.
Of opportunity. Oh,
No, he does not. I have mobile, and I hit him.
You jump out of his way, and you just narrowly miss the snapping claws of a scorpion. You feel like you lost maybe a tail feather as you run back, but the insects do descend upon you.
God damn, I can't con for nothing. 3.
Oh, that's pathetic.
Where do we get these placebos?
7 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
As you get stung by centipedes and other nasty creatures.
Oh god, the centipedes can fly.
Damn, what the fuck? They fly now? Oh!
They fly now.
Welcome to Alivast.
Flying centipedes!
My god, task, they travel in herds.
That's your turn?
That is turn.
Alright, it is now Rahu's turn. Rahu turns towards you, Seika, in the fog. Can't really see, but you feel a hand grab you.
I was gonna say I'm kind of a glowing beacon of light. I think
You are,
probably
yeah.
knows where I
Oh, you know, I would agree. You really are inspirational.
Shut up, boss.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Wisdom? Oh no.
Yeah.
You should be good at that.
Nat
No!
one.
He says he rolls a nat one.
There we go.
Don't say things like this.
Thanks for that one.
That wasn't me, Mark. That was on your boy.
Chant something in a language you don't understand, and you feel the world spinning around you. You are now confused. You are afflicted by the confusion spell. So, on your turn, we're going to roll some dice, and it's going to be very interesting to see what's going to happen. But Regu is in a fog cloud. He does not like it. So he's going to run outside, and he runs up and slides next to you without noticing you, Greckles, and turns and goes, "Oh, hello!" Just kind of waves at you. His face is still singed. That is going to end his turn. Which brings us now back up to Seika. I need you to roll a d10 for me, buddy.
This is gonna be great. 3. I got nothing.
The creature doesn't move or does not take his actions on his turn. You're just there spinning, like, in place.
Can I take a bonus action?
You do not, doesn't move or take actions this turn, so no.
So bonus actions are considered part of regular actions.
An affected target can't take reactions, and yeah, it says the creature does not move or take actions on this turn, so you
It's
don't.
still a bonus action, so it's no actions, no bonus, no free, no anything.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately.
You're just done.
Cool, fun, awesome. I am a candle in the wind.
But does he get to repeat the save at the end of his turn, or is that only when it comes back up?
It's every round.
Target can make a saving throw at the end of each of its turns, so go ahead and roll
Okay,
a.
so I can't
There you go.
Wisdom. Right. See if I can win this penny back.
Oh,
9.
Goodness.
Use.
We're rolling not great.
This is how I died in my campaign on Monday, so I'd prefer if that didn't go this way today.
God.
Yeah, but what are the odds you would die twice in 1 week? Let's be real.
It's me. They're pretty high.
I know.
This turn.
Oh no, and then Ravenloft is Saturday.
I know.
Oh shit! I'm fucking done.
Greckles.
Huh?
Scorpions have blind sight,
Ah, interesting.
and it's going to chase after you and is going to flank you with Regu.
Hello.
Ah!
First claw attack with +2.
I'd like to think that board.
A 16
16 just meets.
just meets, okay? You, as you were like, you feel a giant claw grip around you. You are considered grappled. And you take 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
My hollow bird bones.
Second claw attack. That's that is definitely going to hit. That is a 21. Second claw is going to do 7 points of bludgeoning damage. You watch as one claw grips around your waist, and the other claw grips around your shoulders and squeezes down. And then you watch as that stinger kind of like sways side to side and then comes down towards you. That is going to be a 7 to hit.
I will reaction to take half.
Take half damage? Okay. That's going to take half of this damage. So you're going to take half of 9, which is going to be 4 points of... Oh, actually, I rolled the wrong dice. Sorry, let me reroll that. Same number. So it's going to be 4 points, cut down in half. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
I'm not rolling good with those. Still not 10.
10. You're going to take poison damage, the full brunt of the poison damage, buddy. That's going to be 14. Ooh. 18, 27 points of poison damage.
I'm down.
The
I'm
stinger
down.
Strikes you. You are unconscious, and Greckles is now unconscious and out of the fight.
And the fog is gone.
Well, this is balls.
Yep.
Oh,
I mean, our rolls have been. Scroll up and look at our rolls.
Oh,
They've
no,
been
I've
all
been watching
garbage. They've been
I
all
love
garbage.
the fact that I was blinded and
moment.
confused, and then the fog lifts, and now Tinka's unconscious on the
The audience is like, yeah, and they see that Greckles is unconscious. They're like, oh, like they missed everything. They're so pissed. All right.
That would have been outside the fog, wouldn't it?
No.
Hmm?
It's a cube.
Right.
Yeah.
You said that the lower corner was like over here.
Yeah, but
Narratively,
it's
they missed a lot of it. Just let it ride.
Okay.
Fine.
that. Yeah.
I was just trying to make sure I understood.
Alrighty, that ends Huxley's turn. Greckles is unconscious. You are not dying because you're being that people that cast a spell on you. Essentially, they've cast
Right.
spare dying. So you're stable. You're just still unconscious. It is now Greckles' turn, and he kind of gives a thumbs up to Huxley, and he's like, "Good job!" And he turns towards you, Seika. And he is going to.
Oh, I have no reactions. Oh no.
Yeah, we're boned.
Oh no.
He is going to guiding bolt at 4th level.
Oh no.
Yep.
Yep.
You better hope you make this save.
There's no save to make. I have no reactions.
Yeah, it's just a hit or don't.
The thing is, like, I could handle this if I had reactions because I have deflect missiles, but I don't have any reactions.
Range spell attack. Oh, that's pathetic. That's going to be a 13. Does that hit you?
That will miss.
Oh,
His
you
guiding
lucky
bolt
bastard.
misses you. He rolled awfully.
He hits one of the bees.
Yeah, he hits a bee and it just like dies. And he's like, he kind of turns it back. So he goes, "My arm is not quite what it used to be." And you see as the scorpion just chitters and looks annoyed. Seika, it is now your turn. You are still confused. Go ahead and roll a d10 for me, buddy.
I hate this. 6.
Again, you can't do anything on your turn. You are still like, the world is spinning. You see like 5 giant scorpions.
This is horrible.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and fail my wisdom save here.
You did choose to fail?
No. I
Oh,
passed.
No, you're good.
You shake it off. You like shake off the confusion and you look forward towards these 2 individuals and see Greckles currently unconscious on the ground.
You were skinks.
This is not
All right.
I would say that people might notice that Seika's smile no longer looks humorous.
Oh.
Oh, you done
He's-
pissed off
he's-
Papa Bear.
He's smizing right now.
Oh God, he's Jeff the Killering so hard right now.
All right, that ends your turn. It is now Huxley's turn. Huxley is going to drop Greckles to the ground and is going to charge you with its claws again. First attack.
Got that.
That's a natural 1.
That will definitely
Yes.
High severity, 19 severity.
Oof.
You, Seika, as you watch as the claw comes towards you, you grab the claw and the joint and you bring down your knee and you snap it.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
As
Love game, I feel so bad.
the scorpion like looks in great agony and pain. Second attack with the claw and anger. That is going to be a 22.
Yeah, that hits.
That is going to be 7 points of bludgeoning damage as you are grappled again. And the pincer is going to come down. Or it's
It's
not
been a
gonna-
wild match.
11. That's going to miss.
That will miss, yeah.
You, as the claw grabs you and you are grappled again, the stinger comes down and you grab it with your offhand, just kind of squeezing down onto it. That ends Huxley's turn. It is Reghu's turn. He is going to... oh, you forgot to take insect damage as well. They actually all have to take insect damage.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah.
Even the insect?
Except for insects, but everybody else, including Huxley, has to take the damage, I believe. It's indiscriminate, I believe.
So it's a con save?
Constitution save, yes. Yeah, and everybody has to make the saving throw.
Oh boy, 4.
Okay, Huxley. That's very sad. That's a 12.
Everybody
Regular.
passes out. It's a New Japan finish.
So. Alright.
Be gentle.
Oh god, that is not gentle at all. I'm so sorry. 27 for everybody.
Holy crap.
So that's gonna be
We all just die simultaneously.
Yeah, right.
That's gonna bring them down to.
Don't Borky and Task have to make it too?
They're for the sake of this, they've stepped back.
Okay, gotcha.
The one who's in the radius has stepped back.
We're out of splash zone.
Just keep standing in the bug.
Task walks
Borky's
out.
like, nah, fuck it.
Task walks out chewing on something. He like holds a dead bead of Borky. You want one?
He's gotta make a Constitution saving throw to maintain the spell.
It's not encased in candy. I don't know if I want to eat that.
More for me.
That's a failure. The bugs disappear as Huxley takes damage from his own bugs and kind of sways his tail, kind of trying to dismiss them, and eventually they all scatter.
He's still up?
Yeah, he's still a scorpion and he's still up.
Jesus.
Ragu is looking terrible though. Ragu looks awful. That ends Huxley's turn. Ragu's turn. That will go on. He doesn't have a lot of combat spells, I'm realizing.
Poor guy.
Yeah, he's definitely not a.
But lucky you.
He's an uncle wizard. He wasn't prepared
He's
to
an
fight.
Shit.
I need to babysit the kids. Why am I out here?
He is going to. He's gonna do another guiding bolt, but it's 3rd level this time.
I should have opened up with mirror image. I thought I could be.
You didn't open with Kagebushin no
I did
Jutsu?
not expect
No, I
the
didn't.
adorable
Another
centipede to have a crap
natural
ton of
one
HP.
for.
Oh well.
Wow.
Okay, so
Seika staying alive.
He's
He
rolling
just
as well as
misses.
me.
As he throws again and misses, you watch as Huxley, like the scorpion, just fully turns with you in its arm and looks towards Ragu, and he goes, "I'm sorry, I'm sorry." Just kind of like.
I'm pretty sure this fight has lasted longer than the frogs. This is insane.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Seika, it's now your turn.
Cool. I'm gonna punch the scorpion.
Okay.
As you
That
do.
might surprise you, but the 14 hit.
Working does not hit. It's got a hard surface.
All right, I will punch again.
Oh yeah, that'll
That
hit.
was a 19.
Definitely hits.
There you
Yeah.
go.
yeah,
Okay. So first and foremost, there's 5 damage.
Okay.
I'm going to spend a key point to make it stunning strike.
Okay. That's a Constitution saving throw, or
Yes.
all right.
And he needs to beat a 14.
12. He fails. He is now stunned.
Ooh, yes.
All right, and unfortunately, because I can no longer feel bad about it in character, I'm gonna spend another key point to do Flurry of Blows.
I will thematically allow this.
I can no longer feel good.
2 more unarmed strikes.
And he is stunned, so these are with advantage.
So 22.
Just gonna double check the effect. This is an effect we don't actually get very often in this game, so I'm just gonna double check really fast.
All good.
So a stunned creature is incapacitated, can't move, and can speak only falteringly. This creature automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. So that'll hit.
And for 8 damage.
Okay.
And
He's
then
looking not great.
Second hit.
Advantage
21.
21. That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
6 damage.
He is no longer a insect. He is now normal size.
There you go.
And that one carries over.
And whereas before there was hesitation in his position towards this little bug, Seika is looming over this creature with a dangerous fire in his expression.
Okay. That brings us to Huxley's turn. Huxley is...
Stunned.
Oh, he is stunned. That's right. Did he resist it? Does he have to re-roll that at the end of his turn?
Can you click it?
Well, it would be the stunned effect, so it's not in the description of stunning fist.
Spells and stuff typically say though if it's like
Yeah,
repeat.
stunning strike. I'm just gonna double check this super fast.
It says. Here you go.
Oh, end of next turn.
End of your next turn. So yeah, he's stunned. He's still stunned. He can't do anything. Yeah, he's
Sorry, bud.
incapacitated. Yeah.
I like
That
you. You're cute, but
That ends Huxley's turn. It is
you hurt
now.
my prince.
That is now Regu's turn. Regu is going to. He really wants to hit this. He's gonna roll another guiding bolt.
At this
I'm
point,
gonna
it's a
get you
matter
with
of pride.
Here I go. Pew.
Okay, it's not a 1, but it is a 2.
Oh no!
Oh, God.
Wow.
Mark, you are getting so fucking lucky.
Oh my
You
god.
have no
The
idea.
commitment to be lazy on this man.
You actually have no idea how lucky I am right now.
As he flings the guiding bolt, you just kind of do that like Neo sort of like side twist of the neck and just slowly turn towards him, and he's just like, he kind of runs over, kind of getting some distance between you and him, and he kind of goes, Huxley, what are you doing? Come on, chop chop.
Crush the bug.
It is now your turn. You have
Crush
a
the
Alright.
bug.
So I'm
in
gonna
front.
surprise you here. I'm gonna punch him.
Okay.
With his own fist, grab him by the wrist and make him hit himself.
Bug.
Hit him really, really hard.
15 hit.
Oh yeah, it totally hits him.
Alright.
Let's.
7.
7 damage.
Okay.
This dude's
Come on,
still
take him
up.
out.
Oh yeah, he's still up.
Good lord.
It seems
Yeah.
as though his scorpion damage doesn't apply to his damage.
That's
Kind of some bullshit.
All right.
That's druids.
Welcome to Druids.
I'm gonna punch him again.
Okay. With advantage. Yeah, absolutely. That's gonna hit him.
26,
Yeah, baby.
And damage is 6.
6 points of damage. Okay.
And I'm gonna spend a key point
Okay.
and flurry of blows.
Flurry of burst.
To punch him in
So I'm
each
gonna
of his
punch him
tiny
again.
individual arms.
Bosco
Blur,
mentioned
blur.
Ip Man earlier, but legit, I'm
That's
Ip Man-ing
legit.
on this bug.
Look, I know you. I've known you for a decade. I know what you're about.
Fists into him.
I'm right there with you, buddy. It man's the shit.
24
That
Yeah,
hits.
baby.
Total damage.
for 6 more damage.
Okay.
It doesn't sound like a lot of damage, but it's a lot of hits.
But it is
adds
chipping
up.
away.
And...
Come on.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, you lucky
17.
bastard. 17.
That hit.
Thank God for advantage. 5 damage.
Nice.
I am so unhappy that he's still
Punch,
alive.
punch, punch. He is still alive. He's hurting.
So unhappy right now.
You think you're unhappy? I'm on the ground.
It is now Huxley's turn. He shakes off the stunning. He's like all beaten and battered. He is.
Greckles lifts up his head.
You think that's bad?
You think, remember the time we...
Seika, one more thing.
Oh God.
He is gonna use. You know what? This will be fun. He's gonna use Primal Savagery.
Okay, so fun for who?
Fun for me.
Okay.
That means he's
You
going
watch
to get to
as
do some
his mandibles elongate and he tries to bite down on you. So it's a melee spell attack.
I don't like this.
Nom 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 nom.
Oh my fucking! This dice is done. I'm done with that one.
Hey,
Crit fail?
ladies and gentlemen, this natural one has been brought to you by Die Hard Dice.
Nah. Did he crit fail?
No, he got a 2 again.
All right, well, this
I wish-
natural 2 has been brought to you by Die Hard Dice.
So he
I wish-
misses.
I wish I could throw away
you-
my bad dice.
You grab his mandibles and kind of hold him in place, and he snaps away, and he's scared. He's gonna run away.
I'm gonna
Kick him.
punch him. Again, I know this. I'm
Punch the bug, for God's
pulling
sake.
all the really original ideas out today.
Actually, mad at that dice. That's bullshit. This fight was going so well. That hit.
21.
This fight was going so well. Fuck.
7 damage.
All right. You punch him on his way out as he's running.
Monks, man.
It is now Ragu's turn.
Oh my God.
Ragu.
Yeah, we were waiting on this
Damn it,
break.
dude, you've only attacked the scorpion thing.
I was
No,
about to
I
say.
hit him a lot.
I was about to, well, you had to chew through his scorpion health.
I
Yeah.
know. I didn't realize it was separate health.
Yeah,
I
they
wouldn't
are
know that
separate.
in character either, but yeah.
Yeah.
Sucks.
I'm waiting for a second to go, hold on 1 second.
Fifth
It's about
level
time.
guiding bolt. He's doing
Jesus,
it.
Monty, calm down.
He's doing it live. With the new dice in my hand.
And here comes the 3. Here comes the 3.
Natural 20.
You.
Ah!
Wow.
So, important question.
Mm-hmm.
attacks of opportunity count as reactions, correct?
Correct.
They do, yes.
I don't think
guided-
you could deflect missiles this anyway.
Here's what I was
Yeah.
gonna ask: is guided bolt an area of effect spell, or is it a directed?
It is
ranged
a
attack?
magical attack.
Okay.
It is a flash of light streaks towards a creature in choice, so it is not tangible.
Yeah, I don't think deflect missiles would work here.
No, it will not work here. It is it's not considered a projectile. It is a magical effect. So this is 5th level. So that's going to be an additional 3d. That's going to be 76 double.
Don't even bother. Minimum damage will kill me.
So I want to roll this and see how much it is.
No, what?
You take 53 points of rage.
Oh my god!
Uh,
That was a death saving fucking 3-5.
Greg knocks you out.
I am so unhappy.
Yeah, you and me both, buddy.
God.
So sorry, guys.
Remember that scene in? Remember that one scene in the first Wallace and Gromit special? Where
Hey,
the
Mark,
ship
you're lucky
takes
you
off?
can't die in these because that was definitely more than half your health.
No, I mean, it's non. I imagine it's non-lethal anyway because of.
It is non-lethal.
That's what I'm saying. You're very lucky it's non-lethal.
You have worshippers of Hokep as well who will prevent you from dying. They have
Right.
on standby.
So unhappy.
You guys are. Huxley is like swearing and is so pissed right now. He's like he's been punched in the face. He's upset.
No amount of money will.
You guys are resuscitated. And Ragu kind of walks over and he helps. They both help you guys up. Like, good sportsmanship.
Hey.
You watch as Huxley, the bug guy, kind of leans over you. Seika goes, "You got me out of my scorpion form twice!"
My
Turns towards
apologies.
you. You said nothing bad would happen! Everything bad happened!
Seika kind of bows apologetically at him. My apologies. It was all for the sake of sport, I believe.
I don't like sport. I almost lost my other antenna. You watch as Regu is like shaking your hand like too bombastically, and he's still covered in like smoke and soot, and he's just completely ignoring it. He's like, "That was a good fight. What a good story for the ages." As he shakes your hand, Greckles,
So-
you're like,
So imagine if like Greckles is just stone cold, but his arm is flailing around like it's made of rubber. He's looking at the ground, not angrily, but tremendous like what's the word?
Shame.
Shame's a good way to put it. Shame is big.
You hear as Balfourman goes, "Give a round of applause to our combatants!" And the audience roars. Some of them are covered in bee stings and are crying, but... by the way, anyone who took bee damage, you have been healed by the surrounding clergy.
Right.
Hey.
Okay, good. We're at full health, yeah.
Yeah, you guys get healed at full health. Your slots are still spent, so anything you
Right.
use is spent, but your health is all back up. Alrighty. So, as the next round comes to, we're gonna take a break. You guys stop for
Yeah.
some.
I gotta pee and get a drink.
All right, everybody, get out of there.
Before we go, Borky, do you want to roll a d6 for me real fast? That'll just tell me who you're fighting, and that'll help me out.
I think he stepped away.
Oh, did he? Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
Roll it.
we'll find out when he gets back, I guess.
That's fine.
Time to.
Also, Dan, you.
Hello, guys. Welcome into the Edward Bosco halftime show. I hope you guys have been doing all right. I'm gonna pop in
With
over here in the
with
chat.
color commentary by Chris Zito, who's still here.
Oh, hey, what up, Chris? Good to have you on the program.
Oh,
Here.
thank you. It's nice to be here, Bosco.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. So, Chris, tell me about that clutch play with Sully Andrus, that lightning bolt right there to seal it at the end.
I gotta tell you, as a guy who went to art school for 7 years,
Yeah.
I followed by this one little bit of tidbit of advice that I tell myself all the time. You gotta fake it until you make it.
That's true. And were you faking it out there? Is that a quote?
My God, yes, I was. I was down to 20 HP. I faked it pretty fucking good.
Well, I mean, you heard it here, folks. Chris Zito, the one and only player for Task the Kobold Ranger, victorious here at the Vetreon Invitational. We'll see how Borky the Orc will be doing coming up after these messages. Now, as we take a look at the competitors he could be facing, one of the interesting matchups, Gruul, a fellow orc and a man that only Remus Corbeau has gone one-on-one with. That would be a tremendous matchup, power against power. I mean, do you like Borky in that matchup, Chris?
I do, but we got to think about something that the fans have all been clamoring for ever since the last time Borky was inside a recreational fight, and that was Helga v. Borky back in episode, I believe, 46.
That would be absolutely true. Good memory there. Our statistician, Chris Zito, joining me here on the Bosco Halftime Report as we get ready for the second half of action, including Borky the Orky going up against a mystery opponent. Now, Zito, who do you think is the most dangerous for Borky to go up against of the competitors left?
Well, I gotta tell you, Bosco, if Helga was to get in there, it's all about fear is the mind killer. Borky has had some time to bulk up this entire time. He's been here for a whole season. He fought dragons, for God's sakes. But I gotta tell you, sometimes fear just lingers in at a player real hard, and if it shakes them up, they're gonna lose fundamentals really quickly.
And we'd like to remind everybody that today's episode of the Vetreon Invitation is brought to you in part by Lowe's. Lowe's, but why?
Why, though?
And by Homebrew. Chris Zito, where can they find some of your homebrew?
Well, I mean, you can find some of my books over at DM's Guild if you just type in Christopher Zito, and you can find yourself playing, not gonna lie here, Bosco, I was kind of shocked that you allowed an irregular play by allowing someone to be a fawn in your D&D campaign.
You know, so what I understand
nice
about
that.
So Edward Bosco isn't what I would call an intelligent dungeon master, nor would I call him very perceptive, so I think you might have snuck one by him.
No. By playing fair, I always make sure. I am a very big stickler when it comes to the play-by-play. It is fun to like change things up and let it be varied, but you got to understand fundamentals, and I'm all about that. So
I completely agree, and you would not admit live on stream to creating a homebrew that was not well balanced and play tested. And Ravenloft this upcoming Saturday, 7:00 PST, right here on the Unexpectables Twitch channel. You would not create a homebrew that would break a game. And has Saturday been a good playtest opportunity for you, Zito?
Absolutely, actually. I feel like it's going to probably need a little bit more of a case study because this is, I believe the Fawn is, if not the newest bit I ever put out. Yes, it actually is. It is the last book I ever put out, so this has the least amount of play testing, so this is actually very good.
Well, we'll have to see how your Fawn does this upcoming Saturday as all of you begin your quest towards the strange encampment and Madame Ava. If you haven't checked out the first episode of Ravenloft, you could do so right here on twitch.tv/theunexpectables. But don't touch that dial yet. We still have a whole nother half of action, including the debut of Borky the Orky in the Vetreon Invitational. This is going to be a heck of a showdown. Will it be Gruul? Will it be Helga? Will it be someone completely unexpected? Will he challenge panic out of the crowd? Who knows? We'll find out right after this.
I'm back.
And Gaijin, that was a tough loss out there. Talk to me about how Kenku Beware as a tag team functioned out there, the team of you and Seika.
Something you have to understand, Bosco.
Yeah.
Fate is a fickle mistress.
Yes, that would be the same.
One moment, she's smiling at you. She's giving you a wink. She's giving you a little pat on the back. You're rolling that 20. You do good. Yep. Other times, she's just had it with you. You're like the boyfriend who's just bumming around the house, won't get a job, just sits around drinking all day. And she kicks you right in the balls. Not once, not twice, but 6 times. And when that happens, brother, when you go down, there ain't nothing to say about it. That's just life.
Talk to me about Greckles Birdman's interesting conversation with Sully, where apparently Greckles tried to give some insider information on how to defeat Borky the Orky. What was that all about, Gaijin Goomba?
Well, as we all know, Greckles and Borky do have a long history of not animosity, but playful banter. You all know that. Everyone knows that. We've been live for 2 years.
A sporting rivalry,
sure
if you would.
Indeed.
So, considering how strong Borky is, how much of a threat he actually is in the ring, how he specialized for this very thing, it's not brute strength and a head-on fight that will bring the Green Giant down, but a battle of wits and psychology.
Yes.
The only thing that Greckles did is level the playing field.
That's an interesting perspective. Now, Gaijin, talk to me about those last couple of plays there, deciding to throw up a fog cloud instead of going for maybe a mirror image. What was that strategy in your mind?
See, the idea was to take a round or two to possibly recoup. I figured Seika would have that healing bastard up on the ropes while that Scorpo was just running around in circles. Nobody ever told Greckles or myself that scorpions had blind sense.
That's true.
Did.
Well, to be fair, that would be metagame, and we don't allow that in Dungeons and Dragons. However, do you regret anything other than the fog cloud? Do you like your approach as a team? I mean, Seika held out there for a while, soloing two very difficult competitors in the Azra Boys.
The biggest critical failure of the night was not opening up with mirror image, because that can easily eat 4 attacks. That needs to be the opener from now on, Bosco.
It was a strange tactic. I was talking up here with my broadcast partner. It was strange to not see Greckles come out of the gate with mirror image. That seems to be a trademark of him. I wonder if he was maybe thrown off or if he was trying something new because he was in there with Seika. Do you feel like maybe if he was in there with Borky or Remy, somebody with better chemistry, was chemistry a problem for Coco Beware, or rather Kenku Beware?
Thanks, Bosco. Thanks, Eric. I'm gonna be honest with you. I was watching the match and it was like a lot happening. It was awesome.
So talk to me about what you saw out there, and I wanted to ask you specifically, Kurt. What do you make of the potential matchup of Borky the Orky versus Helga coming up right after this halftime break?
Well, I'm gonna tell you right now. Now I saw these two.
He's not up against Helga. You don't know who he's up against yet. He hasn't rolled.
I said potential
we've been talking
matchup.
hypotheticals, ma'am.
I said hypothetical. I said potential matchup.
Oh, I see.
I do hope someday we get something better than Streamlabs because it did that thing again. And there were a couple of 5,000 bits drops, and I want to make sure once the hype train's over, we'll be able to read off who that is, and then we give them a proper thank you. But real quick, let me just jump into bits here. Pi Rando, thank you for the bits. What kind of rando with 1,000 bits? Thank you so much to What Kind of Rando for that 1,000 bitty boos. Iron Ein Harjar with some bits. Thank you so much. Verde and Winter with the 1,534 bits. Bees and hype. That's really the message. That's the message.
I just want to say this is probably the most role-playing above game I've ever done at any table ever. So, talk to me. So, Kurt,
are we good? Are we good to keep going? Is everybody here?
Yes, please.
Real meta with 2,000 bits. Thank you so much.
All right. So, roll a d6 for me, please.
Helga.
Shoot! 4.
4. All right. You jump into the ring. And as you do, on the opposite end, you see Quarion.
Oh, break him in half like a twig.
Oh, no. He won't.
Oh, fuck.
He won't.
Wow, no faith.
Motherfucker can meld into shadows.
That's fine. You know what's hard to come by with shadows? If there's complete shade in the whole place, you can't hide in the shadows. Everything's a shadow.
Little do you know, Borky fucking rolls a nat 20 and duplexes a shadow.
I was gonna say Borky's proficient against shadow boxing.
Joke's on you, Quarion. I watched that one episode of the original DuckTales.
That's a pull. That's a pull, Zito.
That's a solid reference. That is a solid reference.
We're deep in the mausoleum for that one.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to send it down the ringside. Borky the Orky goes one-on-one with Quarion in the Vetreon Invitational. This multiverse matchup is going to be nuts.
Grave Walker, you wish to fight with... No, never mind. We're not doing that.
Big Tone, I am not your father.
What is a man?
Well, it's you! Get him! Some of that shit's just that simple in that game.
1 second, I gotta grab specific dice because he is a rogue, and there's specific dice that are tied heavily to rogues.
Are they dying dice?
They're called D6s.
Hey, better a Shadow Walker than Brandon Walker, am I right?
Can we just vote Ed off the island? Is that?
Yeah.
We've done that multiple times. He has a boat.
I just want to make sure.
I do have. I'm on a boat.
We're on round 7. We're on round 7 of a 10-man match, and he still's not sucked.
Borky, you jump into the ring and Quarion kind of gently, kind of drops down into the ring and pulls out 2 daggers and kind of spins it around. You notice that there's like a band-aid over his chest where he got stabbed, or by the arm, on the arm where he got stabbed by Greckles. There's like a bandage there. And he kind of spins the daggers around his fingers and he kind of rolls his neck a little bit and looks across from you.
Now, Cora, if I knew you were going to be in this tournament, we could have just waited to get your blood right now.
That is funny. You might have strength and bulk, but we'll see how well you handle my speed.
Well, I don't know. I kill the mood pretty quickly.
Wow.
The audience all look to each other and look back into the ring.
Oh no, everyone, the office faces. Shit.
The entire crowd turns to the camera.
All right. Borky. I'm just gonna grab his health here.
Can I
cut
take
away
an
to
action
Borky, be
before-
like, when I made that joke, I thought it was a little funny in me head, and I fucking maybe the presentation.
I really feel like everyone's dumb for not getting my joke.
Cut back to the ring.
Are you trying to say something? Because you can't.
Oh, I want to go immediately into a simple rage.
No, you have to wait until the combat starts because
Damn it!
I would be allowed to do that at the same time. So I could have had Regu and Huxley cast stuff already, and I didn't want to do that. I want to be fair. So, but you advantage on your initiative. So go ahead and roll initiative.
13 and soft 20. That soft 20
That's
is good.
not right. That's not right, song. Where's
Last time on Roll With Me.
Wait.
See,
I'm so confused.
Oh fuck,
Okay.
am I Asmo now?
Yeah. Snake stuff, snake stuff, snake stuff, snake stuff.
Okay. Borky, you are up first.
Oh, I am?
Yeah.
Well, Borky's gonna flash step. You know, one of those jumps where you do a double jump.
Okay.
Runs right. I'm running right at him, going for 2 swings with Ronfald immediately.
All right.
Yeah! First strike. Natural one!
Double that one?
I forgot to rage!
I'm gonna screen cap this.
That is amazing.
Double natural 1.
If only I hadn't have rolled a 1, then I wouldn't have rolled a 1.
Okay.
He went first, and
As you charge towards Quarion sees you coming. You almost see, the anime in an anime where a character's eye twinkles and then suddenly
Yes!
thing. As you're charging him, just guns blazing, you see that and he just disappears and you tumble forward and you are now prone on the ground. And as you turn and flip around, he is now behind you, flipping a dagger and looking down at you and smiling. Come now, you're gonna have to try harder than that.
Already.
Okay.
All right, well, help me up at least.
Borky offers out his left hand.
You're on your own, buddy. He's not gonna help you.
Oh.
Now, am I allowed to get up and gotta wait for my turn?
No, you can get up now. It just takes half your movement, so which I think you have.
No, I only have 15.
Oh, you cannot get up. You don't have enough. You have 10, unfortunately. So you are prone on the ground, but you can still attack. Prone doesn't mean you can't do anything. Let me just
Well, then Borky is going to. Sorry,
So,
chose to attack.
a prone creature's only movement option is to crawl unless it is to stand up, and thereby ends the condition. The creature has disadvantage on attack rolls. An attack against the creature has advantage if the attacker is within 5 feet of the creature. Otherwise, the attack roll has disadvantage.
Oh, so he's within 5 feet. So he has.
No, he's gonna have it. He's gonna have advantage on you. So you can crawl, but basically your second attack you can take, but it's gonna be with disadvantage.
Can I sweep the leg?
You can attempt to.
I'm gonna try and sweep the leg.
This as
Sweep
a
the leg.
shove action. So this is gonna be a shove action. So it's gonna be your athletics versus his acrobatics.
Excellent. Wait,
He's
this
a
might be
rogue.
close.
Yeah.
Natural 20!
You have got to be kidding me. I'm gonna screen cap that one too.
So
Wow.
Heaven or hell, let's rock, Borky!
wow. So he got a 19 to give you context, which would have been a 28, but because of the natural 20, you succeed and he is not prone on the ground.
Wow. Can I literally, like, Borky just literally does the fucking Ryu from Street Fighter low kick spin?
Yeah. You spin around, and you know what? I'm gonna say this. You get back up on your feet as you do this.
Holy shit, he jumped into light fierce!
And Borky just cracks his neck.
Shut up. That's amazing.
Come on, Clorion. Being a little bit slow today, don't you think?
Oh, don't talk shit. Oh, don't talk shit.
He talks shit.
It is now Quarion's turn, unless you wanted to bonus action go into a rage.
Oh, bonus action! Can I do that? Bonus action to rage!
Okay, you're going into a rage. You're now raging.
Borky now looks like he's second gear Luffy. Ah, I'm sizzling!
Oh god, he's getting ready for a focus action.
Mm-hmm.
He is going to... Yeah, he is going to use half his movement to get up. He does like the, you know what, like people are on their back and they like do the flip up onto their two leg.
Keep up.
Yeah.
And he is going to do insightful fighting as his bonus action.
I always am insightful.
So I need you to roll a deception check for me, Borky.
Oh no.
Marty, why do I have to do that?
I love this.
Okay.
What is that ability?
Roll a deception check.
What is this trap card?
All right, rolling deception, and that is hot damn. That's a 10.
All right, so with speed and attention that you've never seen in a fighter before, you watch as Quarian immediately seems to have a read on you. He is going to, so 1 second. So you're gonna succeed, you can use, okay. So he's gonna roll to hit you. That is going to be plus, oh yeah, that's a 21. That's gonna hit.
Oh yeah.
Shit, he woke up level 1.
Bye, Borky.
Bye, Borky.
Let's see what happens next.
So you're gonna take, to start, you're gonna take 8 points of piercing damage from the dagger itself, which is gonna be cut down to 4. And he strikes you in a very vital place. He strikes you right, you know when you move your arm, where the armpit is, like slightly above it, where there's that kind of that tendon there.
No!
And you're gonna feelings because Quarion is an inquisitive rogue.
Yeah. They're gross.
Okay, that's
Monty, I was gonna say you struck him in the feelings.
that is going to be 19 points of sneak attack damage to you.
Oh wow, really? That doesn't get halved?
No, that is essentially rogue damage. In the past we've treated it as its own entity. It doesn't get halved against enemies where they have resistances to normal weapon attacks. So if anybody's asking, that's why. Because there have been targets that have raged in front of you guys, and I didn't apply it that way. So
okay.
He swings around and he kind of gives you this like cocky little grin, and he goes, "How's that? Come on, don't hold back. I have people to impress here." It is now your turn, Borky.
Just grab him by the chest.
You joke, but I oh man, because here's the thing. I got 2 strategies here.
What a heel.
Oh man, crowd booing Borky. Come on, he's not that sexy. Panic's right there. Panic, stand beside him so he's uglier. Okay, so Borky. Borky's feeling a little reckless.
All right, reckless attacks.
Reckless attack with advantage.
All right.
Now Borky's eyes, anime style. Soft 20.
That hits
24, sorry.
24, yeah. That's gonna be, he's gonna uncanny dodge whatever damage this makes.
Okay. That would have been 13.
So that's me 13, that's gonna cut in half, that's gonna be okay. Second, just applying damage right now. You swing down and you manage to hit him, but he seems to glance the blow a little bit as he flips out of the way. He's very movement heavy. He moves around a lot.
Borky is pressing the advantage.
Okay.
Borky's trying to move within his guard. Borky literally, as he swings, he's still stepping forward to try and get as close as he can.
All right,
He's going to go for a big side swing, and here's another reckless attack. 22!
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
It wanted that nat 20. So.
It wanted that nat 20 so
It
bad.
really did.
Boom! 15!
Damn. Second, let me just
Boom!
All right. You swing down again, and you get 2 glances. The second strike actually hits him pretty hard, and he staggers a bit and kind of coughs and holds up his chest. It is now Quarion's turn.
Come on!
And you gave him
Shinsuke,
advantage
calm down.
twice.
He gets to do what?
You gave him advantage because you went reckless.
I did. This is going to hurt.
So he gets sneak attack.
No, wait, whoa!
Yeah, whenever you give a rogue sneak attack damage on advantage rolls.
Whoa,
Yeah, that's how that works.
I did not know that. I'm looking right at
Don't
his
worry,
face.
you're gonna learn today.
No, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. I'm looking right at him.
Doesn't matter. He's inquisitive.
The way it works.
So even if you didn't, he still would have had it.
Yeah,
Inquisitive get that, dude.
You're fine.
So for his action, he's actually going to cast a spell.
Oh.
He is going to cast Fairy Fire on you, Borky.
Oh!
So I need you to make a charisma is a spellcasting modifier. So that's going to make it.
Going to percent.
Oh no.
It doesn't tell me. Oh, spells. I'm an idiot. Okay, so make a dexterity saving throw for me, Borky.
Okay.
Hang in there, buddy.
Window. Natural one.
Oh no!
You watch as Quarion flexes out his hand and a spray of light and glitter just erupts across your body. You are now affected by Fairy Fire.
But that hurts quite a bit.
And with his offhand bonus action, he's going to make a offhand strike against you with advantage. That is going to be a 19 to hit.
Okay.
And then you take.
Other dice, Monty.
Real quick. There is. It's not on my character sheet now. I don't know why. Oh wait, no, there it is. I actually had advantage on that dexterity saving throws because I saw the spell coming. Danger sense.
Oh, that's right.
I'm sorry.
So
this
would he have passed with a 17?
Does it say spell
Yeah.
effect as well? Does it specify?
Must see the trap and spells. I must see the spell being cast.
So this is verbal, so I will say yes. I will allow for this. So roll again.
Okay.
This will be your punishment. You have to roll again because.
Okay.
You know.
That didn't catch it, and that's on me.
Okay.
It's even better.
20.
You do not take the hit, so you're fine.
Woo! Fairy fire.
What?
But he's still. You take 1 point of piercing damage, and you're gonna take sneak attack damage again because of the advantage.
Oh no, this is gonna hurt.
That's gonna be.
To be fair, does Fairy Fire do anything else besides give you advantage?
It would give him advantage for the rest of the match.
That's
Yeah,
not good.
Doesn't he already have that? Doesn't he already have that?
this
advantage?
He has to roll for it every turn. Now he just has
that's
it.
not true. It lasts
No.
for a minute.
Yeah, it lasts a
It should
while.
be the whole match, really, if we're being honest.
Yeah.
Fairy
Oh,
Fire
fuck, he only has to roll that
lasts
once?
longer than
Yeah, it's
Inquisitive,
one time.
so-
Inquisitive rogues can be gross.
Oh, fuck.
But
me.
Fairy Fire
Yeah,
lasts
dude.
longer, so.
It is a concentration though.
The Fairy Fire would have been essentially like he would have had advantage the entire match. He has to make the roll with Inquisitive Rogue to ensure that he gets the sneak attack damage.
Okay, so Inquisitive Rogue, you do have to roll, but not for Fairy Fire.
Yeah.
That's what I was
For
saying.
an Inquisitive Rogue, he just gets sneak attack on every hit. He doesn't have advantage. That's what the Reckless did.
Right.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
You take 13 points of sneak attack.
How
Borky
much?
at Quarion, 13 points of sneak attack damage. As Quarion hits you in like the back of the leg, like where the knee is, like the weakened side of the other side of the knee, right there. You feel a sharp pain in there as he swings around behind you with his speed.
Oh, that sucks. Ow.
That is going to end his turn. You watch as he flourishes around and flips the blade. He does do like a gesture to someone in the audience. Everybody who's watching, go ahead and roll a perception check to see who he might be.
Oh my god. I'm done. I'm done rolling tonight. I'm done.
It's gonna be a 15.
20. Soft.
That's
Okay.
An 18 for Seika.
Remy and Task, you notice that he's kind of nodding ahead towards Solly, who looks a little like, okay, like she's looking a little. Yeah, he's trying to show off, right?
The double finger crossbows. Hey.
Yeah.
So above game, can I just tell him she's not in your league?
I mean, you can heckle if you want.
Remy wouldn't heckle. I want to heckle though.
I know.
All right,
It's
that
just what-
ends.
Come on, Remy, be more of a douchebag. I hate this.
Borky, it is now your turn.
Okay. Okay.
Dude, you got like 50 health kicking.
No. It's because this is interesting because one-on-one combat's so different. Okay. Well, I'm gonna take a look here. One more thing. Let's see if I want to use this. Hold on. Let me just take a look here.
And unfortunately, by the way, you can't use Fairy Fire again because that's a racial spell.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
That was just one chance.
Borky just looks up from Corian.
It's pretty good. Those blades of yours are tough, but Ronfault is an ancient blade, and it has slain many a foe's
Intimidating presence.
Oh.
This is a.
I need to do what? Okay, like you three.
A plus proficiency plus charisma. That's your DC.
So you don't have to
whatever those
roll
numbers are.
anything. He has to roll.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wisdom saving throw. Okay. For the sake of this and this combat, he is frightened of you. Yes. So his attacks will all have disadvantage on you.
Oh, he will now.
Oh,
Now I forgo any combat. I can't take any swings because I use my
Can't
action
take
to
any
activate.
swings, no. So on subsequent turns, you can use your action to extend the duration of this effect of the frightened creature. So the creature is frightened of you. So Corian is frightened of you. But you have your bonus action. So if you have a light weapon like Gruul's axe, you can use that to attack him if you would like.
Oh, I can I? Could I just punch? Can I just give him a punch to
you
the
want to punch
face?
him?
I'm gonna
Sure.
punch him right in the schnoz.
All right, so go ahead and roll a d20 plus. Let me just double
4.
check here.
Oh, no.
D20 plus 8.
Okay.
Right in the stupid pretty face.
Yeah.
Bonk.
Bonk on
26.
Yeah,
Wow.
you punch him in the face. Go ahead and roll damage.
Bonk on the hand.
What do I?
You said uncanny dodge that, so go ahead and roll damage. So damage to be 1d4 plus 4. So roll 1d4 plus 4.
Yes, thank you. 1d4 plus.
So cut in half, dude. Uncanny dodge.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
It's a good ability.
Bonk 7.
Oh.
right. He's gonna take 3 points of damage as you punch him right in the face, and he looks at you terrified.
Pay attention, you're one-on-one with an orc, and now he's a little bit pissed.
Okay. Oh shit.
Never a good sign when your DM says that.
I just realized. So, insightful fighting, attacks against that target, but not if you have disadvantage or on it, or for 1 minute, or until you use this feature against a different target.
Yeah,
Yep.
so it would have continued.
So he doesn't get his
for
sneak
a
attack
minute,
anymore.
But he doesn't get it now because he has disadvantage.
Oh my God! Yes.
Yep. So as soon as you have disadvantage, it's negated.
Yeah.
The
Oh
advantage
my
war
God.
was dude. The advantage war was fucking real for those 3 turns.
Yeah, it was.
This was literally like reverse Unoing each other. Not like boom, 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 boom. Damn.
This is like the band, the battle of the bands from Scott Pilgrim, where like you guys aren't actually fighting, but there's these giant spirits above you who are slapping hands, trying to see who's
The
fight has already begun.
With disadvantage, he still got a 21 because his other roll was a natural fucking 20.
Oh, 21.
First roll,
We'll guess what, Nadine. I activate Ronfault's special ability and just phase
He's
out.
already at disadvantage, so that won't affect anything. So save it. It won't do anything. He's already rolling with disadvantage because of frightening. Because you're frightening.
No, it blocks an attack, I thought.
No, it gives the attacker has to reroll again. And they take
Oh, shit. I'm sorry. I could have sworn it was different. But
So
okay.
he does still hit you
Okay.
for 5 points of piercing damage, which is going to be rolled down to 2. So you take 2 points of piercing damage. It's just the most pathetic hit you've ever seen in your life.
For flavor, can you just have stabbed Borky right in the nipple?
Damn, he gets it there a lot.
Yeah, right.
With his bonus action, his cunning action, he is going to use hide, and he's going to activate his Shroud of Shadows, which means
There we go. Okay, I got him to the second health bar, guys. Okay. All right, this is where I gotta switch strats. I gotta go dual wielding, and I gotta start rolling. Rolling.
Dark Souls transformation.
He is going to disappear, and you have no idea where he's gone as he swings around.
Can Borky just step back into the middle?
Wrong one. Yeah, you can.
Borky just steps back into the middle and just.
Jesus, I forgot about how high his stealth was. All right, you have no idea where he is as you kind of stand there. Go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
Whose turn? Is it my turn or his turn?
That ends his turn, so it's now your turn.
Can I cast
Does he
detect
now?
magic?
Sure, yeah, absolutely you can.
All right.
1 second. The dean, because I want to do this. I need to send you a message real quick because I have to ask you a question because I don't want to give it away on chat because I don't like doing that.
Okay,
I
yes,
will send you.
You still need to make a perception check.
One quick clarification.
Yeah. It has to move, don't forget. So you have to put it down as your action, and then it has to move. It moves like 10 feet a turn, so.
All right.
And you have,
Oh my god.
you have people around you, you can kill them very easily.
Borky was going to put it on himself, though.
You have to designate a creature you can see.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Yeah,
All right. Well, no problem then. I would like to take a. Can I take a defensive action?
Sure, you want to take the dodge action?
I would love to take the dodge action. Yes, if possible, would I be able to exchange a dodge for a grapple instead of dodging out of the way he tries to grab on to Cora?
You have to ready an action.
You're readying an action. You're not dodging then at that
Okay,
point.
I would like to ready an action then.
Ready action grapple. Okay.
Ready action grapple.
Hannah, could you give me the circumference of your detect
My
magic?
detect magic?
Yeah.
30 feet.
See, can you make that little orb appear just so I have a better idea, like how you usually do? Okay. You know exactly where Quarion is. I'm not going to tell you because that would be cheating.
I'm gonna be staring at him though.
Oh yeah. You see him like moving around, like almost swimming. Like he's actually physically swimming through the shadows. It's very interesting.
What? That's
Doing it, yeah.
crazy, man.
All
That's
right.
crazy, man. I say out loud. Whoa.
From the shadows shoots out Quarion, and he is going to spring into action, and he is going to attack you while your grapple goes off. So he's going to attack you.
Yeah.
From stealth. That is going to be 19 to hit you.
Sure.
He's a high level rogue.
Sure.
Welcome. To
Yeah. No. The question is, is sneak attack activated, or did I get rid of that?
No, he came out of hiding. You have no idea where he was coming from because he got a successful hide.
So
And
it
he's
would
not
be
sneak attack
anymore.
So
So
he's
sneak-
not.
So sneak
Oh,
attack.
because you didn't use your action to maintain the fear.
Yeah, you didn't maintain it, so he's not frightened anymore.
I thought I still had to maintain. I still had to maintain like contact with him. I thought.
It takes an action every turn to extend it, so.
Oh my god! I can't even attack when I do that.
Well, you bonus action punched him, so I thought you could.
No, it was his action to activate it, and then bonus action he punched.
Got it.
Yeah. So Orion
Waste of
bursts from the shadows, and he hits you for. I keep clicking away from his character sheet. Attacks. That's going to be his dagger. That's going to be 8 points of piercing damage, which is cut it down to 4. And from bursting from the shadows. Oh, that's not very good. 8, 9, 11 points of sneak attack damage as he strikes you in the collarbone.
Ooh.
You're
Yikes.
burning.
Okay.
You're burning through all this stuff, though, man.
Oh, okay. question here.
And
Now,
grapple. Now you need to grapple for him because he's about to go for a second swing, but you
What-
see him now and you grab him. So you're gonna try and grapple with your held action. So it's
Okay,
Your
so what
athletics versus his acrobatics.
I'm raging, so I get advantage.
You, yeah.
Big green.
Because that's a 22, baby!
You
Oh
rolled
shit!
plus 9, so that's going to be a 24. So
Oh my god, really?
He's dexterous. Yeah.
as you grab onto his stomach, he slips out, and you're just like, oh, kind of left, but he is in front of you. And he is going to move out of your way. He's not going to disengage, so you get a free attack on him with Ronfault.
Oh, do I? I'm gonna hit him on the head like a hammer with flat of Ronfault. Motherfucker! Bong! 26.
26. That hits. Go ahead and roll 2 hits. 1 second. I just want to check something here. He's going to use his reaction to uncanny dodge.
13 plus 3, 16.
16, so it's going to have to 8. And he is going to use the hide action to disappear into the shadows again.
I'm gonna take the same action again.
Okay. He is going
Hold on, wait. I'm gonna take the same action again.
Panic, he is on the cusp of your detect magic, and he's swimming very furiously. You can tell he's hurt.
Whoa! I say out loud. He's like swimming through the shadows and stuff.
Alrighty, that brings us around Borky. It is now your turn.
That is.
You're holding your action to grapple again.
You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna do
Okay.
that. One
You
more
kind of
time.
stand ready, just with your arms like a wrestler, like ready. Your fingers are like twiddling.
You remember that one part in like Bleach where Kenpachi grabs the sword with a second hand? Like this, like Borky's like trying to sit there with a kendo pose, essentially.
With a great sword.
Oh my God. He's going two-handed.
You keep mentioning the swimming, and I think you're trying to give me a hint, but I have no fucking idea what you're referring with that.
25 to hit as Corian bursts from the shadows again.
Yeah, that hits.
And that's going to be 6 points of damage, cut down to 3.
Mm-hmm.
And then sneak attack damage, much better. Oh my god.
No.
Yeah. 22 points of sneak attack damage.
Now I'm going to activate Ronfault's special ability. He gets to reroll
Okay.
that.
So he has to reroll it. That was a really good reroll because that's going to be a 13, which is going to miss you.
Yeah.
That's been for the action, and actually, no, it doesn't. That's a free use. Never mind. I'm an idiot. And he is right in front of you as the wind kind of bellows him back, and you go for another grapple. Go ahead and roll your athletics check with disadvantage.
22.
Good thing too.
He rolled a 15. You grab onto him, and he squirms in your grip. This time you're holding on really strong. He is grappled, but he still has his bonus action.
Go for it.
Which he is going to use to do an offhand attack with his dagger because he can't move away from you.
Yeah.
That is going to be 27 to hit. That's
Oh, yeah, he get it.
God. That is going to be 8 points of damage again, cut down in half to 4 points of damage to you. As he stabs, like he does like a gut punch, like he kind of stabs you in the side of the ribs with a free dagger. But you have him grappled. His movement is now 0.
Okay, for flavor for these next attacks from Ronfault, can I flavor this a certain way?
Yes.
Borky, because you know how when you hold a sword, right? Borky's gonna punch him while holding Ronfault like a fist filler.
Ronfault's too big for that.
Dang. Okay. I just want to hit with Ronfault's damage, damn it, because it's higher than my unarmed. Trying to be.
I'm gonna say because Ronfault is a two-handed weapon.
Yeah.
And you are grappling a creature.
Okay, so no use of Ronfault in close combat like that?
I'm gonna say like you can use a one-hand, you can punch him, or you can use like an offhand weapon, but you can't use a two-handed weapon unless you let him go. But you have him right in front of you, so if you were to let him go, he's right in front of you. He's not hiding anywhere.
Well then here we go, because Borky's gonna go for 2 Borky's feeling a little bit reckless.
Okay.
Borky's gonna feel a little bit reckless, and Borky's gonna go for 2 unarmed strikes, 1 that's a straight punch, and 1 he's gonna try and suplex Quarry.
Okay. All right, first punch with advantage.
20.
That hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Boom! 5 plus 3.
8 points of damage. 1 second, let me just calculate here. All right. And then second attack, you grab him and you suplex him. Go ahead and roll to hit.
boom, boom, boom.
That hit.
27.
Go ahead and roll damage.
5 plus 3, another 8.
Woo. He is looking terrible as his face smashes into the ground, and the audience like, oh, like everyone watches. He slips from your grip. He kind of squirms away from you. This because this does break the grapple. That was what we agreed on. You can suplex things, but it does break.
Yeah. No worries, no worries.
He kind of like wipes. There's blood just gushing from his nose, and he wipes it all the way down the length of his gauntlet. He spins around. And he is going to make an attack on you with the advantage that he has.
Silly question. I don't have 19 crit, do I?
19 crit? I don't believe you do.
I don't think I do either.
I don't think.
I think that's a fighter
Roll
thing.
an 18.
I'm pretty sure that's a fighter. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a fighter.
18 crit is for like max level fighter, level 20 fighter.
Yeah.
Okay, no worries.
Brutal.
Sorry.
You do have brutal critical, which just adds to your damage dice.
No
All
worries.
right.
Okay, continue on, Nadine.
Not a great roll. 17.
That hits though.
Okay.
I mean, I got 15 armor class.
That is going to be 6 points of damage cut down to 3.
Okay.
And he gets sneak attack because he had advantage. 14 points of piercing damage, sneak attack damage to you. You cannot resist it.
No problem.
As you suplex him over, he swings around and with a dagger in his boot, he slices down your back and like ducks away from you.
Oh, that's
And he is going to use his movement to move away, allowing you to do a reaction.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So you can get an attack off on him.
What am I allowed to do in a reaction? I'm just curious.
You
Aside
can
from
just
attacking.
attack. You have one attack, or unless
Then
you have a reaction spell or something. But you're a barbarian.
Well,
you don't.
Borky's then as he sees Corin lifting away, he's gonna swing Romfault as far as he can by the tip of his fingers.
All right. With advantage.
At
Actually, no, you don't get Reckless Fighter in reaction. So 26 still hits. So go ahead and roll damage there.
8 plus 3, 11.
How do you want to finish him off as he ducks away?
You know what I want to do? When he tries to run away, he's trying to wait, and his hands grabbed by Borky. And Borky just pulls him in and just clotheslines him as hard as he can, and he flips in the air 3 times and lands on his head.
Shit.
Rainmaker! And Borky just hands raised high.
To cheers, and there's confetti thrown down into the fighting arena. As
I've won the tournament! I'm the winner! No, more rounds. What? Borky immediately picks up Corin and holds up his hand as well, but I want to believe he's unconscious. So it's just an unconscious body being weakened.
Yeah, you're just like waving him around. There's like blood just flowing. There's like a waterfall coming from his nose all the way down.
Get a vial.
Someone
get a vial. We can make more potions.
Weekend at Bernie style. No, wait. You hear that? You hear that, Corin? They're chatting for us. No, we did it.
Sully leaps into the fight pit and runs over and heals him immediately.
That was the most strategic fight I ever had to do. Oh my god.
I did it.
That's a barbarian.
That was good, Kurt. Good job.
Thank you.
That was really good.
You did it.
Yeah, baby.
When I heard Corin, I went, fuck my counter pick.
No,
Okay.
dude, honestly, that's the most strategic I've ever seen you play, and that shows your growth as a role player. That was really good.
I used everything in my arsenal.
As you stand and you look over, you see Helga standing on the edge of the fight pit. You?
Oh no.
Perspective. Is she nodding slowly?
She nods slowly towards
Fuck
you.
yeah, I'm in!
I'm in.
He's in,
That's better than
boys.
any prize, any big boss kill.
Alrighty, so you guys, Borky, you win money.
Yay, money!
All right, that was why he did it.
Back to the cheesery. Nothing's better than the respect of your peers. Hey, money. Yeah, money!
Money!
Fight money!
Due to your very enthusiastic and very entertaining fight, you earn 291 gold.
Damn.
Yeah.
Just in time to put it all into a building.
Yeah. The rest of you guys watch as Gruul fights Helga.
Oh, who wins?
Helga by a landslide.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Like throws him by his tail and he like crashes to the ground and that just finishes him off. You see Audrey and she actually hangs out with you, Remy, the whole fight, and she goes, I wanted to fight too, but and she kind of pats her stomach, you know.
She should have entered into the tag team tournament.
Got it. Yeah, who won the tag tournament?
What?
Oh no!
Oof, buddy. Oof.
What? Explain to me how the paperwork would be any different.
Oh man, Kenku be no.
Vel and Hala fight Jeff and Solomon, who are two individuals you've met, like, well, you guys have probably completely forgot about Jeff and Solomon. A gold dragonborn and a human man. They fight Vel and Hala.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Were those the guys that we met way at the beginning of the game?
Yeah.
Holy shit, I do remember them. We found them on the road.
You could have fought them. That was one of the random people you could have fought.
Oh shit.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so they
spared
fight
their lives.
Vel and Hala fight together, and Vel and Hala just absolutely cream them. Like, Vel is strong. Vel, you find out that Vel is actually a, I gotta find the word for it here. It's in her sheet real fast because this is kind of fun. Hala is a open hand monk you discover. And Vel, where the hell are you, Vel?
Long death.
Vel is a, well, yeah, I know she's a barbarian, but she's a storm barbarian. Storm herald.
That fits. Yeah, that fits.
Yeah. And Tundra is her thing, so she.
Oh fuck.
Yeah. So she
They give him a cold reception.
yeah, she's quite strong, and they make some money as well. And with that, the fighting tournament ends. Balfour Balton gives a speech. Everyone here today, merry in heart, and you watch his eye like kind of taps on his face. Goes, "This isn't a wedding. Everyone here who fought." Also in the celebration of ritual combat and feats of strength. And thank you all so much for coming. Please enjoy the festivities. Get a cheesecake.
Whoa, what's that?
Literally a platter of cheese.
Cheese and cake, Borky's two favorite things.
You guys all disperse and
Right, but you don't understand. I need to put this on the menu.
If I could, while Lady Isla is there,
Sure,
I want
absolutely.
to try to catch her real quick for something.
yeah, you see her, she's with Solly. And you walk up to them as she's standing there, and they're just kind of doing idle conversation.
Miss Isla, it's a pleasure to see you.
Oh, hey. You.
Me. Listen. I don't need to know what happened exactly during the attack, but if you ever need anything, just ask.
Oh, I would say that you owe me quite a bit. And she gives you a smile.
I said don't go into details. I said if you need anything, just ask. I don't need to know.
Mm-hmm. She kind of leans forward and she puts a hand on your shoulder, and it's cold. Reimbursement for the component would be much appreciated. And she gives you a small tap on the shoulder.
I pull out 5 platinum pieces.
That's a start.
Huh? Oh my god, she's a loan shark. Of the soul.
She kind of takes it and pockets it, and she turns to you and goes, whenever is due within your lifetime, Hoketh clergy, any temple, will know.
Gives her a 2-finger salute and walks away.
Ooh, that's some. Balfin turns and goes, honey, is someone going to die? And she looks up and goes, fun. And he's like, ah! And she's like, hey.
It turns into a brisk walk to a fucking paceful run.
You guys enjoy the festivities, and the night begins to fall.
5,000 for a fucking diamond? He's like muttering to himself.
With a 0 on the end, buddy.
50,000
currency.
Do you regret getting it now?
No, because I'm alive.
That's true.
I'm gonna try and find the pie eating contest, I guess.
All right, you guys gonna follow Task? Or you gonna let Task go?
I would love to follow Task.
All right, creeper. This isn't to be a party pooper. This is in character. Greckles would kindly ask to leave to go back to the Sweet Dragon.
Boo!
What's
Seika
wrong?
would
Don't you want some
accompany
pie?
Solly was looking for you.
No, don't take no. When
Don't
Panic
tell
asks,
him that.
No, when Panic asks
wouldn't
you
matter.
if you want Greckles, when Panic asks if you want pie, you say no.
Yeah. Aww.
Oh. There's something when he has to leave. There's something really heavy weighing on him. Really heavy. He's he's not angry. There's just oof.
You watch as the rest of you guys watch as Solly kind of walks up to reluctantly runs up to A Lady Island, Balfour Mountain, and she goes, I know you were supposed to be my escorts for today, but would it be all right if I, and she kind of like gestures towards your group, and you watch as Isla kind of looks over and looks back and goes, are you sure you wouldn't want to get to know us better? And she gives like this really coy smile, and like Solly's like, no, with your permission, ma'am. And she just kind of gives this really elongated smile, like exactly what she gives work. And Solly just kind of nods and goes, thank you, ma'am. And she kind of like, as she turns around, she's like a bright shade of red. Like she just like scrambles towards you guys, and she notices that Greckles is gone. And she's like,
Hey.
Hi. Task.
Great in the fight pit today.
Oh,
Yeah.
Task like stands at attention, a little tense, just like looking a little bit apologetic.
Don't. Thank you for not holding back. I needed a good combat like that. I hope you're okay. You got all healed up, luckily.
Oh, I'm fine. I've felt, well, to be fair, like you said, it was a wild experience fighting someone of your talents.
Thank you. I probably should have been more forceful. And she kind of like pounds her hand with her fist.
Tash just looks at her with a fucking like sullen face. Please don't.
Well, I was preparing spiders for Borky, but I forgot that it was a random thing, and I wasn't even.
Tash just smirks at her and just like gives her like a little bit of just gives her a salute. It was fun.
Huh? Greckles must have left, huh? I was gonna ask something of him, but
Would you like us to relay a message?
Sweet dragon.
No. It's a very she kind of turns pink in the cheeks. It was very personal. You watch as Quarian kind of walks up. At this point, he's got like 2 cotton things in his nose. He goes, hey, Tom, you got a pat to the back. You want to go to the festival? And she's like, Great.
You're on a festival?
Quick question.
Mhm.
Seika, do you go with him?
Yeah.
No hesitation.
Well, no. I mean, that's the thing. So,
Yeah, I
As-
said I was going to accompany you when you
Right,
said you were
okay.
going back.
Immediately walking in the door, not stopping, he's going to the training room and he just goes. It's hard training, just going, sweating, not stopping,
Okay.
falling
Well-
down, getting up.
We'll come back to that.
No, you're fine. I just want to throw that out there.
Hey,
You watch
Monty,
this. Mm-hmm.
I was gonna ask, does Remy know what Winter's favorite flavor of pie is, or if she even likes pie?
I don't know if she likes pie. You didn't really have any.
Oh
other
no,
food.
dude, she's mute.
What?
How do you?
I thought maybe I had seen her eat pie before.
for them.
Pie.
I'm gonna. Where the hell is my information? I hate you guys because I have to do this now. Remy is gonna give Task 1
Hello.
platinum.
Oh.
Get her something nice at the festival. I'll see you at the Sweet Dragon.
Oh, you're going to?
I know that look anywhere. I don't want to ruin the fun.
We should get going as well. Sully kind of gestures away. And they leave. And they say something. Does anybody want to listen into what they say?
Yes,
I
yes,
do.
yes, yes.
Okay.
Perception.
Yeah, perception.
I'm very good at that.
Natural 1.
10.
God.
Perception. I'm terrible at that.
Which means you'll pass.
12?
Yeah, you do.
Oh. Hey!
What a shitty roll. It's my day today, apparently. Only Panic hears this, though.
All right.
You hear Quarion say to Solly, kind of patting her on the shoulder, goes, "Hey, if you can't date one rogue, at least you can date the other one." And he kind of pats her on the back.
Oh, no.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, that's not good.
Wow.
I'm sorry, what?
I'm going to you know the hang 10 sort of symbol where you stick your thumb and your pinky out?
Shaka,
yeah.
bruh.
That's what Panic does for the message cantrip. He puts
Okay.
it to his mouth and he says, "Greckles is at the Sweet Dragon."
Solly kind of turns and sees you, Panic, just as he's turned the corner and gives you a wink.
Shaka, bruh.
So, Task, are you staying with the group or are you splitting away?
No, fuck that. I got a date.
So is that yes or no?
Hi.
I'm going to find Winter. I'm gonna buy her something and then go find her.
All right.
The answer is pie.
I gave you a platinum. It better be fucking nice.
Show up to the pie eating contest. I brought you pie. Oh,
Oh.
right.
Now, Ark, don't you eat that pie?
Oh my God! Why did you?
What is something not? What is something
is that
shiny?
why there's a pie eating contest, Monty?
Oh, it's a festival, you idiot. All right, roll an investigation to find proper gift-giving stalls.
Fuck
I'm
yeah.
fine with my cereal.
14.
I eat that pie with its warm fake crust.
Jesus Christ!
It's-
Does Zeno also look like a cat on your game, guys, or is that just me?
Okay, 14. You find a mountain dwarf woman who is making necklaces out of semi-precious stones, and they're very, very nice.
Nice.
She's probably severely undercharging for these, given it's a festival, but she seems very much like a hobbyist who was probably forced by her parents to sell something at the festival because she had so many.
Yo, listen. If it's made with love, that's good enough for me. Give me the highest quality shit she's got.
She gives you a opal stone necklace,
Nope.
with a silver chain, that is
Someone
worth.
just leave.
Yeah, there was a
Kurt
boot
just left. Kurt just left.
It was
Uh-oh.
Kurt, I think.
Uh-oh.
I think he just noticed that,
Yeah, he's offline.
Oh God.
Please hold. Do we really need him here?
I mean,
you didn't need me.
you
for
didn't
the
need to
first half.
say it.
Not my
Yeah,
dad.
seriously, Connor and I have been sitting on the sidelines for 2.5 hours. We'll be all right.
I'm sorry.
You're all right. Yeah.
This is fine. We can do this with Task because Task is
We'll be good,
separate.
yeah.
Yeah.
Hopefully he didn't lose his audio. So Task, you managed to get this really nice necklace. It is definitely worth 10 gold pieces. It is very, very nice.
Nice.
I just saw Bosco's message about pie, and I'm gonna ignore it.
I asked the question out loud. Don't make it sound like it was something weird.
As you make your way to the pie eating contest, I want you to roll a perception check for me.
Please, I have fucking proficiency in this with a nat 20 on double side.
Oh, let's
my
go!
God!
What is with these rolls tonight?
I don't
As-
understand.
Weird.
They're like, you don't get to win the fight, but you get to roleplay hard.
As you are moving down the festival streets, okay, he's typing. That's good
Yeah.
numbers, Task.
That's good numbers.
That's goon numbers.
As you move, as you're moving, you can't help but notice the really tall Goliath and the black Dragonborn who are ducking from stall to stall, following you.
Son of a bitch. It's just Tash just fucking stops and just he doesn't turn to them, but he's just
Black Dragonborn.
Menacing aura. I want them to feel the menacing aura. They know.
Darkest 2!
You watch as Taros hides behind a stall, and it's like he's just hiding his face and not his body. And Naragan is like hiding in an oversized pot and slowly lowers into it as they're following behind you. And you
shit.
You see Winter standing next to like a bush that has like flowers in it, and you can't help but notice Hosrad hiding behind the bush, like staring out.
What the fuck?
Do you have 3 Sebastians here?
I do, apparently.
Go to kiss, nigga.
Winter has her arm is in a sling, but she's standing and she's holding what looks like a very identical letter to the one that you received this morning.
Oh
no!
You fucking assholes!
Oh no!
Oh my god.
I just can't believe Hosrod of all people is in on this.
Oh boy.
Okay, well I just walk on up to her.
Okay. She notices you and turns and kind of gives a nod of acknowledgement very quickly.
So Tash just like looks at her, nods, and just looks around. Well, I hope you were enjoying the festivities. I figured you would like this, and I hand her the necklace.
Roll a charisma check with advantage.
Please, please.
Come on, rolls.
Ooh, that's good. That's good.
That's good. That's good.
17.
You watch as she looks down at it and looks up to you, and she pulls out a bracelet made by the same person, and she like gives you this really like cheeky grin, like, oh my god, we bought ourselves from the same store, and she hands you this leather bracer, like kind of like bracelet, that has a red amber piece inside of it. It's very pretty.
Oh, that's awesome. Task immediately puts it on.
Yeah, and she takes the necklace and she immediately puts it on. She's actually not like in her riding gear. She's currently in like a dress, like just a white right off the back. Obviously, she can't ride as her arm is broken still. But then she points over towards the pie eating contest.
Task nods and puts his hand on her shoulder and nods. I cast haste on her.
Whoa. What?
Huh. It only lasts a minute, you know that, right?
Oh, balls. All right, so that doesn't work then. Never mind. Listen, I wanted to...
Hey, that was a good idea, though. That was legit.
It doesn't look like she wants to participate either. It looks like she wants to go see.
Oh, she wants to go see? All right, well, I guess I will go over to the pie eating contest, I guess, with her. I'm just like,
right.
I guess I'm also peeking out for my 3 fucking Sebastians.
As you're like walking, you hear Hasha go, "The swallow is in the nest. I repeat, the swallow is in the nest." And you hear Naraki like across like an opposite end go, "Wait, there's a swallow now? You idiot! It means he's here."
Task holds his face. Oh, god damn it!
Incredible.
You know, I have a half a mind to cast Hunter's Mark on Hosrod's forehead.
You make your way to the pie eating contest, where you see currently who of your party members are there, or at least your employees are there.
If Scarbles isn't one of them, I'm gonna be really shocked.
Scarbles is not, but Arlo is. Arlo's there, and Kiwi is there too.
Oh boy.
Only food can quell my sadness.
I have to. Task just grins. Oh, I have to kick his ass now.
Are you in it?
Fuck! I look over at Winter. Are you okay if I join?
She nods, like, "Oh yeah, I want to see this."
Cool. I look over at Kiwi and I stand next to him. Hey, what's up, buddy?
Oh, bloody hell! All right, you sit down and you watch as a very like. She should be on like a maple syrup packaging. This gnome walks by and hands off a pie each person. And there's a snap as everyone has to go. It's a huge pie too. It's probably, I'm gonna say at least like 30, like I'm gonna say, how long is, I'm gonna use centimeters here, I'm sorry.
You're fine.
No, go for it.
All right.
30 centimeters a foot. So like about, I'm gonna say like in terms of like all the way around, like it's probably a foot and like 2 inches all the way around. It's a huge pie.
Good lord.
Circumference
So-
or
This is gonna be a Constitution check, just a straight check
Oh boy.
to see
All right.
how well you stomach the pie. Now, if you cast haste on yourself, I will give you advantage. Never mind.
Okay. Well, with 2 3s, I guess whatever the fuck flavor it is, I hate it.
It is. There's 2 problems with this pie. Number 1, it is clearly was made not for quality, but for quantity. And whereas the plum and the strawberries of the festival were rich in flavor and delicious, this, in stark contrast, is overly sweet, probably had everything tossed together, and your entire snout, like, sinks in, like, 2 feet because it's so awful tasting. It's sour. Arlo hates it too, and also takes 1 bite and just stands up and leaves.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Yeah,
Hey, props to Arlo. That's what's up.
Stands up and walks away, and like the gnome is like, "Hey, you can't." Okay. Kiwi fares way better than everybody else, and he eats the pie, albeit he loses.
oh.
The winner is a Goliath, who you recognize as Zeus from the Romantian.
Hey man, he's
He
used
knows how to
stuff
eat that
in his
pie.
mouth.
Every time he shows up, I regret it.
It's your fault.
I was gonna say, did you think Connor and I were not gonna make the jokes?
I did a Goliath for a high constitution. Doros is busy stalking tasks, so I was out of
Don't worry,
options.
man. You pick the guy with the better mouth anyway.
Well, Tash just like solemnly returns to Winter, just like, oh my god, that pie was terrible.
She watches, she kind of like wipes a piece off and bites it, and you just watches her entire nose scrunches inwards, and she's like,
See?
She nods and like opens, like winces an eye open and nods, like, I do not blame you at all.
Dude, fuck that. Let's like Tash just like looks at her, just like smiles. Screw that. Let's find something good to actually eat.
Kurt is rebooting his computer. Apparently Discord hard crashed on him.
Hope he saved
Is
his
this for-
audio.
Yeah, his audio.
He probably did.
Yeah, he
Okay.
just said he's
Yeah.
saving his audio. All right, so you and Winter go and enjoy the night. A lot of talking on your end, obviously. The
course,
entire
but-
time, though, you are being followed. And you have a fort, Sebastian, by the way.
A fourth?
Yeah, in the form of Athena, who's also there.
Oh my god.
And as you're
lagoon.
as you're asking, like you're hanging out with her, you watch as like Willow, without even knowing what's going on, walks up to Doros and goes, "Doros, I got you a drink," and he just like waves her like, "Go away," and she's like, as all 4 of them are like they're so bad at stealthing. You have a paladin with disadvantage. You have Hosheart is probably the best, and then too many people with heavy armor.
Task like taps Winter on the shoulder and whispers in her ear, "You want to play a trick on some people?"
She looks at you and like nods, like, "Oh hell yeah."
I kind of like mutter to her, "Just look to your left. Don't completely eye them." But I point out every location where everyone else is, and I'm like, "All right, I have an idea." And I hold up my hand and I'm ready to cast Pass Without a Trace.
Okay. As she looks back and she sees Hostrat immediately, like, he has a ascending stone. That's how he's talking, even though they're like literally like maybe 5 feet away from each other. He goes, the songbird has noticed covert actions, and he watches they all just grab bushes and put them in front of their faces.
Kurt's back.
You cast Pass Without a Trace. Hi, Kurt.
Yep.
Hey,
I cast Pass Without a Trace on me and Winter, and
Okay.
I tell her to scatter and pick someone to spook.
Okay. Not the greatest stealth check. It's gonna be 17 for Winter. With the
All right,
positive.
for me. So with Pass Without a Trace, Monty, will you allow, if I get a good stealth check, will you allow me to also add on top of this hide in plain sight?
Sure, I'll allow it. Kurt, are you there? We can't hear you if you're there.
He's probably booting a voice mod.
28.
Wow. Yeah, you're good.
Where are you?
You
That's
and-
before
you
the
and
plus
Kurt
10.
Yeah.
Disappear. You hear Hostrat go, "Where are the birds?" Who are you scaring?
Oh, I'm scaring Naragan first.
Okay, Naragan and Athena, they're together. How do you scare them?
What objects are around them right now?
They're currently like peeking out of an alleyway. There's like crates and barrels and shit.
Are there any like insects or like a rat or like some kind of vermin I could just grab?
I'll say there is a beetle, sure.
Okay, I slowly descend the beetle in front of Naragan's face.
He turns to Athena and he's having this conversation.
Ignore that. Sorry, those misclick. Ignore that.
Nope, they're
And then
dead.
Greckles was there and stabbed Athena in the fucking skull.
He's assassinated Seika in 3
Surprise,
times.
motherfucker.
What a twist!
Hey guys, I just got back here. What the fuck is going on in here? Jesus! The shit on the walls.
We should sync up.
Yeah, we should actually.
Sorry, guys.
Hi, Austin. Sorry about this. I got my turn. Already chat. All right, everybody. Are y'all ready to sync up with me?
Let's go.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, sync.
Sync.
1, 2, 3, sync.
Sync.
1, 2, 3, sync.
Sing.
All right, you watch as Naragan is in the middle of conversation and he goes, see, this is why worshippers of Illinois don't skulk around. Now we're talking about birds. I mean, ah! He just like lets out this dangles in front of him. He like keels over and crashes to the ground. On the other side, you watch as Winter has somehow managed to find a tankard and pours like a little bit of water on Doros's head, and Doros, who's already extremely tense and is like standing next to Hastrad, he's got his hand on the back of Hastrad's like hood. In response, like shoves Hastrad's face into the stone wall and like ugh, like you know when someone cold like touches your back when it's cold.
Oh.
Hastrad's face into like the stone wall in front of it and just like heels backwards as Winter kind of smirks and drops the cup. And Hastrad kind of like re-pops out his nose and turns around. And Doros looks like wild as the two of you have revealed yourselves.
Yep. Tash just like folds his arms, smiling at all 4 of them.
Wow, funny seeing you around here, Task. And Naragan turns and goes, but we were following him. Shut the fuck up!
Strange gaggle of birds, huh?
Yeah, no, lovely time for watching birds around this time of day. You know, as it is. Right, Daryl? And he looks up to Doros, and Doros is like, looks a little off by his name, and he just like nods up and down.
Daryl. I just fuck. Tash just shakes his head. Tash just shakes his head with a smile and just looks at all of them and just goes, well, thank you for the attempt anyway.
What did the big guy call it? Paying forward, and what was it? Doros just like looks down at Hastrad and just rolls his eyes and just shakes his head and just turns around and begins to walk away. And just like for one final time shoves Hastrad forward and Hastrad. Ah! All right, well have fun, you two. Make room for Snake God. And he like walks and follows Doros. Make room for.
We'll talk about that ascension later, Hastrad.
This is so great.
That's a
I-
red flag.
You know what? Fuck it. Task like loops his arm around Winters and they walk off.
Have fun, Task. Come on, Athena. Let's give him some space. And they both leave. And you go on a nice day with Winter. You do like a
Yeah.
you do much food. It's a lovely time.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
You begin to see now as swaths and crowds begin to gather in the concert hall.
Well, let's go check it out.
All right. You guys all make your way to the stage where a giant poster of Zarv hangs. Panic, you are the opening act. You are leading into
God.
the performance.
shit.
I know him!
that guy.
Thank you. Thank you.
Chris, are you that
Task Kobold
guy? Are
Ranger.
you actually that guy?
I know him. I know.
The reason you haven't seen Helen in the entire festival is because she's been working like crazy to get this concert going. And as you arrive and you get your instrument all tuned up,
I probably would have after we all broke off and Task broke off. I probably would have went there to start helping out as well.
yeah, you guys set up all the thaumaturgy, so to speak. Oh, they're all thaumaturgy magical. The lights are all set up. You see that there are actually Orin worshippers. Chief Irons, his niece are currently working the lights because they have the light cantrip.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Play free Kenku.
You see Scarbles, the eyes going, Sarv, I love you! Just like waving around a banner. You remember she's a fan.
Oh
Yeah.
God. Oh
And-
God, I know her.
And as all of you guys, with the exception of Seika and Greckles, because they're back at the Sweet Dragon, and Remy,
I also went back to the Sweet Dragon, so I wouldn't be there either.
I added you. The rest of you guys make your way into the stage as Panic Grimtongue. How do you want to enter the stage?
Yes! Oh, this is gonna be cool.
So, the lights will be out, and Panic will begin to walk out, and he'll cast Thaumaturgy on his feet, so the whole crowd will hear the echoing out through the entire audience until he gets to the center of the stage. And then the spotlight, one directly on top of him, 5 more in front of his face, 3 more from each side, until the form of Panic Grimtongue is silhouetted for all to see.
The audience roars in anticipation.
How you doing, Alivast?
Everyone roars back.
Woo! Are you ready to rock and roll?
Yes. I am Panic. Yes, thank you for asking.
You see some ladies at the front go, oh my God, it's Panic! And they're like smacking each other and everyone's cheering and clapping.
Dude, you're so hot!
Grimtongue, you're my favorite.
Anna, go ahead and roll a performance check.
I'm here forever, girl.
I'm gonna look for Helena in the audience first.
She is there, and she's looking like she's like, okay, everything's good, nothing caught fire. Like she's got that look of her where she's like giving you a thumbs up, like you got this.
How many songs am I playing in this set?
You get 2, but
Okay.
I have a song basically for the sake of brevity that you're gonna perform.
Okay. Well, I'll play the standard like hype the crowd up song. First and foremost.
Oh
so roll
shit! You...
Yeah.
Rolling a performance check. You said.
Yeah.
Performance check. 22.
Nice.
Damn. Natural 9.
Could have been a lot worse.
So for your first performance, the crowd, like you're kind of rusty. It's also the first performance of the night. And people are jumping to the beat. They're cheering out. You see Helena looks just super happy. Like she's looking around at the people who are celebrating and she's just like, yeah. Super, super good. Then your second song comes in and go ahead and roll another performance check with advantage.
I'd like to do something specific for this second song, if you could kill the music. If you could kill the music.
Okay.
This next song is dedicated to a few important women in my life. Partially to
You see Helga in the audience go, like just kind of laugh.
The first part of it is dedicated to my mother, who I found recently after years of never even knowing her.
And there's a bunch of like, woo, like in the audience, like kind of bumping you up.
Yeah. And he'll sort of look over briefly to Helena. Somebody else, very important, helped me find her and has been a source of inspiration and has helped me really to explore who I really am. And I don't think I would be the same person if it weren't for her. Thank you both, wherever you are. This song is named after the spell that I used to keep up with both of them on my long journeys. This is called Sending. And I will play an exactly 25 bar long song. It's not that long.
Oh.
And I will cast Major Image.
Okay.
and the spotlights will go in from behind me, sort of silhouetting my form. I will appear like pitch black to the audience, and the major image goes off, and these ethereal images of like gossamer stars, constellations of a older tiefling woman and a prettier younger woman with flowing black hair will begin to rise up behind him and glow throughout the audience. And a tiefling and his party of friends will walk slowly across the stage in the background, sort of highlighting all of their journeys. And the tiefling will be clutching a glowing white orb.
Okay.
And smiling. And I'm going to roll my performance check now.
With advantage.
Fuck yeah.
Nice.
Performance check with advantage is going to be...
Oh, yeah! 20, baby, let's go! If everyone in this fucking city doesn't know who we are now, they do.
The music isn't quite heavy metal. It is sort of overdriven electric guitar, but it's like Steve Vai, Squiscar solo.
Yeah.
I wish I had music for this particular type of music. I feel bad I didn't have anything prepared. What's this? 1 second.
Yeah. Eric Wilde farewell ballad.
Not that.
Nice.
Sorry.
Yeah, I was thinking like a power ballad kind of thing.
Yeah, power ballad.
Yeah.
I get.
Fucking rocks.
And that's a natural 20.
That is a natural. That's a 33.
33.
The audience, when the moment the last note hits, the audience goes ballistic. People are screaming and cheering. There are people crying, like an amazing response to the performance. Go ahead and yes.
I kind of want to smutter something to Winter at the end of the performance.
Sure, absolutely. Go ahead.
I'm gonna type it to you.
Okay.
I imagine there are people like making out and slow dancing in the crowd.
Oh yeah, totally, absolutely.
Badass scene, Connor.
Even Helga seems to have enjoyed it.
Oh,
Jesus Christ!
Shit, you rocked Helga to the core.
My heart, my soul.
Fuck, man.
Waiting on that message from Task.
That was some really good imagery. Holy crap.
I thought about it during my walk.
Roll a perception check, Panic.
Perception, come on. Perception's gonna be 18.
You notice that Helena is missing from the audience.
Shit.
Aw, that's very sweet. Winter grabs your shoulder, Task, and nods back to you as if to say the same thing.
Oh, fuck yeah!
Seeing that Helena's gone and my set is up. Ladies and gentlemen, I've been Panic Grimtongue. Thank you all so much. You've been a great crowd. Visit the Sweet Dragon.
I know him!
and I will dimension tour off the stage.
All right, you dimension tour off the stage. You watch as Czar moves on with these heavy steps, walking on stage, and he begins to play with his posse. As the concert continues,
I'll ask around backstage. Hey, where's Helena?
You see Sage, the green kobold violinist, and she kind of shrugs and is like, I don't know.
Damn it.
You watch as she points up towards the catwalk above the crowd below, towards the lights, and maybe shrugs.
How high up is it?
Pretty high. Say at least
500 feet high?
No, not 500 feet high.
Okay, I'll dimension door up to the most stable spot there.
Yeah, you go up there. There's like a railing on either side. You do see that there are actually quite a few people up here at the moment. And you do see Helena currently up above. She doesn't seem to have noticed you.
Could I gauge her demeanor?
Sure, roll an insight check.
Not great. Oh, 21, actually.
Not great.
You're
I
not
saw
great,
the 4.
though.
I saw the 4. I saw the 4.
She seems not distressed, but she seems kind of like fidgeting a lot. You do notice that, like she's kind of like nodding towards the people who are manning the lights and just kind of like making small talk. She seems to be kind of looking around the audience a bit, and you notice how Zarv is performing, and you're good at performing. Zarv is a different creature. It's very interesting.
What? Fuck off! I got a natural 20.
In the sense that his performances are different. He does throat singing, like deep.
Oh shit!
Bro, that's
nice.
awesome.
Yeah, in like a deep null voice. It's so fucking cool.
Dude, it's like the Rip and Tear song in fucking Doom.
Yes.
But you do see Helen in there, but she hasn't seemed to have noticed you in the darkness.
I'll walk up to her and I'll help her man the light. I'll be like, hey,
Hi.
hi. Did you see my
Yeah,
set?
it was great. It was you did a good job.
Thanks. Sort of surprised that you didn't want to sing.
She looks down at the audience. I think baby steps.
Right, baby steps.
Mm-hmm. Well, you can go now. I mean, you're free to enjoy the rest of the concert.
Yeah, I sure am. Do you want to meet up later for some drinks or something?
No, I have to help clean everything up at the end.
Oh, sure.
But thank you.
Yeah, insight.
Okay, I go ahead.
Come on, 12.
Ooh.
Girl can't lie. She's very bad at lying. She seems rattled.
Sure, yeah. Yeah, I'll see you later though, all right?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll climb back down off the rafters.
Okay. The rest of the performance goes like crazy, and eventually people begin to disperse. And you catch Zarv panic as you help him kind of clean up. He kind of is like wrapping up some of the cords. And he kind of walks up to you and goes, something's on your mind, son. I can tell.
It's Helena, glossolalia, whatever you want to call her. She helped me out of a really dark period in my life, and I think I like her, like more than just a passing interest. I want to see if I can make a relationship work, but she seems disinterested or like something's holding her back, and I don't know.
He kind of sits down on one of the kind of cases that one of the instruments is in. He goes, "Sit down, son.
All right, I'll sit.
Let this old time and underbite fella give you some advice. For some, love, and that's what it is if we're being really honest here."
He sort of looks away and looks down.
You watch as Zarv reaches up and like pushes your face back up with his palm. For some people, love can be a freeing thing. It can make you feel amazing and like nothing else matters. But for some, love can be the most terrifying thing in the universe, even scarier than death.
I know. I'm scared as hell.
He kind of puts a hand on your shoulder and goes, "Son, some people just aren't ready yet." Give it time. He kind of turns away to go and like tune his instrument. And be gentle. He turns back to the instrument. Good performance, though. Be happy to have you on stage at any point.
Yeah. Be glad to join you.
Hey, can Task catch Panic by himself real quick?
Yeah, Panic, you leave. There's nothing really else for you to do here.
Yeah, I leave without talking to Helena again.
I wait for Panic to turn the corner and I stop him. A moment.
Yeah, what's up?
I should be thanking you.
I mean, yeah. I mean, save your ass more than a couple of times, but
A little bit more than that. It's
Mhm.
no secret that beyond the fact that you guys were heckling me earlier this day, I was spending time with Winter. And I told her
Oh?
something a little deep during your performance, and it actually gave me the courage to insinuate that.
Hey, and what did she say?
Well, she can't say anything. She's mute.
Oh, fucking! You know what I meant though. How does she respond?
Task holds his hand up with a smile. I told her during your performance that when you said that you had people who were important, I said that she was one of the most important people in my life, and I wouldn't be the same without her. She took it rather well.
Hey, look at you two, huh? And he sort of like does that older brother thing where he like rakes his knuckles across his cheek a little bit.
So for that, I owe you.
What are you?
Well, for that, I owe you what courage I had to summon that.
What do you mean?
Hearing your performance and finding it the most opportune moment, I've been noticing a lot more now that the revenge is gone, the anger is slightly out of me. I said slightly. I know it's still there.
Oh, I know.
But I've never been more happier in my entire existence, and it's all because of you guys.
Hey, man. Like I said, when we got out of the realm of Discord, I'd follow you guys to hell and back. Because I know you'd do the same for me.
Hold my hand out for a shake.
I shake his hand.
I pull him down for a hug.
Oh.
I hug him.
Let's go get wasted.
Thank God for that!
I could use that.
Right,
Winter, you want...
Winter actually left. She's go back to the hospital.
Oof.
Yeah.
Oh, lame.
Sorry.
Oh, well.
How dare you be busted
As you
up.
guys go to drink, you see Doros, Hostrad, Narogin, and Athena all drinking together. And like, do you guys just see it like as you walk past? It's just like, mission accomplished, boys and girls.
I give them all an acknowledging nod.
They all lift up their drinks except for Doros, who's just like, well, careful now, like moderate drinking children.
Did I miss something?
It's very weird seeing Hostrad sitting with Doros. I'll just say that.
While we're going back to the Sweet Dragon, I explained to them what the four of them were doing.
Well, the party's not at the Sweet Dragon. There's no drinks there. You guys are gonna go party out in the city.
Oh well, okay. Well, while we're going, I pretty much.
Why would you
explained to
waste
them
your
that
own
they came out
alcohol?
with Sebastian.
Because it's free.
You're heroes. It's always free.
It's my favorite price.
Not so long as Helga is in charge. It is not free. All right, Greckles and Seika back at the Sweet Dragon.
So is anyone? It's just us two, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just you guys.
I think Remy was on his way, but he left after us. So.
Seika, I told you to give me everything. He's dropping all formalities. Like the suffixes are gone.
Stop trying to hit me and hit me.
Yeah. I told you need to go all out. And he's just tired and breathing heavy. Hands are bruised.
Seika, for his part, is while Greckles has been basically just training and and wailing. He's been sitting very very stiffly, very politely in the corner of the room, kind of just taking the beratement. He hasn't offered any verbal response. But he's been very much in a position of uh, I don't want to say servitude, but like he's
Yeah.
he's playing his role. Yeah, subservient.
I mean, after a while, he would just almost demand that Seika spar with him.
As you wish, Denka.
And don't hold anything back. They sure didn't.
And then it's
I guess we
it
fight.
just yeah, it's just blows, cross blows. It's uncoordinated though. You can for one, Greckles has never been one for like fist fighting, but it's kind of staggered. He's just not focused.
Seika, for his part, at first is trying to get a gauge of like what is going on, what your skill is, and after maybe like a minute, he's doing as you asked, and he's not holding back. Any errant punches, he's grabbing and throwing you to the ground. If it looks like you're maybe about to hit him, he's doing everything that he can, including like cross catches to break the flow of your punch. So like bending in at the elbow so that your punch, if it's a straight jab, it becomes a hook that you're not expecting. So everything to just kind of throw you off, and it's almost as if he's playing with you.
Every time he hits the ground, every time you repose or throw him, it's just a punch right in the ground. Get back up and get back in it. In between blows, and in between breaths, he's going to be saying, "Tell me about the Oni. Tell me about their army. Tell me everything, Seika."
And he will. He'll tell him everything that he knows.
Okay. Do you know anything else about them? Weaknesses, attacks, things they specialize in, anything. He just throws a couple more blows.
This, as you punch back and forth, the Oni have an army of hobgoblins, thousands strong. The Oni were the original rulers of the primordial plains and have come to reclaim their thrones over the realm of fire, water, wind, and earth. They fight with ferocity. They fight with magic unknown to mortal men. They are cunning and strong. Greckles, make an intelligence check with advantage for me.
Okay. 11.
You stop when you realize something. A long time ago, you met with Stillhavity. And you remember that he said he would take something precious from you. And it wasn't your weapons. And you realize now the only one who could have done this was him.
Oh, break the...
Before Stillhavity was cast to oblivion by Orin, before you even had your encounter with him, you realize he did a direct assault on your homeland. And that makes your blood run cold.
He just loses all control. Like you've never, Seika, you've never seen him like get super mad. He's just roaring, bellowing, teeth clenched. He goes over to one of the dummies and just starts punching it relentlessly until his hands start to bleed. He took it. He took everything. Years ago when he took it.
to confirm, Stillhavity removed the seals on the 4 Oni after that dream with Greckles. And that is where we're going to end the session for tonight.
Oh my god. What a
Maximum
fucking
Foolish Samurai
cliffhanger.
Warrior. Damn, goddamn.
Fuck.
Oh.
And now we have to wait a month. Hooray!
We were doing so good. You didn't have to do
Aw,
that
man.
to us.
Now you have to
Big
suffer through the
Dexman.
crew.
Oh.
What episode
Bye,
is this, guys?
Austin.
Bye, Austin.
Hi, Austin. We love you.
Bye, boss.
What episode is
140.
this?
142, I believe.
Yeah.
142.
Let me double check.
Pretty sure
Yes.
that's it.
142.
Hey, I'm getting good.
We're getting good.
So yes, everyone's gonna ask me like, wait, was that predetermined? Yes.
Oh, yeah.
So when that conversation happened with Stillhavity, that is what he did. Is he's like, I'm gonna hurt you where it hurts most, and he didn't take your weapons. He did that one thing.
He hurt more than Greckles even knew. That's,
Yep.
that's wow.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I know I said it before I said it out loud, but for those who missed it, I think I'll just go ahead and say what Tass said to Winter. You are just as important. You are just as important to me. I wouldn't be the same without you.
Oh, this fucking episode. Seriously, you guys fucking role played your asses off, like all of you. Fucking hell.
This was fun. I love festival episodes.
This is a great episode.
Let's hope this isn't followed up with absolute disaster.
Yeah,
No, we're playing the crew. It is. But
Oh,
it's
yeah.
really fun disaster.
But that's the best part
Oh.
about it. Disaster is the best part.
I
I
have
will say
seen-
that with the contestants in the competition, at least 2/3
They were
of the
tough.
heroes of Alivast succeeded in their contests. So
They did.
Yeah.
Your guys' fights were like because they were randomly rolled. So obviously, like your duo teams, like it was either gonna be Vel and Hala or it was gonna be Ragu and Huxley. You guys got Huxley and Ragu. And they're hard. I mean, they travel with the hero of Ruba. They're pretty strong.
The other thing too, it's 2 DPS going up against a feral druid in WoW terms and a priest. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna say right now that's Azra Zahar's support team. So have fun with the
Yeah.
lockdown
they
guys.
both did a fantastic job of doing what we were trying to do.
Oh,
of
dude, I
having,
had
like,
no
the one
fucking
person
faith.
tank and the other
I-
person attack from a distance.
Dude, like randomly rolling was really fun. I really wanted Sully to go against Borky because that would have been very interesting.
That would have been amazing.
Because she
That would have been
would've-
an interesting fight.
You know what I was gonna have her do? It's not gonna spoil anything. I would have had her do oh god, what is it called? Spirits of Protection. Wolfgang does it all the time. It's the Spirit Guardians. Except for she was gonna make all of them spiders to scare Borky. But she
Remember
didn't
that
it.
one scene in One Piece where Enel finds out Luffy's made of rubber?
Yeah.
Yo, dude, I'm gonna be real with you. I had no faith in my capability against Solly. I was just like, this is gonna be
Wrecked her
either
in like
down to
4
the-
turns. What are you
You
crazy?
did. Yeah, you kicked her ass. I mean, her
Those
health isn't that
lightning
high.
arrows, holy crap.
That's what I was worried about. I was just like, all right, if I could just bust through the AC, which I have, now it just all
She-
comes down to
The biggest,
how much
the
HP
big-
she has.
The biggest thing was she was not hitting when you were running away from her. Because I'm like, if she were to hit you every time you ran away, that would have been huge for her. But she kept fucking rolling low. Like I kept.
Well, she
I
had
am
disadvantage
fucking-
too, which didn't help her.
Fuck.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
why.
Spencer
like-
Taylor. Spencer Taylor just had an amazing episode title for us.
Oh yeah.
What's that?
All is fair.
That's
All is
solid.
fair.
Oh,
I do.
Fair.
I do have to say, I do apologize.
Because we were at a fair.
That's solid.
Yeah, we got it. We got it.
Sorry, go ahead, guys.
I was just gonna say, I do apologize to anyone who felt relationship blueball between Greckles and Sully. It's just
No, and that was the thing. Like,
it's
don't
the
feel
it made
bad.
sense.
It's the
It made
fate
sense.
of it's the fate of 4 realms that he feels like he's putting on his shoulders because he's the quote destined warrior. That's a hard thing to put on anyone.
And
It's
that
fine.
loss
She just
did
went on
not
another date
help.
with Karion, and we'll sip the coffee.
The
I mean, it's
consequences of
okay,
that will be
dude.
I was
through
crazy
Neon.
to see him. He looked like an accordion.
I mean,
Also,
Greckles,
that
it's
fight,
fine.
that fight between Karion and Borky was very
That
interesting.
was
Mhm.
awesome, dude.
That was the most cerebral fight I've ever seen you do, Kurt.
yeah,
And
that was
I
fun.
want to officially apologize for like round 1 being like goodbye, Borky. Like, you
No,
handled that
don't
really
apologize.
well.
That was a fight. When I realized it was Corian, I'm like, okay, shit. How do I fight this kind of guy? Like, I had to adjust on the fly once I realized he had his abilities.
Yeah.
Because I've never actually seen his full scope of what he can do in combat.
Yeah, he's good. He's strong. I mean, he's
he's a very
inquisitive. He's an
I've
inquisitive rogue, and he
I've
also
never-
is like has that cloak that he's got that lets him basically swim through the shadows, which is like.
I'm just
family
happy I
heirloom.
threw off his game by doing the intimidating presence and it working. Like I'm
Yeah,
very
it
happy I
worked.
did
You
that.
made him scared.
That was cool.
That's
Yeah.
awesome.
Well, the thing is, after he got away from that one grab, I'm like, motherfucker, I have an advantage on my strength test with +8, and he's still beating me. Oh, I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna fucking kill him.
By the way,
I'm so mad
gonna
right
say
now.
this was super fun. The biggest problem for me was I had to run a lot of level 10 characters with a lot of abilities all at the same time. I do not recommend that for anybody.
Doesn't sound fun.
I probably fucked up somewhere, but you guys had fun, so whatever.
Yeah, dude. What the fuck? Who cares? We had
Exactly.
fun.
Yeah, you guys had a lot of fun. That was fun. That was really enjoyable. I was wishing that Bosco's going to continue with like his turn by turn like announcer thing, but you didn't. But that's okay.
I didn't want to bother the chat.
No, it's all good. That was a lot of fun for me too. I really like the food stuff. I love festival episodes. They're
that was a
really
lot of fun.
always
There's always a big revelation that happens too. Like every
Yeah.
time.
But
That's
like
how
you get
festivals
filler
work.
and then
Have
you
ever
get
been
your
to a
story.
festival?
Sorry, Connor. Good natural 20 though, but sorry, Connor.
It happens.
That's why I tried. Dude, Connor.
You got a nat 20 at the big game there, son. How you winning?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm winning at home by myself.
Dude, that's why I was just like, all right, Task has to come in here and like just give him like the dude. No, without you, this wouldn't have happened. Fuck, get in here.
As somebody who sat back and watched the whole episode, it was fucking great. Like I've never been so enthralled by
I
an
gave
episode
up
where I
with
didn't do
you, dude.
shit.
Like Bosco's not being included. Fuck him.
It's but yeah. Thanks, Monty. Don't
Bosco will remember that for Saturday.
just
You
remember
wanna-
you play with me on Saturday, motherfucker.
I know. I'm like, hey, Remy, you want to play a fight arena? It'd be lots of fun. And you were like, no. And I'm like, okay.
Panic didn't do it either.
Yeah, but Panic had a thing he was gonna do later. And you,
Well, that
you
must
said
be.
no
It
to
must
the
be
Griffin
nice
riding,
to have a
too.
fucking guitar. Panic. Where's my guitar?
Oh man.
Buy one, you're rich.
Shit, that is true.
Got him.
Buy your own damn guitar.
Now
That's
learn
true.
to play it.
Oh, good. In the chat, let me know the Lakers won. Fuck Los Angeles, man.
Especially people named Edward Bosco who live there. Hi, guys. Edward Bosco, where can they find you, bud?
On the
Apparently in Los
internet.
Angeles.
In Los Angeles. Oh, that's where the Lakers play.
Yeah.
Mark, where can they find you?
He didn't ask me. He asked you.
I told him you can find me on the internet. Fuck you, Kurt.
Hey, Taka, where can I find you?
You know what, avoiding you. State of denial, really, truthfully. But hey, Connor, where can they find you? Dead House Sonata, Dead House Sonata, Dead House Sonata.
That is correct. That's exactly it. That's my entire thing. I don't need to do it anymore.
Keep on going, dude.
Are we just not gonna have outros today?
Yeah.
I mean, I was rare and
This is what you get when you're a shit, Kurt. I'll ruin your whole day.
All right,
Google
everyone
me.
has 1 minute for each of their outros. Get on the devil, do yours.
Huh?
Hey, Gaijin, where can they find you?
You can find me over at twitch.tv/Gaijin Goomba Tuesday, Saturday, and Sunday, streaming every night on those 3 days, 7 p.m. US Central Time. I'm tired. Got a brand new video coming out. A grand return to Yokai Hunters. Apparently, the Thwomp has a lot of folklore behind it. Who would have thought that a stupid ass Mario character would? Exactly. Dude, it's a 10-minute episode on that thing. I didn't think I'd find that much. It's a lot.
Wow.
God, freaking! I'm probably gonna play some of the old Goemon games since the hacks are working now, like 2, 3, 4 for the Super. Possibly more Gundam Breaker 3, which is literally build your own model kit, then fight with it, which is great. But yeah, new episode coming out, and we'll just see how it goes. Oh, go to DM's Guild, find the Kappa race, buy it. It's really good. A lot of good art. 5 sub races.
Woo!
I'm gonna go to bed.
They can find me.
Mark
on
Allen
Twitter
Jr., where can they find you?
Oh, never mind.
Damn it, Connor, you had your shot. Connor, where can
You
they find
can
you?
find me on Twitter.
Damn it,
Mark
Mark!
Allen Jr. You just yelled over my
Fucking
shot.
Mark.
Go ahead, Connor.
Okay, they can find me on Twitter and Twitch at Distortion Devil. We're streaming Tuesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. And I'll tell you about Dead House Sonata. We just had a big reveal of the new art direction for the game. You can check that out on twitch.tv/deadhousesonata. Join the forums over at deadhousesonata.com. Join the Discord. Become a part of the community. This is going to be an amazing, wonderful game. The brainchild of course, Dennis Dyack. And related, as a matter of fact, on the 4th on my channel, twitch.tv/Distortion Devil, I'll be giving away 23 Founders Packs for Dead House Sonata because September was a fantastic success. And I can't wait for you all to delve into Dead House Sonata later this year. And we'll be doing that on Sunday, 5 o'clock Central Standard Time. And we'll be rolling for our big winners for our giveaway. Other than that, I think that's it.
Mark.
Yeah.
Where can they find you, man?
You can find me at twitter.com/MarkAllen Jr. or here on Twitch at Aeon Pro Tech Gaming. That's AEON Pro Tech Gaming. Do yourselves a favor if you like anime. Go out and watch Decadence, especially if you are a fan of dubs. You can hear me in the 2 most recent episodes as Gomez, so check that out. Lots of really awesome people working on that show, and it is gorgeous and beautiful and amazing, so please check it out. And yeah, I'll see everybody on Saturday for Ravenloft. Super stoked for that.
Yeah.
Woo!
Zito, where can they find you?
All right. Well, for my action, I can tell you can find me on Twitch at twitch.tv/Zito, where I play indie games and I draw art. The indie games in question might include, and are not limited to, SRB2K, Spelunky 2, Gunfire Reborn, 7 Days to Die, and Ultra Kill. For my bonus action, I can tell you can find me on Twitter at CZ Backlash, where if you are either from Australia or stay up until 3 to 4 o'clock in the morning, you can catch me posting artwork at ungodly hours, then trying to catch lightning in a bottle by reposting them at 12 the next day. For my reaction, yes, that's what I'm doing. For my reaction, you can
Bro,
find
do you
me.
have a DM?
Yeah. that was gonna be my free action, but fuck me, I guess. I guess we're going out of turn.
Oh, you damn right. You're from Staten Island. You don't get a free action. It's not a racial trait.
Oh god, it's so true.
What is happening
God,
right now?
I feel so fucking hollow right now. You can find me. Fuck you. You can find my stuff on DM's Guild. I have a bunch of playable races and a book about allowing you to pick up guns. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's balanced. If you could, I fucking swear to you. There's like maybe 2 books that need to be rewritten, but I do my damn best to make sure that shit's balanced. And you can also find my Patreon, the Everington Almanac, where I'm finishing up my final commission for the week. I might open public commissions up until the 15th, where I believe if you join the Patreon, there's a chance you might actually be able to get a complimentary flat color image of anything you so desire out of me, character-wise. So artwork is happening.
I love your art.
Oh, thank you.
I know him.
Oh my god. Monty, where can they find you?
Hi, you can find me at MontyGlue on Twitter. You can find me at twitch.tv/MontyGlue. Tomorrow evening should be Devil May Cry. I'm just gonna go whenever I go. It's gonna be Devil May Cry 4. I'm gonna bite the bullet, literally. Because there's bullets in that game. I'm putting it on super baby mode because I'm weak. And I'm hoping I'm gonna like it. Anytime I see a picture of Virgil, my body just crumbles into itself.
Are you feeling motivated?
I hate him. I just can't look at him and not hate him.
I guess you could say you will not forget this devil's power.
Oh
No.
my god!
Boo!
Go to your room.
And then on Sundays at around 4 or 5 p.m., 6 p.m., anywhere around that hour, is Final Fantasy IX. We are getting really into the meat of the game. I got to one of probably the best cutscenes that I remember as a child. And and it's getting really intense. It's getting really adventurous. Steiner left the party. I'm sad, but we have Vivi, so we're good. I ate a cactus too. Quinna ate a cactus and immediately died from eating the cactus. It was really funny. It was really funny. So definitely check that out. And then there also might be some streams throughout the month of October, depending on how I'm feeling, because I have free time to live.
What is this mystical thing you speak?
You're gonna have a lot of free time when you die in both the campaigns.
Beans.
But yeah, catch me there. I'll probably be doing a bunch of random stuff, making costumes, maybe doing some sewing. I kind of want to take 2 days to sew. That'd be really nice.
Oh, that would be fun. Alrighty. You can find me at twitch.tv/TakaHana101. Alien Isolation starting next Tuesday. Shadow of War. We're starting Orctober a little bit early. We were in Orctember for a bit, but we were having fun. So we're going to be killing a lot of people as the Gravewalker. And as well, of course, we have wrestling starting up at 12 o'clock to 1 o'clock on Saturday. And I'm excited for that as well, guys, over at twitch.tv/TakaHana101. That's it from me here, guys. I would like to thank Evian Fan for the bits. Laughs while crying in level 14 plus characters as DM. Burnout Vaughn with 1,000 bits. Episode title, You Remember When? You remember when?
Pepperidge Farm remembers.
You
I know that bit.
20 BMG, thank you so much. Sky Invictus, thank you so much for the bits. Verdian Winter, thank you for the bits. Pirate May, thank you for the sub. Axios Right, thank you for the sub. Just Forgotten, thank you. Verdian Winter, thank you for the 500 bits. A Cold Blooded Club for the win. Dreadlord Bedrock with the 1,500 bits. Bits for Borky, take my energy. But the big gay star allowed me to cheat death. How could this be? Zeo Greymon 69, Mr. Mintat, thank you as well. Probate with 1,000 bits, all I've got for tonight. I'm feeling miffed. Oh shit. And Friendly Wendigo, 1,500 bits from the wonderful and lovely Friendly Wendigo. And last message here, and we'll head out. My husband said on Monday that he'd absolutely buy an Unexpectables cookbook if you guys ever put one together. Thanks for not making me super hungry during this festival yet, Monty.
Bold of you to imagine I know how to cook.
But I know delicious descriptions of pies are incoming.
Dude,
well, thank you so much. For
unfortunately, the pie eating contest pies are always gross.
That doesn't matter. Here, eat this candied scorpion.
Yeah,
right,
candied apple was
exactly.
fun. That
This
was
candied
good.
scorpion's fine. The pies are gross though.
All right, that's it for me here, Nadine. You can take us out.
All right, who do we want to read?
Can I make a suggestion?
Yeah, who do you want to suggest, Greckles?
I was gonna suggest
Gaijin.
Colonel. It's fine. I was gonna suggest Colonel Cheru.
Okay.
I know her. She makes the Poyo noise.
She
I know her.
That'll be a
She's the
raid message.
imposter.
Poyo,
She's the
everybody-
imposter.
Do the Poyo no.
Poyo.
Poyo.
Arise, chicken.
Before we
chicken
head out
arise.
here, there were some bit drops earlier because of Streamlabs being the way it is. I did not give a proper thank you. I want to thank Cracked Zed, Chaos War Priest, and Luca-Lot. For all three of them dropped over 5,000 bits.
Wow.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Chaos War Priest, Crack Said, and Luca-Lot, thank you so freaking much. We apologize for Streamlabs being this way. Riot.
All right,
Alrighty.
Poyo, go.
Poyo.
Whoa. That was a
Went hard, Kirby. Jesus.
That's what Kirby in a blender sounds like, apparently.